Hello, hello. We're going to be playing some Final Fantasy XIV tonight. My goal in particular is to grind Occult Crescent a little more, get some phantom levels, get some tomestones, do all kinds of stuff. It's that day again, Friday. And so, let me figure out what's wrong with the camera. Camera's wrong. There we go. That's better. Okay, so let me see if there's anything else I need to do before we get started properly. Proper? What's that? I don't do that here. All right. I reminded a couple people today that Open Test Arena has gone through a new update. I say that I need to quickly. Okay. That should do it. I think I got it. No. Top header. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. So, Elder Scrolls 1 The Arena has a monster update. It's pretty cool. Like, monsters actually fight now. And that's really neat. Anyway, Open Test Arena I don't think is ready to play. But it's something that I've had on my mind for a few years now. You know, this idea that Daggerfall Unity has made Daggerfall such a better experience. I've already spent, you know, about 200-300 hours in Daggerfall, you know, in its normal state before mods. So, yeah, I'm a huge fan of Daggerfall Unity, and I'm really hoping Open Test Arena can, you know, really make the Elder Scrolls 1 kind of the game I want to play moving forward. I am not properly advertising the stream. No Discord pings. I went ahead and I put up a G-pose on both, what do you call it, Twitter and Blue Sky. I don't really advertise my streams at all on Mastodon or Threads. But that's because I'm lazy. Alright, let's see. What do we got now? Right. I think we're good. So, let's get moving. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I was going to bug a certain person to join us, but I suspect they are a gone. Wow. Yep. Let's see. Yeah. Well, I think we should just get going then. I'm going to head over to Occult Crescent now. Well, I was going to say that, but first let's go out here. Really quick. What are we doing? Being silly, that's what we're doing. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, let's head over to Tuliolal for now. Every zone has a different weather pattern, so Tuliolal won't be raining. Either way. No problem. Alright. Next up, we go to the Phantom Village. And then, from there, I need to check out my gear. So, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be running the Occult Crescent area. Occult Crescent was part of the artifact weapon, the relic weapons that you get as a part of the, not the main quest, but like the post-main quest grind in order to get a best-in-slot weapon. And we've gone ahead and we have one for Red Mage. This is the, what do you specifically call it? The Phantom Degen Occultum. So, quite happy with this sword. Then, whoops, I gotta fix something. I had a cable that fell. I need to plug it into the mouse. Charge the mouse. Okay, there we go. But, I also have one for White Mage. So, That is the Phantom Cane Occultum. So, you know, it's the Phantom weapon. And I need to get one for Paladin soon. I'd like to get one for Paladin and Warrior. Warrior is my de facto easy tank. Just smooth brain, turn your brain off. Paladin is something I love the aesthetic of, and I want to get better at Paladin. And so, I'm going for the Paladin relic first, but I'm definitely going to get the, what do you call it? The other one very soon, the Warrior one. But for now, we go with Red Mage. Now, I have, under Red Mage, I have the Bygone and Augmented Bygone gear pieces, which is, if you don't want to do Savage Raiding, basically best in slot. So, what do you call it? This is what I use for, like, dungeons and stuff, but then we can switch over to my other set, Occult Crescent Caster. And you'll notice that while we have some Bygone jewelry here, mostly we want the Phantom Vision set. And you'll notice that there's a +2, +3, +2, +2, +2, right? I only have one +3. These I'm going to be upgrading as we do Occult Crescent. I'm going to be getting these obols, and I'm going to be using the obols to buy final fixatives. And every 8 final fixatives that I buy, I'll be able to upgrade a +2 to a +3. And additionally, we are going to be hopefully getting Jewelry of Magic. You'll notice that I have an Occult Ring of Deep Magic, an Occult Ring of Magic, what do you call it? A Bracelet of Magic, and then the other 2 jewelry pieces are Bygones. So the goal is to get, what do you call it? All of these jewelry pieces replaced with magic stuff, but those are only found in, like, critical engagements and stuff. You can buy them for, like, 45 million or some insane thing like that. But, it's not that big a deal. I'm gonna look at this. Every time I see someone with the elemental armor from, Eureka, the elemental armor is so nice. Like, it glamours so well. But, that's Eureka armor, basically. You start off with the Animos armor that is, like, an improved version of your job set. And, after the Animos set is, like, perfected, you move on to elemental armor. And it all kind of looks like this. Anyway. Let's go to the North Horn. You'll notice that the Forked Tower Extreme is now accessible. We would need a pre-organized group to get into that. But it is an extreme version of the North Horn. Forked Tower, which... The Forked Tower itself, we're going to have to pay a visit today, probably. No big deal. Let me check a couple things before I do silly things again. Let me see. Whoops. Okay. So, let me see. It looks like pots are happening in 3 minutes. So, these bunnies are going to spawn, and we're going to go do that. Yeah. Before I do anything else, though, I'm going to switch from the Phantom Red Mage to the Phantom Freelancer. And the Phantom Freelancer can apply all the buffs from all the classes simultaneously. So that's good. Then we switch back to the Phantom Red Mage. I just want to level the Phantom Red Mage. And then afterward, I'll move on to the Phantom Blue Mage, Phantom White Mage, and Black Mage. I have all of those caster classes to level. I'm playing a Red Mage class right now, which is fine. Give me a second to poke at something. Someone asked me a question. I'm triple checking. I'm going to hit refresh on this, make sure it works. Yeah, it's good. So, as I was saying, we're going to go up to where the pots are going to spawn. Basically, there are these little pots that can lead you to treasure. And we are going to go acquire one for ourselves if we can. So there's still another minute and a half before the event happens. We have a person here already. I see high quality content. Those are definitely 2B bottoms, no question. Yep, 2B bottoms with... Those are nice. I took a screenshot of her boots specifically. So that I'll be able to get those maybe later. I'm looking at those gloves. Those are some pretty nice gloves. Looks like they're Abyssos. Okay. And then this is the Cloud Dark. Okay. That's fine. So, yeah. Nothing major to think about. Damn, she's got the occult necklace. Yeah, she's got the entire occult set. That's crazy. Yep. A jewelry set, I mean. Okay. This is what I do. I inspect people. This is the blacksmith's. The blacksmith top. Everyone levels blacksmith specifically so they can get this, this top here. It's just a bunch of bandages. Okay. That is pretty funny. Yeah, non-law hat. I want to see what her adventurer plate is. She's eating a taco. Yes, yes. There we go. Anyway. What else? Whoop, she didn't have one. Oh, that's funky. Okay, we are clearing the pots. Gonna go ahead and use Occult Fire. Hit everybody. Huh. Yeah, right. This'll work, I think, maybe, possibly. I have no idea. Okay. It's pretty cool. Not a whole lot of people showed up, so it's going to be interesting. I'm sure people will leave the critical engagement. Oh, the critical engagement's gone, so is this just a low-populated instance, I wonder? We'll find out. Let's see. Whoop. Adventurer list. No. There are 63 out of 72, so there's definitely a lot of people here. No question about it. Gonna cast that. Whoop. No problem. A little crazy, but, you know. 'Tis what it is. Okay. Let me see if there's anything else we need to do. Someone asked me to check my YouTubey channel. I'll do that after I finish this. 1, 2, 3. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Yeah, we got this enemy to half health already. Hello, hello. Okay. That should do it. Big explosion. Big fan is up south, they said. That's funny. Whoop. And there's a critical engagement that I may be able to join if the if we don't get rewarded from this. Like, if we don't get a pot. Only about 20-ish players can get a pot, so, and it distributes them randomly. So, you know. We'll see in a second. Oh, yeah, we got a pot of plunder. We do not go to the critical engagement. Instead, we are going to go far, far to the northeast. As I drop here, I'm going to go check on that thing someone asked me to check on. Let me look. Yeah, looks to be working fine to me. Let me look. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. So, we hit this pot, and it tells us far, far to the east. So my target is going to be over here-ish. I'm going to go ahead and recall back to base. The pot should follow me. If it doesn't, we'll just, you know, shoot ourselves. There we go. Easy peasy. We're gonna spawn here and head to my target, since it was on the other side of the zone. From where I was, I didn't want to go around the lake. So I decided this is how we get around the lake. Let's ask the pot where it is. Southwest. You're kidding me. Is it on the island? There's no way. Far, far to the west. It's on the island. Pretty sure I can't get there from here. Far, far to the west. I guess I'll take the bridge. I had no idea we were going to be going on the island. Oh well. 'Tis what it is, I'm afraid. Okay. Checking a couple more things as we go. Hit this. Far, far to the southwest. So it's on this island somewhere. I just have to not get killed by the Crescent. Oh, the Crescent Hounds are only level 39. Okay, cool. Something to the west. So what, like right here? Hi, Isabel. Pillars of Eternity, you say? Okay. I'm not sure how we're gonna do this, actually. Let me see if we can... Yeah, it would be far to the west if it wasn't over here. Oh, it's inside this house. It's here. Immediately to the north. So it's like up here in this little spot. Should be right here. Got it. Silver coffer. What's inside? Ooh. Thanks for the... Yeah, take care. Okay. So we got 5,000 gil, a bunch of currency, and some materia that I don't care about. I don't care about the materia. But we will head over here. No problem. Looks like... Yeah, the Fork Tower is already underway. We can't do it right now. The critical engagement's underway as well. But it looks like we can pop over and do a fate. So we're going to go do that right now. I'm hoping to level up my Phantom Red Mage today. That'll be my desire. But I am going to reduce the window down a little. Like 60%. Just put that in the corner there. And just like that. Perfect. It sits in the corner where it won't cause any issues. I went to the flag, which is where the bunny fate was spawning. But I call it a bunny fate because there are bunnies in Eureka, but this is Occult Crescent where there are pots. It's kind of weird. Treasure chest. I got a whole final fixative from that. That's usually a lot of currency. So that's nice. Yeah, I never really got around to playing a whole lot of Pillars of Eternity. I played a little... Ah! Nope. I am petrified. Okay. Let's heal ourselves. And then go nuke. Yeah. And I gotta go in and do... this. Yep. No problem. We should be fine. Let's do it again. Hi, Shad. Good to see ya. We're dedicating tonight to Occult Crescent and miscellaneous nonsense. If you want to do a leveling roulette, I would be up for it. If you want to come on over to the Ether Data Center. Okay. Let's head on back now. This is working out pretty well. Yeah, you can go over to Siren. Let's see. Okay. Another fate over here we're gonna go do. The fates here give me Phantom Red Mage experience, which Phantom Red Mage is a, what do you call it? It's a subclassing system. Yeah. So it comes with its own little shenanigans. So I'm a Red Mage subclass Red Mage. If that sounds silly, it is absolutely silly. But I just identified. Boom. Good. I mainly want to level up Phantom Red Mage and then move on to another class. Because Phantom Red Mage looks delightful when it's capped. It gives other spellcasters the Red Mage's dual cast ability, which is really, really nice. I like the idea very much. Anyway. Let's go ahead and finish this off. 1, 2, 3. And victory. Let's go. All right. Beast Unleashed is almost done. My buffs are good. I need to move my buffs around really quick. Hold on. Let me go to HUD layout. And I need to move my, like, status stuff over a little. There we go. That should do it. Yeah. Better. You unlock Gunbreaker? Yeah, Gunbreaker and Dark Knight are the more advanced tanks. Dark Knight, it has the highest DPS, but the least personal recovery. And Gunbreaker's kind of a balance. Whereas Paladin and Warrior are just very easy and have a lot of recovery. It's mainly for people who went, you know, this whole tanky job is a little too boring for me. Can we make tanking harder? And Gunbreaker is that. It's very similar to the other tanks, but it's got a few extras. Extra things to consider. Whoop. Okay. That'll do. Forced March. Incredible. Gonna use Occult Fire to do massive damage. Excellent. Got good AoEs? Yeah, but so do all the other tanks. Remember that you're starting the tank at a high level. So your perceptions are a little skewed in the sense that other tanks will become like that eventually. Oh god, is that like... I thought she was a cosplay of Ethel Hammond, Menphilia's adopted mom. She wasn't. She just looked like it for a second. This way. Nope, not this way, this way. I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going. I'm old and senile. Okay. There should be a Karibu up here, which is basically an angel statue come to life. Like a gargoyle, kinda, sorta. Alright, there it is. Karibus use the power of light. So this thing is weak to lightning, and I don't have lightning right now. Unfortunate. Oh well. Let's go. Let's go. Whoop. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Oh. Here we go. Boom. Love it. Victory! There is now critical engagement. I'll do the critical engagement, and then, yeah, if you want to do a leveling roulette afterward, I'll definitely do that with you. Here we go. I'm definitely going to do the next fork tower I'm able to, but I'm not going to, like, bend and twist everything around the fork tower. It'll just have to be available when I decide to, you know, do it. All right. Okay. Jump. This is fine. We should probably have a peek at these. Oh god, that's a potato. Let's see. Phantom Dragoon. I'm looking at everyone's different cosmetics. Some of these, like, Phantom Warrior corsets are interesting. Okay. I think that'll do it. We're just going to chill out here. This is Tiny Terror. I have a general idea of how to do this particular fate. Oh. We shall see. Say LFGCE. Shout LFGCE. Yes. Got it. Cool. Alright, for Tiny Terror... I'm going to go ahead and switch to White Mage. And we'll just run Phantom Red Mage for the EXP. Interestingly enough, Occult Cure 2 has a potency of 40,000 as opposed to regular Cure 2, which has a potency of 800. 800 for the real one. For the Phantom one, 40,000. A slight difference in how much they heal. Just a little bit. Just a teeny bit. Jokes aside. Poking at a couple more things. Okay. What else? You can go ahead and make a save there. Good. I saved the thing. Alright, here we go. I am playing a healer. Madness, I say. Okay. So, White Mage in this. First we use all our glare shots. Then we use regular glare. It's going to summon a fireball that is going to detonate. And as soon as it, as soon as that goes off, we're going to, you know, watch everyone get hurt by it. Nope, nobody got hurt by it. Fair enough. Okay. Arrow up. Tiny Thunder's gonna hit everybody, I think. Yep, Tiny Thunder hit everybody, so we're just gonna Medica 3 and S-Size to fully heal everybody. That's a raid-wide. Unavoidable damage. I will use Occult Fire, of course. Let me see here. Okay, that water ball, when those two water balls go together, they're going to knock me back. They should knock me this way. I need to do my best up, and there I got hit. Lol. Oh, well. No big deal. Okay, it's using Quake, so I got to, like, step into it. There we go. Easy peasy. No, the main problem was I kind of went and got knocked into... Whoop, hold on. I gotta heal other people. Tetragrammaton. That's a off-global cooldown heal. Yep. Now we have to, like, pop these arcane spheres first. Yeah. Good. These are summoning comets from the sky. I guess I can't see the comet, only my underwear. But the idea is, like, their cast bars are not equal. And so we want to destroy the ones with the most advanced cast bar. Otherwise, it will fall and kill us. There we go. We got it. Neat. And you see, this one is only at half cast. So we just stop these from the comets from falling and killing us. I can't see the meteor. It's in the sky somewhere. But we just have to destroy this last one. This very slow casting meteor. This is a guaranteed raid wipe if it goes off. But we're fine. So... no problem there. We're going to do more glares. No problem. And then our regular glares. Just until the speed buff wears off. Glare replaces stone at higher levels. There we go. Oh, that makes me sad. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Is what it is. I have 2 vulnerability stacks. Whenever you stand in bad, you get a vulnerability stack. And, yeah, I've got 2 of those now. I should be fine. I say to myself, as I'm clearly not fine. But, yeah. As I was saying, Glare kind of replaces... oh, gotta get out of Tiny Quake. Tiny Quake goes off, we step into it, and then the rest of it goes boom. Yep. That's how it works. It's like a Ram's voice, Dragon's voice from the Chimera in A Realm Reborn. But it goes like back to back. Ooh. Big yawn. Okay, let's stay out of this. Oh no, I stood in bad again. Fuck. Okay, well we're safe. I am not yet dead. Small for 1. Oh, lovely. Use a Blood Lily. And then Occult Fire. Freaking love that I can just use Red Mage stuff as a White Mage. Like, yes, I will use Occult Fire. Thank you. Okay. It's going to be a knockback soon. Good. I knocked myself back where I wasn't going to get hit. That tank definitely... yep, we win. Got notes on the Tiny Mage. I don't need those. I'm going to go to the trader and sell those. Thank you. Okay. Good. Leave party. And then, there we go. I just swapped to healers so I could take care of that group. And then, let me turn in that note. This is a lore book page. Once it's been added to your lore book, you don't need it anymore. You can take duplicates to the trader, and he'll give you obols for them. There we go. All right. Obols help us buy final fixatives. Final fixatives let us upgrade our gear. the difference between normal gear and Occult Crescent gear is Occult Crescent gear has special attribute on it, which will give us the ability to, let me see, Lillian Night Veil, is it? Okay, let's see, hold on. Invite you. There we go. So you're on, what? Is that it? Right. You're in the East Shroud now. Let me see. Okay. Fairy. Yes, fairy. Alright. So, leveling roulette. Yes. Okay. Let me check a thing. Lol. You'll have to pick the class you want to get the most EXP. But otherwise, leveling looks good to go. Let me see a thing. Thingamabobber. Yeah, we should be good. Do one more check. Whoops. Wrong button. Oh, you want to do Astrologian. Arcanist is level 10. I don't think we can do... we can do guild tests, lol. But, yeah, yeah. Well, I guess you didn't unlock guild tests. That's pretty funny. But, no. Leveling roulette requires level... Let me check. It requires... level 15 or above. Yeah, level 15. It's, basically, leveling roulette runs the main dungeons in the game. And so, those... You know, while they go up to 90, they are limited in that regard. Lancer. Okay, Lancer we can do. In that case, I'll switch to White Mage, and we can get us in instantly. Why not? Seems like fun. So instead of queuing for Sastasha, leveling roulette. Here we go. I'm gonna, yeah. Yep. Okay. Put on your pants. Nice. All right. So, there we go. That should do it. I'm running White Mage for this. Let me triple check my gear set to make sure, like, I actually have everything set. Gear to White Mage. Perfectly normal portrait. Nothing wrong with it. Yep, everything's fine. Okay, let's queue us up. And then afterward, I'll go back to Occult Crescent. I just want to grab those leveling roulette tomes. There we go. Easy peasy. Hi, I say. Perfect. Ah. I know the dungeon we're doing. Okay, I love that this is the same motif as that one song from later. Okay, let's go ahead and throw a heal on the tank before the tank dies, lol. No problem. This is a low level piece of content, so no such no AoEs, nothing. I'm gonna try to like get the heals done correctly though. Well, let me swap my Cure 2 and Cure 1 around so it's easier for me to do. There we go. Cool. Gonna throw down these arrows. And, yeah. God, this place is completely unrecognizable for how it used to look. Madness. Here we go. Cure, then damage. Cure and then damage. As we kill these louses. That should do it. But yeah, it's stone, stone, stone. Whirl 9 tails, yep. I keep trying to use acceleration, but I don't get that till level 30. Basically be a white mage at that point. I could heal everyone with Medica, but why when I could just kill the enemy? People don't need to be topped off. They just need to be prevented from dying. It's that simple. Archer's Monocle. Awful. Removing poison. Making chocolate pudding. There we go. Big heal, big heal. I'm gonna sprint so I can keep up with the tank. Grab that. And now, looks like I'm gonna have to heal the tank. Yeah, no question. Let me do that real quick. Good. Amazing damage. Gonna throw down an arrow on that one. Attack. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack it a few times. The tank isn't dead yet. I'm confident in the tank's ability to live. The tank will survive. Lol. Like how the mushroom guy went after me. How nice. Treasure coffer. I swear. Okay, we should probably throw arrow on a few of these. No, too late. Gotta heal. And we quickly throw this, whoop, here we go. That's better. More damage on the mite trap. Good. That'll do it. See, by doing a leveling roulette at max level, I'll receive end-game currency, known as tomestones, that I can put toward the paladin relic that I want to grab. And, you know, we've got Lillian here in our group who's doing it for EXP on Lancer. Which is nice. It's absolutely great that we, oh, treasure coffer. You know, you can be a max level character and still receive benefits. There we go. Perfect. Anyway. Do that. Big heal. Focus on the trap. I'm gonna kill this creature here. Pick the healer up. The tank, I mean. And then immediately go back to DPSing the trap. And there we go. As you can see, I didn't really need to do that last heal, but it's fine. Okay. So what we can do is place a, what do you call it? The damage over time there. Oh, paladin weapons. Now we gotta heal the tank. We have a global cooldown, which kind of sucks. Don't want to let the tank drop too fast. Ha 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 ha. There's nothing I can do past spamming cure here. That's the, yeah. I can start restoring my mana in the event I think it's, you know, not enough, but the amount of damage the tank was taking kind of doesn't facilitate much else. Alright, let's pick the Selmite. And there we go. Boss time. Someone might be here for the cutscene, in which case it may take a bit. We'll see. There is a long cutscene attached to this, but I'm not going in there. Okay, there we go. It's fine. So we just have to kill Graphius until Graphius's tail becomes available. And then we attack Graphius's tail. Unless the Graphius fight got changed, in which case it doesn't... yep, there's Graphius's tail. See, we just switched targets to Graphius's tail. I'm going to heal the tank. And then focus on Graphius's tail. Graphius will be stunned, as you can see, incapacitated. No problem. I'm just going to kill the other mite really quick. And then heal the tank. And then heal everyone else, I guess, because... Oh, never mind. We've got a bitter memory of the dying on top of everything. This is fine. So, as you can see, that is a pupil's book. No problem. And we are done. So. Perfect. And with that, we've done a leveling roulette. What do you call it? The best way to level different classes is to basically just pick the dungeon that the highest level dungeon they can do, then do it, and then repeat the process. I think, Shad, you were leveling Conjurer last night, right? You, did you ever get the quest done to get White Mage? Cool. What level are you at on that? I'm curious. Alright, let's see. View search info. And then, you logged off after you did the dungeon. So, yeah, you should probably go do that, and then we can run a dungeon or two when you're you're still 24? Yeah. In that case, we should have probably picked that class as the leveling roulette. That's something. Let me see. Oh, what the hell? Yeah. I can, we can do a leveling dungeon really quick. Let's go. I'll get, what do you call it? Yeah, I'm willing to do one really quick. I'll switch to, Paladin here. And that should do it. Whoop. Oh, wow. Okay. So, yeah. Let's, go. I'm going to run Paladin for this, and then I'm going to go back to Occult Crescent. But, you know how it is. You start off doing one thing, and then you end up doing something else. That was a classical-looking red mage. Crazy. Ah, it's this one again. Okay. Looks like we're doing this again. All right. Here we go. Oh. Let me hit that one real quick. Sprinting. We'll pull here. That'll do it. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the sapling here. Whoop. Yep. Haha. Okay, I have no shield bash right now. I just realized. Yep. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it should just be spam cure, and that's it. That should be all you need to do, really. You know, damage is nice, but if I pull 2 packs, it's good to kind of. Oh, there we go. Swipe it, and then a go. But yeah, when we're in 2 packs, it's going to be a lot of damage going out. Here we go. That should do it. Yep. There we go. Perfect. Okay. If your mana drops below 6,000, you should use Lucid Dreaming to regenerate your mana rapidly. There we go. We're doing a good job here. This is just a status effect inducing boss. There aren't a whole lot of those in the game, which is kind of funny. Okay. Yeah, you can do lucid dreaming like once every minute. So there's plenty of opportunities to, what do you call it? Get your health regenerated. Anyway. Let's go with a pack of 2. Pack of 2. There we go. Easy peasy. Yep. Prisoner's Delight in our mushrooms. What do you mean they ate the mushrooms? Wait. Okay. We just gotta clear this pack first. That should do it. Yeah. I'll go back to Occult Crescent after this dungeon, but no reason we can't have a little bit of fun with it. I did healer last time, and I'm doing tank this time. Kind of cool. Prisoner's Delight. But yeah, you'll get more tools later with which to do more than just cure 1 spam. Okay, here we go. do. That should do it. Right. Okay. Next up, there's after the second Curl Ninetails, then there's the boss Graphius. Should be easy peasy, but you know, get a little annoying here. Definitely feels a bit different playing healer versus. Whoop. Here we go. Damn it. Ah, yeah. I did not notice the ads. What do you mean we tunnel visioned? Tunnel vision is great. Everyone loves tunnel vision. Okay. That'll do. Painted louse. Whoop. There we go. No problem. And now... But yeah, you'll definitely want to get used to switching between enemies and, you know, party members. There should be binds for, like, F1 to F4 to, like, target certain party members. If everything works right, anyway. Alright, let me do this, then. Fuck it. Yep. I'm taking way too much damage there, so... We're gonna... Yep. Good enough. Okay, I have enough health now. Gonna pull these guys. There we go. No problem. Should be good. Gonna summon the might cells. Good. That should do. Just did a couple stuns to, you know, reduce damage taken. Should be fine. Not usually necessary, but want to keep things easy for now. Boss time. Perfect. All right. Let's go. It's Graphius, our good old friend. He's not our friend. So, with this, whoop, I just kind of bought the ads, and they attack me, which is cool. We want to focus on Graphius's tail now and move away from the poison. Yeah. There we go. Graphius's tail is down. Graphius is weakened. Limit break will end this quickly. No, it won't. But that's fine. We got it. Okay. That should do. And I actually need that. I rolled a 99. Yes. Good. You're alternating between Cure and Medica. Medica is, like, Medica 2 will add a regen, but Medica 1 isn't all that great. Cool, I got the music. Nice. That was what I needed from there. I had never gotten the musical sheet. Alright, so if we look, you are level 26. If we peek at the dungeons, what do you call it? Here we go. Usually pass on loot. I turned in for company seals. I just do that as a whole thing. So yeah, it looks like Totorak is the highest level dungeon you can do right now. Hukake Manor will definitely be good for you in 2 levels, but mostly you should focus on either running Totorak, finding appropriate level fates, mostly running Totorak, and at level 26, yeah, that's what I meant. But Hukake is level 28, meaning you're 2 levels too low for Hukage. But yeah, you get to 30, you can run White Mage, and that's a good time. But if you haven't already done the job quests, you absolutely should, because the class quests, because yeah, they will lead you to getting better stuff. Also, you should always eat. Find food, buy food, whatever. It gives you 3% increased EXP gain just for being under the influence of food. If you eat 2 pieces of food, it will extend the buff to 60 minutes. And, you know, 3% doesn't sound like a whole lot until you realize that, like, that over the course of a whole level, that's quite a bit. Anyway, I'm going to go look at what I got here in terms of tombstones. I got 500. How much Ecliptic Arcanite do I have? Looks like I have... Mentor Meteorite. I don't have any Ecliptic. Okay. We're going to go ahead and spend this now before I accidentally spend it on something else. I know I spent some... What do you call it? I spent like 900 tombstones on Sugar Riot's portrait frame when I didn't really need to. If I have too many tombstones, I'll be tempted to use them. But as you can see, not this one. I really have an obsession with abusing these, what do you call it, these portrait frames, as you can see. They definitely do not need to look this way. And yet, here we are. Just saying. Yep. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay. So, with that all said, back to like 100. There we go. Anyway. Rowena's Tombstone Exchange. Give me Ecliptic. Oh, I do already have 1 Ecliptic. Cool. So that's 2 Ecliptic. I'm very close to capping my Paladin's artifact. Just 500 more tombstones. That's good. Yeah, there's 3 types. There's Poetics, that's for low-level stuff. There's Mathematics, which is used for most things in quote-unquote current expansion. And then there's Mnemonics, and this one is special. It's capped at, you can only earn 450 per week, but it lets you, it gives you the best stuff, like best in slot, or almost best in slot, because you have to augment the stuff afterward, but augmenting stuff just requires you to go do a couple alliance raids. Those are easy. Current content, of course. I see pink top here. What is that? That is the Endless Summer top. Looks pretty nice, all things considered. Yeah. Then the bottom are the Isles Vacationers. Tenga, I don't care about that. Here we go. Let's go back to Northhorn. Yep. Oh, I have to actually disband party. Well. Okay. At least healing in 14 is not reliant on the gear you're wearing. I mean, it is kinda. Like, you're gonna get a particular stat called Piety on some of your stuff, and it's gonna, like, regenerate your mana faster. And that's, like, at high Piety levels, you just don't notice your mana depleting very much. Especially when you use Lucid Dreaming at, you know, around the 6,000 mark. You'll just be at, like, max mana to 6,000, like, all the time. Never any lower, basically. Not unless there's an emergency or, you know, the tank is really, really pushing it. There are some dungeons where the tank can, like, wall-to-wall pull and make it absolutely absurd. I have survived those as a healer, but there is so much effort you have to put in, and you have to use your cooldowns appropriately and whatnot. Let me see. Good, good. Let me do this. Yep, buffing. Now, let's go back. I want to cap Phantom Red Mage so that I can start working on the other Phantom Mages. Let's see. I'd like to go do the Fate. That'd be nice. Okay. Let me see. I'm peeking at a couple things. Everything looks good. Ah! Okay. Let's not get hit by the Minotaur. Ah! Okay. This is, bye. I tried my best, and I failed miserably. I did not expect that. I wasn't here for his telegraph phase. He holds up his hammer, and it telegraphs everything he's going to do. And I didn't know the order in advance, because I wasn't here. You know, like, I just arrived. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Cool. Did I get any reward at all? Full reward. Damn right. It's just some obols and experience points for my Phantom job. Which my Phantom job is a ways away. Here, let me scale the window really quick. Yeah, my Phantom job's a little ways away from being leveled up, as you can see. So, yeah, Fort Tower's still going. Got it. But, yeah. At tier 4, I'll get Blizzard. At tier 5, I'll get Thunder. And at tier 6, I'll get Dual Cast. And Dual Cast is what makes Phantom Red Mage the best. Because you can play that, you can play Black Mage. And have the Phantom Red Mage just, what do you call it? Oh, jeez. You can have the Phantom Red Mage apply its Dual Cast to the Black Mage's normal attacks. Which is slightly outside the scope of what a Black Mage is supposed to do, and that's really funny. Okay. We did it. Yeah, we're earning a little bit of Phantom rewards each time. This is okay. Yes. We're just kind of waiting for the next phase here. I have almost enough obols to cast my, whatchamacallit, to get another Final Fixative, I mean. I've got one Final Fixative now. I need 7 more. There's a treasure chest we're passing by. I'm gonna ignore it and continue this way. Yeah. Looks like some people are cutting cross-country to get to it. Oh, because otherwise we'd be up on a cliff. Fair enough. I don't want to have to jump down a cliff and take falling damage. Okay, the boss is here. It's the Ruin Hound. It's already dead? It's already dead. Wow. Crazy. Silver rank. Crazy. Alright. Well. That Ruin Hound was already getting nuked by people who were here. Makes sense. Oh, well. Oh, I see another fade up there. Fair enough. Let's a go-go. We're clearing the monsters of the Occult Crescent. No problem. Right. Oh, it's the lightning boss. This one's fun. Is what I would say if I weren't going to get, you know, annihilated. It's fine. Oh, critical encounter's gonna start. Nice. But we will do that in a moment. First, we gotta clear this fade. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Amazing. Back up. And fire. Good. Now let's get those slashes in before my manification wears off. Perfect. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Hell yeah. Go fire. Boom. Good damage. Now we are done. Let's warp out of here. My target is over on this side. We're gonna head over there and get it done. What's up? Yep, that way. It's okay. We just go north. I was trying to see if there's anything else I needed. Yeah, I think I'm just going to dedicate my time today to finishing up Phantom Red Mage. And then if I have any extra time, I'll probably work on Blue Mage. Blue Mage, you have to actually learn the spells. You don't, like, you have to watch a monster perform it, kill the monster, and then you'll get the ability. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. I was looking at this, thinking it was kind of weird. It's just a player. Uh-huh. Okie dokie. 15... Yeah. 11 minutes north. So we can do one of these and then hopefully be able to do another pot round, and we'll get more obols that way. Potentially, like, what I really want from these treasure chests isn't obols, it's like a mount or a... Oh, hello. Hi. Oh goodness, that is a lot of white mages. Crazy. Going well. Okay. They asked, how's it going? We're having fun. Imbalanced diet is next. Here we go, go. Let me see. Good. Someone's trying to stay awake but failing. That's funny. So this monster eats vegetables, and based on the vegetable eaten, it gains a different buff and will change its attack pattern. We just have to kind of know Advance that way. It's that particular monster. It's going to place a marker in the middle, and you'll see the AoEs happen. We got to step into the middle as soon as it goes off. Like that. And that's how we avoid the rest of the attacks. Good. Whoop. He's weak to fire. Okay. This one is a rotating AoE. It's no big deal. It's actually the easiest one. Subsequent ones, once the curse grows stronger, will be like a left-right mechanic. Okay. Occult fire. Boom. Yeah, some good damage there. My belly is full. The curse grows stronger. And then he starts farting. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Holy Scorch. Resolution. Good stuff. I'm gonna get hit by digested juice. Yeah, that's something to avoid if possible. Okay, this is where he, like, yep, just craps all over the ground. He's putting toxic damage on the ground. It isn't crap. Avoid it. Avoid it at all costs. Someone said eating too much onion does that to you. Fair enough. Okay, so this is an alternating one. It's 1, then 2, then 1, then 2, and that's it. Okay. Next, we're gonna have a way worse one from last time. Okay, here we go. And yeah, we gotta step slightly forward in order to not take damage. I stepped too far forward and took lots of damage. And got a vulnerability stack in the process. I see, I see. Good, good, good. Next, we're gonna use Occult Libra and then follow it up with another. Oh, jeez. Fire. Let's back up slightly and not die. There we go. The curse grows stronger. Yes, it does. Digestive juice. Boom. Scary. Very scary. Okay. Occult fire. Incredible. We have beaten this boss, so I've decided. We're about to do a cursed screech. We don't care about that. And that's that. Victory. As it should be. Alright. That's better. Now. We should do this. Yeah, mathematics and obols. That's what we're getting. The mathematics we'll be able to put toward our next big upgrade. Let me see. Do I have any notes? There are no notes I have to worry about. Those gladiators' arms, just distribute them in my inventory. Wow. Unable to use it, you cannot carry more than one set. Oh, wow. I didn't realize I already had these. Okay. Manifest available. This is what's inside of it. Frostbite and a shield. Okay. Where are we going next? The answer is that fate. I might even be able to participate. Who knows? Then again, maybe not. Okay. There's the griffin. It looks like we can get credit. And I was able to not die. Glorious. I finished it off with an Occult Fire 2. Occult Fire 2. Good. That should do it. Next fate is over here. Oh, you know what? The pots are respawning soon. I should go over there. Yeah. In the meantime, let me go grab a treasure chest. Happened to be right here. No reason not to. Perfect. Let me do a thing really quick. Copy. What am I missing? Could have sworn I had something here. Data and privacy. What? No. I was trying to find a thingamabobber. And I could have sworn that Discord had like a streamer mode, and it is not displaying what activity I share. That is so bizarre. Oh, well, we're just gonna chill out here. Switch to Paladin so that I can be, you know, get credit. Pots, north, 2 minutes, 30 sec. Yep. Good, good. And yeah, we're basically good to go. Just chilling out for a moment. Blades. Okay. Anything else? I'm peeking really quick. Now this is set. Alright, you're gonna head off. Sounds good. My goodness. You said more dungeons after the stream. Ha ha ha. Was gonna say that the stream's probably gonna go for a while. Alright. I was gonna do this anyway, so rather if one person watches or 50 people watch, I'm still just gonna be doing this regardless. I'm committed to leveling up my phantom jobs. If we go over here, you'll see what I mean. Here we go, scale window. And you can see we're very close to getting tier 4. And from there, no, I need to go back. Back to wherever. Cool. Put that down in the corner. Perfect. But yeah, I was gonna say that tier 4 is Blizzard, tier 5 is Lightning, and tier 6 grants dual cast to all other classes. Would be nice. But for now, we just need to keep going. Is that what I think it is? That is a bunny boy. Oh, my. That outfit on that bunny boy. Goodness gracious. Looks like me and another paladin are here. And that's it. AoEing everything. The big fan should show up, the big gremlin should show up in a second. Yeah, yeah. There it is. Gremlin. We are hitting it with Confiteor. Big blades. Big blade energy. Yes. Okay. Then, we dare to be extra stupid and hit this thing with Occult Fire. It's good damage. The different occult moves have, like, separate cooldowns, which is fine. Without Elixir, things look so bleak. The, little creature said. Alright, I did not, unfortunately, get what I was looking for. What a shame. No pop for me. But I did get Occult Blizzard, which is really cool. So, Occult Blizzard. Let's go buy another Final Fixative real quick. Hold on. Final Fixative. Good. That's 3 out of 8. We need 5 more of those. Speaking of which, do I have enough gold obols? The answer is no. I have 900 gold obols. But we're working on it. So, Occult Blizzard shares a recast timer with Occult Fire. But what I can do is I can use Occult Libra on an enemy to determine its weakness. And if we find that it is weak to either fire or frost and not lightning, I'll be able to use that ability to do massive damage. That's the idea. It not only displays the enemy's weakness, it makes enemies take more damage from their weakness. It's nice. Pot timer. Shout 27 south. Yes, 27 south. All right. Checking to see if there's anything else. I'm not doing this particular fate. I'm just chilling out. Looks like... Oh. Whoa. Okay. I just noticed that Tower of Magic is active, so I'm going to go do that. Probably. Maybe. I think it's active because the sky is red. We'll see in a second. No, it's just morning. Yeah. I thought the tower was, like, recruitment started, but it isn't. Yep. That pavilion would be glowing if, the tower were prepping, but it's not. So, we're fine. Alright, let's see what else we got going on. I just have to wait until a fate spawns, and then we can go do it. That's the bunny boy I was looking at. Hold on. Okay, that adventurer plate. Yeah, it says totes homosexual. That's what I thought when I saw this not cheerleader outfit that the bunny boy was wearing. I was just like, oh. It's legally distinct, but it evokes the, the feeling of a cheerleader outfit, lol. And how does the cheerleader outfit make you feel? Lol. Okay. We're gonna stand right here like a crazy person. Oh, nice. I get to get hit. Haha. Right. I'm surprised. Wow. I did not die. Okay, let's go ahead and raise one of these. Yep. Forced march. Fine. Occult fire. Good. I do like this music quite a bit. Okay. That should do it. So yeah, now I get Blizzard to choose from. That's nice. Let's take a moment while we wait for the next critical engagement to start. And instead, we're going to go over to where there may be a silver chest. I'd like to go check that. It's probably up on the cliff, if it is anywhere. I'll know when I get close to it. Okay. Let's see. There is indeed a silver chest up there. I gotta get up there onto that cliffside to go get it. It's fine. Ixion is my favorite mount, by the way. It's a thunder god. It's a summon in several Final Fantasy games. Okay, silver coffer. Savage materia and some obols. I don't need any of that. What a shame. Actually, hold on. Rather than teleporting, let's go this way. Yeah, there's no critical engagement here, so I'm gonna keep looking for silver chests. Let's actually ask Phantom Freelancer. Phantom Freelancer. What treasure site says? 5 silver coffers. Well, that's a lot of silver. I should be looking for this. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not going south for that bronze coffer. I'm gonna take this path. Okay, is this real? I think it is. I've never taken this route before. But this should shortcut me up to where there might be another silver coffer. God, so many silver coffers. It's delightful. Okay. Just gonna keep on going. Ow. Like a smart person, I smacked the filter. Whoop. Critical engagement starts, and there is no silver coffer. So, unless the critical engagement is here, it is not. We're going to move, accept no imitations. This is the metamorph fight. I am fine with that. There we go. Let's go. It's up on the top of that tower. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let us go. Lot. Pop. Motion. Yeah. Good. Excellent. This is how it should be. That's how we got it to work. Amazing. Oh. Interesting. Well. Okay, then. Yeah, that manta ray one-shot him. Oh, wow. Look at what we got going on here. That's very special. Everyone's performing the lot pop. Okay. We are getting started. Time to fight the Metamorph. I bet the Metamorph's weakness is lightning. I'm gonna be pissed. It is wind. I don't have wind attacks. I'll hit you with fire, because that's what you deserve. You deserve to burn, Metamorph. That's really funny, though. It is a Hellhound. Now start leaping. Okay. No problem. We will do more Occult Fire, though. Gonna start breathing. Fair enough. We're gonna step to the left. And then we'll be safe. I will melee the crap out of this guy. Combo. Then Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Perfect. All right, more Occult Fire. That should do it. And then Acceleration. Acceleration lets us instacast a what do you call it? Ver Arrow or Ver Thunder spell. And then immediately followed up with a Grand Impact. Grand Impact being the most damaging spell I have. But it can only be used while under the influence of Acceleration. Whoop. Tornado. Okay, so this one is a little special. This particular attack has us go in and then out. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm taking more damage than I thought I'd be. Haha. Amazing. A lot of people are dead. Okay. Well, this way? Yeah. He's creating cyclones that get bigger. They get much bigger. Perfect. Richer. Love it. Holy. Scorch. Resolution. And we do it again. We repeat the process to burn through our mana. 3 melee strikes, then Flare. Scorch. Resolution. And then as long as we have enough manification left, we get 3 more hits in and burn the rest of our mana. So... Not MP. Mana. There's a difference. Perfect. That'll do it. So let's go this way. Doge it. We're fine. And then once again, Blair. Yeah. What's this? Oh. Oh. Okay. We step into the middle one after it goes off. Perfect. That is exactly it. Next, yeah. Oh, these transformations take their toll, the Metamorph says. No big deal. All right. Oh, that was good. Now I gotta go find the rest of those treasure chests. This is a little crazy, but that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Okay. Let's do this. First, we will switch to Freelancer, then give ourselves all the buffs. Switch back to Red Mage, not that that matters a whole lot. And now, let's go for the fortress. The one over here. Yeah. There's probably a silver chest up there. I just have to find it. So, the pathway up into the fortress should be somewhere around here, I think. Like a tornado. It should just be like a little, not even a platform. Just like a tornado sitting there. There it is. Cool. Take me away. And now, we will find the silver chest. It looks like there's a bronze chest inside this pavilion area. Or not. That's fine. If I can't find it, I can't find it. All the monsters here are above my knowledge level, so they will just murder me. But I'm going to assume that there is a silver chest. There's a bronze chest here. I should go for that one first. Yeah, bronze treasure coffer. Okay, there's my obols. Ah! Gazelle hawk. Those hawks are scary. Okay, this is a silver chest. More obols. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Well, let's get out of here. Ah, is what I would say, but the pain in the butt. Okay. Let's rotate around this area, grab the next chest, and then we'll head down and look for more silvers. I'm getting lots of obols off these silvers. It's absolutely worth it. I'm gonna stretch as well. Okay. Let's find that chest. There it is. Whew. Okay. Demi-materia 2. That's what's at every chest. Forever. We're good. Oh, a tower. Yeah. Let's see. Shout. LFG tower. Yep. We're doing the tower. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start inviting people who are LFG tower. Yep. Yep. Okay. There we go. Everyone who says LFG tower is getting invited by me. Yep. There we go. Good, good. So, that should do it. Ah! Okay. Yep. I'm gonna wait to see who else gets invited, but, you know. Tower. Good. Perfect. Mm-hmm. I think that's a full group. Hi. Okay. I love this tower, but I'm new and the tower doesn't love me. Okay. Anyway, let me see. What are we going to do? Phantom White Mage is good. I just need to pick something based on my, I want to be running. And I don't know. Looks like, Phantom Black Mage might be the best grab here. I think so. It's either that or Cannoneer. Cannoneer is just, like, deliver attacks as you go. Yeah, we'll go with Phantom Cannoneer, I guess. We have a couple healers, so it should be fine. Yep. I'm looking at our healer here. Ah, ass. Okay. I see. Yeah. 99% Gunbreaker main. Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High, Eureka Orthos, and Pilgrim's Traverse. She's solo cleared all of it. And butt. Yeah. But I give her credit for that. I'm not sure I could, you know, do an adventure plate like that. I definitely could, but my adventurer plate is degenerate in a different way, as you can see. This is perfectly normal content that is not out of the ordinary whatsoever. But yeah. Let me see. Next, we'll look at this one. Ah. That's not bad. About the Enlightened. That one's good. Good looking. The other healer, Val. No. Bow wow wow. Oh, I see. Okay, we are getting started. Hell yeah. This is going to be exciting. We're going to be firing our phantom cannons at people. It's great. Dark cannon. So basically you've got the top. We got 3 cannons we can fire. It's no big deal. I think we're good. We get to do the tower today. I'm excited. Let me triple check that I'm using my Castigear. Yep. They missed the tower. Good. Someone asked, does anyone else still need a party? It's like, yeah, I filled my group. When I realized no one was inviting me, I just got on the ball and started inviting everybody else. I did not wait. Yep. Okay. It's gonna pick one of these heads. Okay. Yeah, one of these heads is going to pick us. And we're going to be assigned to that one. It'll say in a second which one. Okay, yeah, it's the left head. Fair enough. Is that a Hydra with wings? It's got feather. Yeah, it's got a feather on it. Basically, everything here is based on Final Fantasy V. So, you know. Oh, this is a knockback. Fair enough. Yep. Love this music. Holy cannon. Whoop. 2 terrors. Two terrors again, this time separate. Phantom fire. Yeah, the phantom cannon is doing its job. Silver cannon. Oh no. 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 Okay. Oh hell. Woof. Almost fell off. I did not fall off, but I almost did. Here we go. Yep. Crap. I gotta run after this. Okay. I avoided it. No, I didn't avoid it. I didn't avoid it. Didn't avoid it. We're good. Okay. I did actually avoid it. I just thought I hadn't. I was panicking. Because, you know, that explosion. Mm-hmm. Let's actually use our combo instead of running around like a chicken with his head cut off. Okay. We gotta step into Blaze Loop, I'm pretty sure. As soon as it goes off, we get inside. Yeah. Perfect. Mm-hmm. You haven't played 5 yet? You're only up to 4? I love 4. I really do. 4 is my favorite. But 5 is arguably... Oh, I got hit. 5 is arguably better done than 4, and 6 is, in my opinion, the best Final Fantasy game. Whoop. Here we go. We've already had tons of references to 6, so I need to be careful. This thing's gonna detonate. Ah, crap. Here we go. I got out. Can't believe it. Oh, jeez. Out, 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 out. As I'm firing cannons. I do like that cannons can be fired on the go, though. Really nice. I haven't died yet in this one. That will probably change soon. There we go. Ah, crap. Poison breath. Get out of it. Firing my cannons. Boom. The other head needs to be killed now. Yep. Perfect. Personal spoils. Whenever we get arcane amulets for this, But what we're also getting is these little notes. They're lore book entries, and we don't need them because we've already added them to our lore book. So anytime we get one of those, we can just turn it in for obols, basically. In any case, as long as one player switches to Phantom Thief and starts scanning the area, there are traps that instantly kill you. And the idea is they need to scan for traps, disarm them, and get us treasure. Richer. Okay. Oof. She very much died. I didn't die, but, you know. Freaking love the phantom cannons for this. I just, you know, sit here bombarding the enemy with cannonballs. Yep. Mm-hmm. Personal spoils. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, these extra treasure chests are revealed by, what do you call it? By a thief character. They run over there and they scan the area. And the idea is if they don't come back, oh, there's a death trap there, no problem. But yeah, those little pavilions there will have a treasure chest. One of them, anyway. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah. No. I'm gonna get ready to advance. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oof, indeed. Okay. So we just have to kill the Brummus, and it will unlock the next. Oh, jeez, look away. Look away. Get out of the bad. Oof. I went, eh. Cause bad. Yeah. Cannon. I just love that I'm just standing here and telling the cannon to fire. It's so dumb. Damn. All right. Damn it. We are running. See you later, Isabel. Love it. Sword Storm hits everybody. That's fine. Okay, if I remember correctly, he immediately attacks in other directions afterward. Yeah. Seems like they pick certain quadrants. Oh, hello. Yeah. I'll stay on this side. I admit to not really know what's going on during this fight. Like, I've begun to understand the Hydra fight. Whereas I don't really understand this fight at all. I'm dodging AoEs when I can. But, I am concerned. Yep. Looks like he's doing the same attack on the outside. Yep. I don't know. We need to begin the Phantom Fire. Holy Cannon. Dark Cannon. Okay. Let's see here. I think... Yep. Should be like that. Like that. Like that. And like that. And then he's going to have, like, an alternative attack right afterward, I think. No, he didn't. He simply restarted his rotation. Okay, then. I was going to do a... I think these knock us around, each one of these blades. Yes, they do. Go back to the center. And don't stand in bad. We're good, we're good. All right. Now another Phantom Fire. Silver Cannon. Dark Cannon. Good. This is a crosswise half arena slice, I think. Yeah, half arena slice. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh no. I just followed everyone else. I don't know what I'm doing. No? Yes. Hitting him with more cannons. Okay, what else? A lot of people died here. Okay. So, there's this sword is looking at me. I mean, it's looking away from me. That's fine. Big Cyclone. Got it. We should be okay. I think we go this way? Yes. And then it should be fine. Okay. Thought we were gonna die. We should be okay. Just firing my cannons. Oh, this side over where they are, yeah. If there's a spread out mechanic, I'm as good as dead because I have no idea what I'm doing. Hold on. Everyone's over here? Over here. Cool. I understand this ring has a lot to do with it, but it still feels weird. We got him. Oh. Personal spoils. More amulets, right? To 25 amulets. I can't remember how many amulets I'm going to need overall. I think like 40 to get the emote I want. I want the look back emote. I'm wondering how much it'll cost. If it's like 1,000,000 gil or less, I should just buy it. And then use the amulets for something else. Like a framer kit. Okay. I love that the enemies are running away. I'm just like using the cannon. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Come on. 3. And then flare. Scorch. Resolution. Good. That thing really wants to kill me. I just want my personal spoils. Good. Next, we attack with this. No problem. Looks like we can't leave until we kill enough of these guys, or specifically one of them. Irritating as that is. Well, I've done quite a bit of damage to them, so. 2, 3. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Hell yeah. And it's open. Because we killed all of them. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gotta go up. Good, good. I'm gonna go ahead and start the buff to give everyone buffs. And then I'll switch back over to Wed Mage. Was I using Wed Mage? No, I wasn't. Oh, well. I was using Cannoneer. I suppose I should just give up and, yeah, where's Cannoneer? Cannoneer. There we go. Oh, yeah. It's funny, you can change phantom jobs in combat if you are, if you've maxed out all the phantom jobs. It gives the ability to the Phantom Freelancer to change jobs mid-battle. Just says, yeah. Phantom Freelancer... The Freelancer is the weakest job in Final Fantasy V. But then the idea is that through hard work it can become the best job. It's like, wait a second, this job is terrible. Why would you want it? Well, because I want to be overpowered and defeat the, you know, final boss easily. There we go. Good, good. Wait. Yeah, we want to avoid the fire. Avoid the Noid. Dark Cannon. Okay. It's nice having all these cannons to use. Death Shroud. I don't even know what that does. Shrouding them with fire so that, what, they all perform the attack? I'm guessing. I haven't seen them use Dark yet. Which, like, creates a splashy wave. Oh, no, fuck. Oh, well. Yeah, we all got hit by that one. Fire! Can I do Phantom Fire, please? Thanks. Good. Phantom Fire, Holy Cannon, Dark Cannon, and now it is time to use my melee combo. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. What's next? More cannons is the answer. Alright, I should be safe here from Vacuum Wave. And then he spins everybody around. Or he doesn't. I don't know what I'm doing then. Okay, we're gonna step into the wave as soon as it happens. Yep, like that. And now he's going to start summoning minions who do that. Meaning we have to be very, very careful. Or we'll die. The Phantom Cannon is working well enough for now. Not quite the best I could do. Could probably do like a Phantom Black Mage or something. But, you know, 'tis what it is for now. Okay. Looks like I'm going to be in for some fun. It's going to do the dark. Here we go. We step into the middle. Oh. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Ah! Right here. Okay. Wave. Step into the wave. Both the healers are dead. I picked up the healer. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, that killed both of the healers. I mean, like half the arena was in flames, so wasn't sure what to do. I stood in a little teeny triangle of safety. Personal spoils. Cool. Alright, I'm going to switch over to Phantom Red Mage, because that's what I want to level right now. And if I remember correctly, the final boss does give us that. Gives EXP. Yeah. So I'd rather be a Phantom job that gives EXP. Even if stacking Red Mage with Phantom Red Mage isn't necessarily the best. Oh, those are thunder weaknesses. Fair enough. Yeah. Not the best, but 1, 2, 3. Cool. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Hell yeah. That's what we're doing. We're nuking everybody. Okay. Let me check a thing really quick. Personal spoils again. So I'm up to 29 amulets. I'm pretty sure it's like 40 amulets per, like, emote or whatever. And, I just want the look back emote. I feel like that's important. You basically walk a couple steps, then you turn around and look back. Okay, I've got a sprint. We're going to the left and to the right. The idea is that there are locked doors with personal spoils in each one. These are the only guaranteed ones in the entire thing. But it's good. It's good. To the left is where we go on to finish. And straight ahead is where we get the arcane amulets, which we can turn in for specific things. Yep. So we're up to 33 arcane amulets. We'll probably have 35 or 36 by the time we're done. So we're very close to getting that new emote, and I'm happy about it. But before I commit to any purchase, I will check the, what do you call it? I'll check the market board, and if it's less than 1 million gil, I'm just going to buy the emote, and then put the arcane amulets to something else. We gotta go fight Index. Hey, Index. Here we go. Oh, yawn. I need to drink more coffee. That's what I need. Coffee. Okay. Casting. Good. He is weak to fire and wind. So I know exactly what to do. Flare hits everybody. No one cares about that. Yeah, my fire weakness means Phantom Red Mage will actually be of some use. He's going to use his bow to shoot those pillars and basically those platforms and basically everything near those platforms. So anyone who stands there. Then he uses the bell, the musical instrument. And yeah, it causes a localized AoE instead. Okay, let's go. He's doing, it's a bow and then a bow harp. It's like, he's using bow. It's like, yeah, Yeah, he's using bow, using harp. There's also a sword and some sort of a mace, but I don't recognize what the others do. It's very silly. Well, Occult Fire is doing its job and then some. I'm very happy about it. Magic in its purest form watches the elements themselves dance. Yes. The elements are going to dance, actually. It's going to be very scary. So, you can see right there that he's going to do a lightning tether, and that lightning tether is going to hit that that symbol there, and boom, everything goes, yeah, explosion. Then, he's doing the same thing again as a ring. So, again, he's proving that, oh, and then water. No, this isn't water, this is earth. Fair enough. Yeah, we're safe. Cool. My favorite part about this is I really don't know what I'm doing. It's great. Yeah. So, Holy Scorch Resolution. Oh, yeah. Then, Occult Fire. And let's do it again. Perfect. That Occult Fire in the middle was a good attack. Okay, I need to be knocked away from either side because he uses his bow to do damage. I'm gonna go ahead and spend my white and black mana now. It's important. Okay, it looks like we have to kill the bombs next. So I'm gonna use, whoop. I wanted to use Occult Blizzard, not Occult Fire, but hey, whatever. Let's not stand there. I feel like, no, the bombs are dying. Cool. I was a little scared there. It's fine. Jeez. I'm gonna hide in the corner here where I won't hit anybody. Cool. Let's use Occult Fire. Okay, so he's creating localized explosions. What we have to do is we have to stand over the one with the ring. Hold on a second. Whoop. That wasn't what I thought it was. I took damage. Got a vulnerability stack. That's great. Oh, well. I guess we're good anyway. No big deal. Yeah, the Phantom Mages are kind of incredible, but it makes sense that, like, this whole area came from the era of the War of the Magi, where, like, white and black magic were at their peak. So it makes sense that the job crystals with the most potential were, you know, mage crystals. Okay. We should be fine. We're not fine. Yeah. This way. We're okay. We're okay. We're not okay anymore. Going this way. Okay, let's start using my combos, is what I would say, but then I realized I gotta, like, hide. Yeah. Cool. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Let's do it again. Good. Damn. I swear. The names of these abilities. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Okay. We didn't have to worry about that one too much. We are fine. I like how he nukes some of the platforms. Just like, you don't need that platform anymore. The phase is over. It can go away now. You can have less space to run for all my other mechanics. We got it. Perfect. All right, we got silver obols, we got mathematics, and we got red mage exp. The tower is finished. Oh, I just got a duck-billed porter whistle. It's the mount. Damn right. I just got the silly duckbill mount. It's a guy who carries you on his back. Very silly. Lore is that it's a conjured thing. You know, it's not really a person. Okay. Here we go. I gave a big smile, and then we're done. Cool. So, how many... It looks like I ended up with 36 arcane shards. Let's use the trader on the notes. Got some obols for that. We should have enough obols to get 2 more final fixatives, so I'm going to go do that right now. Yay. Yeah. Ninja Soul Shard. Okay. I'm just looking at the different things that you could potentially buy with this. Give me the final fixative. Where is it? There it is. Cool, I can get 2 more of those for a total of 5. 3 more, and we can upgrade a piece of gear. So I'm excited about that. We can get 1 more now with our gold obols. Let's see. Coffer this. Yeah, final fixative. Sure. And yeah. So we have 6 out of 8. 2 more final fixatives, and we'll be good to go. In the meantime, yeah, I don't need the augmentation. That's fine. Looks like there is a critical encounter we should go do. We're getting there. We're making progress. I'd like to look at the tower stuff. The tower rewards, but I got caught up in other things, so it's time to get going. Alright. That should do it. Anyway. LFG. Pose. There we go. LFG CE. Yes. And then, let me see. Good. Good. Ah! Oh no! That doll is frightening. Okay, let me look at my mount log really quick. Character. Mount guide. Duckbill Porter. We got this as a part of the current thing, yeah. Alright, this is our mount now. You can see we ride on the back of this Duckbill Porter. And it plays the combat music. That's, this is our mount now. The Duckbill Porter just runs really, really fast. And we're just on a chair on his back. It's a very silly mount. I like the music, though. Good stuff. Okay. That should do it. Anything else? me see here. So what we do is we use this to find its weakness. Its weakness is frost, so we use frost. Good, that is a lot of damage, actually. Love it. Carbuncle. This is a giant carbuncle. Evil. It's based on the Pandemonium Raid carbuncle, the proto-carbuncle. It's not the kind of carbuncle that an Arcanist would use. Okay. So I think he slices half the arena. No, he slices... Okay. So... Oh, okay, the crystals that are on the walls reflect to the entire area. So you basically have to... Tail to claw. Good. Can't get anxious and attack early. Good. Yeah, Phantom Red Mage uses a uses Frost, which a regular Red Mage does not. Which direction? There it is. Okay, cool. Yep, and then we're gonna get knocked back. Then we need to not stand in bed. 2 people just died to bed. Crazy. Yeah, some people are doing pots right now. I am not. I'm doing this fate, and then I'm gonna figure out what we're going to do afterward regarding the tower and stuff. Oh, this is the safe spot right here. Yeah. Cool. Yep, we're good. I did not use Manification early enough. Oh well. Embolden, I mean. I didn't use Embolden fast enough. Doesn't matter. We're fine. Hit this with... Yeah. Good. We're set. Get to do a second combo under Embolden, which is nice. Claw to tail, so it's gonna slice in front, and then we gotta immediately run because it will do a tail swipe. Yep. No problem. Pole, Scorch, Resolution. No problem. Another Blizzard. Yeah. Okay. Gonna do another, yeah, swipe that leads in both directions. I just need to position myself in a way that, yeah, it's about to do that. And crunch. And we are safe. Excellent. Okay, Frost Phase it. Good. It's nice seeing that high frost damage in that skill. Alright. Ruby Glow. It's gonna create like... it's gonna draw lines, and as long as there's no, like, crystal on a wall... Yeah, we're good. There's no crystal on a wall. Fair enough. Oh, those people are gonna get their asses kicked, aren't they? They all took damage. Hold on. Yeah, this one's drawing. Should be good. Yeah, it's safe here. Okay. It's gonna do tail to claw. Claw, yeah. So we just gotta go this way. Cool. Look Look at all those dead people who are not in my party. I choose you, Red Mage. We're resurrecting people, but they're getting their asses handed to them. Okay. Let's pick up this white mage next. Whoop. And we're good. Yeah. Get knocked back. Out of the crystals, yes. Good, good. That was pretty funny. Sonic Howl hits everybody. Blizzard. I love that huge damage. Okay. So, next should be pretty simple. Hit that. You've been overtaken by a battle high. The game always checks to see if you're about to quit. And if you are, they give you a battle high. Battle high just gives you a consistent amount of heals. Also increases something else. Let's see. Well, let's look at it. Enhancing various capabilities. So I get healed in addition to a bunch of stuff. Doesn't matter. We're gonna go look at the amulet trader. Hey there. Let me look at those arcane amulets. Okay. So there's like a full outfit that we can choose from. All of the outfits we can choose from. That's nice. And then, little Omniscient. Got a Picnicker's Barding. Occult Framer's Kit we already got. Yeah, it looks like 40 for a Rearward Regards. Where you basically, you walk away a little bit, then you turn around and look at the person, right? It's called Look Back. And I kind of want that. The rest of this stuff, I don't care very much. It would be nice to have the rest of these, but, you know, in the fullness of time. You also 30, you can get a final fixative. That's nice, but no, we're gonna see how much Rearward Regards is. No battle high for me, sadly, because I want to go deal with this. So, yeah, let's go. I'm not doing another tower so soon. Let's go back to Tuliolol and ask them how much Rearward Regards is. And if it's over 1 million, we'll tell them to get fucked. But otherwise, we're going to spend our stuff there. Yep. Okay. Give me the marketplace. Marketplace is like over here. Good, good, good. Do you live in a tent in Tuliol? Jeez. It is our way. Okay, rear. Wait. What was it called? Ballroom. Ballroom etiquette. Yeah. Looks like I don't have most of these. I mean, I have a lot of them, but Rearward Regards. 600,000? Let's check Universalis. Universalis. Show me ballroom etiquette. Overzealous affirmations. Nice. Rearward Regards. And it is cheapest. It is cheapest on Genova for 600,000. Okay, let's go visit Genova really quick. So how we do this is we use a Twin Adder Aetherite ticket to return to Gridania. No problem. Then we go to the Aetheryte. Actually, hold on. Before we go to the Aetheryte, let's turn in a bunch of stuff. Right here, we can clear our chest. Expert delivery. Yeah. All of these can be turned in. And this is just expert delivery for seals. 2 more. Cool. That cleared up our inventory there. Let me see. What's this? Giant arms. Cool. Alright. Same deal. Turn those in. I couldn't pick them up because I already had a duplicate copy. And as Paladin, I'm definitely not using that. Okay. So... Right. I see high quality content. That is Bunny. Just wanted to see your adventurer plate really quick. That's a pretty cool plate. Bunny Party. What a name for a free company. Alright. We're heading to Genova to go buy ourselves a rearward regards. So that we can spend all our things on something else. It's fine. No, I have to go over here to visit another world server and then click Genova. Yeah, there we go. And so we're just going to the server where it's cheapest in the United States. It's more expensive in other areas, like our server. So either way, I always look around at the different people because, you know, some of them are beautiful. Like this guy, this Dragoon in pure white armor. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go. Next. What do we got? Sure. Market board. Ballroom. And it's ballroom etiquette. And then it'd be rearward regards. And that's, yeah, 600,000. Thank you. It's cheaper than the other alternatives. Now, we learned that. And it's just called look back motion. Okay. Oh, okay. So if I do this. Yeah, that's really nice. That was worth 600,000. I'll use the amulets on other things. I'm glad $1 million was the budget and we got it for 600,000. So, this is nice. Let's go ahead over to 222. Word server ferry. Yeah. We got it. Got a job stone? Someone asked. Let me see here. Can I scale this up? Let's go with like 120. There we go. That's better. Nicely sized adventurer plate, LOL. Hold on. Can I scale this up a little more? 120, 140? Yeah, 140 is good. There we go. That is absolutely perfect that we can view adventurer plates in this level of detail. Nothing wrong with this, that's for sure. Okay. So as I was saying, We should next go ahead and head back to Occult Crescent. So, Tuliolo to Occult Crescent. No problem. Yep. Then, Phantom Village. And I am free to spend my amulets on not the one thing that I wanted. So, macros. Let's go, look back. And then. Bam. With that, let's see. That one's heart. Look back would be... Hold on. Pause. Yeah. Look back motion. Cool. And that just means when I click on that, it'll perform the look back, but it won't display it to everybody. Yeah. As for the other heart, this one's hot. I'm gonna set that to flames if we have one. No flame icon? No flame icon. Red crystal then. Yeah. Red crystal for hot. God, purple bunny. Okay. Anyway. Let's give it a try. I'm curious about this. Oh. Like, it's basically the... So if I'm looking in a particular direction, it's like gonna do this. I look away and then I turn back. So basically, if I'm facing somebody, I will act like I'm moving away from them. So like if we go look at Geralt here, and we can kind of do this. That's yeah, it's really well done. Okay. So we don't pre-position ourselves to, like, go away. It just turns and then looks back, which is really nice. Okay, let's see. Like this. And then... Perfect. Oh, no. It's, You're still looking in the general direction. What the heck is that frog doing? Amazing. Let me do this. Here we go. Perfect. Yep. All right. Yeah, that's good. I like that emote. Let's go back to Northhorn. Right. First things first. What? Expedition Trader. Aquilarian, show me the amulets. Cool. Alright, the Tiny Omniscient is... No, we gotta work towards that antique lantern. That's what we're going for. Yeah, that's a fashion accessory. We're gonna be able to hold a lantern in our hands. Okay. That's what we're saving the amulets for. I went ahead and I picked up the Ballroom Etiquette because it was worth it. I already got the Bun and the Beautiful hairstyle as a part of the... What do you call it? Just from a chest. The oval spectacles would be nice, but I'm not, like, rushing to get those. The lantern would be nice, too. Like, the lantern's what we're going to spend our amulets on after the next tower. So, in the meantime, let's go do Lost on the Wind. I'm going to be working towards Arrow 2, I believe. Come to think of it, can we learn Arrow 2? Do we have that in the... No, we don't. I'd like to get it, but... Yeah, we can't learn that yet. We're just going to work on Red Mage. If we get Phantom Red Mage cleared, it means we can play White Mage or Black Mage and just kind of be like, yes, I would very much like to have casting. So, dual cast. CE, shout, LFG, CE. Yep. Cool. All right, we're in a good group. I'm gonna make this my primary mount, this Duckbill Porter, for now. I've been using Ixion for a while, and I love Ixion. Ixion's my favorite. But this is a new mount, and it looks really stupid. I also like the music. It's pretty cool. So, let's have a peek really quick. We're, it's a minute from starting. And there's a chest right here. There it is. I want that treasure coffer. Hell yeah. Obols. We'll go back now. By the way, this multicolored leaf mount comes from Pilgrim's Traverse. I would love to get that as well. I'm looking at her outfit. Oh, wow. Project Gestalt. 4 a.m. is prime gaming time. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. Let's go. This is the Abductor boss. Abductor! Right. 1, 2, 3. Wind Blade. Looks like this boss is only vulnerable to lightning. Guess what I haven't learned yet? Explosion. No. Triple check it. Yeah. I'll just use Occult Fire then. Fuck it. Those petals explode. Like bundles of feathers. There's wind gathering. Go to the wind. It's gonna push us. There we go. Oh, hey. This is a stay here. Don't move ability. Fair enough. Cult Fire. That'll do it. It created tornadoes, which are going to create zones of damage. You can see right there. Boom. Same deal with this one, yes. Okay, I think right here should do it. Yeah, right here. The wind stirs. We're going to get pushed, and then one of these is going to explode again. Because that's just how it works. Okay, I think we're safe. Maybe? Yeah, we were safe. Cool. There should be one more. I'll be honest, I don't know if I can see it. We're cool. I was like, I don't know if we're getting hit or not. True. but also who cares? So, let's go. Casting. Perfect. Embolden. It's a lovely ability. Move out. Gotta keep using my blade. It's gonna be a dragon's voice. Yep, dragon's voice. Ram's voice, dragon's voice. Okay, before we do anything else, let's do another Occult Fire. Hurricane's always a pain. Now, with that said, grab these. This should be safe. Should be safe right here. Right here? Yeah. Up and over, up and over. Let's go this. Whoa. Okay. Oh, nice. The wind's gonna blow us into the damage. Oh, it's not that bad. Okay. Was concerned it was gonna be much, much worse. We should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, it wasn't fine for a second. I was standing in bed, but I just stepped out of it at the last second. Let's see. Whoop. Okay. I can see the lines. We should be safe. Yeah, here. Cool. It's not that precise either. That's the funny part. Whoop. I thought I made contact with the tornado, but I didn't. Oh, well. Edging the damage. No, thank you. Okay. There we go. And we gotta go into the circle. We're basically done. The abductor is very close to dead. Cast. Cast. And cast. Go. Hell yeah. Same deal. And we win. Mathematics. Hooray. We're at 200. We need 300 more. Oh, is that tower time? I think it might be tower time. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Let's go. Shout. LFG tower. Yeah. Cool. We're in a large group. I don't see any healers. This might be a mistake. But we'll see. We'll see. Let me see. Okay. Let me look at this guy's plate. Being able to see people's plates is great. Let's see what else. What about hers? Oh, of course. She dressed up in a bunny outfit and is serving tea. That's nice. Let's see. Morgana Sky. Little microphone there. The Hunt. I don't see a whole lot of people who pick the Hunt as their primary. Oh. Why? Because I'm red. I see. Alright. I'm going White Mage. And what should I do in the meantime? Let's see. I'm trying to think what class would be best for us. Well, the answer is none of the above. Get fucked, kiddo. Mystic Knight would give us Shell. Phantom Time Mage would give us Comet and Quick. Let me see. Dispel. Slow all goes for enemies. And quick is... Quick is like on a long cooldown, though. I don't like that. Jump. Pilfer weapon. Chakra. I'm thinking we might do Phantom Red Mage, to be honest. Yeah, because the rest of these just don't seem to be what I want them to be. So, you know what? Let's be White Mage with Phantom White Mage. Just say fuck it. I want to use Cure 3. Thank you. Yeah. This is incredibly dumb. Occult Cure 2 is fine. Let me see. Trying to think about how we'll do this. Yep. Gonna use Mystic for every boss. Let me see. Be on the left if you want the debuff. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's see. Yeah. We'll take Phantom White Mage. I admit Occult Blink is probably what we should be using. Let's look at this. Occult Raise and then Occult Holy. Occult Holy is just like, yeah, let's do damage. Okay. Mega Flare. Yeah, I don't care about that. Let's keep it up. Yeah. We're fine. Someone retwittered me on the Blue Skies, and I was like, why? I mean, I'm glad it happens, but, you know. Okay. Think we're good to go? It's always interesting to see someone who hasn't created their plate yet. Yeah. Yeah, fuck this. I'm going back to Phantom Red Mage. I changed my mind. I'm only going to use the Enhanced Cure 2, and that's it. Nothing else. Yeah, we should be fine. We're not fine. Let's switch these. Cool. It's sending us away. The pig. Yep. They're like looking for group tower. It's like, all the groups are full. Get ready to suffer. There are no healers in this group, so I went healer. Meow. Beyond, there is only horror. No one in our group's doing freelancer, are they? Fuck. Here we go. Inquiring Mind. Nice. Red Mage. We are Phantom Red Mage. Cool. Let's get out of here then. We will scale the knowledge window down to 60%. Shove it in the corner where it belongs. I love this music. Okay. Yeah, it's vulnerable to fire. That's fine. Cool. Blood Lily. Blood Lily does less damage than my Occult Fire. That is incredible. Beyond, there is only a horror. Okay. Gonna start casting. Glare. Glare's pretty good. This enemy's doing attacks like one at a time, so we'll have time to adapt. Cool. Yeah, Phantom Red Mage really does seem to work pretty well with a White Mage, because White Mage can do something stupid, like dual cast Glare. Like this, like, I mean, I can't do it yet, but I get access to all kinds of amazing heals and stuff. Cool. I'm pretty sure I'm safe. Yeah. These lines on the floor are supposed to, like, tell you what's safe and what isn't. We're doing some pretty good damage here. It's gonna push me. Let's get closer. Come a little closer. I am safe. That was a huge gamble. It's fine. Fine. Okay. Let's move away from the ice cluster. We're safe, I think. Yeah, we're safe. Okay, drop the bell. Love it. What's it gonna do next? I wonder, this whole ice cluster. The blue head is weak to fire. Good. Gonna hit us with everything. Nice. We want to step into the blaze after it goes off. Yep. Perfect. Tetragrammaton. It's casting the last one late. Amazing. And then we want to get out of this before it goes off. I use that attack and this attack. Cool. Whoop. Did not mean to do that. I'm so used to using Red Mage during these encounters. Which I still technically am doing, but yeah, no. Oh, I'm gonna get pushed. This is concerning. Okay. Let's get pushed over here. Yeah. Cool. And then we gotta run. Oh no. I'm dead. What happens when the healer dies? Everyone else dies. No, we have healers in the other group. Fine, really. The decisive battle is over. Yay. Give me my chest of spoils. Yeah, we'll be able to get the lantern after this run. I'm excited about it. We'll also have more EXP for Phantom Red Mage, of course, but my main concern is making sure that we finish, you know? I'm looking forward to having the amulets to get the lantern. The lantern's a fashion accessory, so it doesn't really do anything in combat. It just, you show it off, basically. What? Wow. Oof. Let's do that. Tetragrammaton. I don't have any lilies. I haven't been gaining lilies because we're not in combat. Okay. They're gonna use Thief to search for personal spoils, which there are. We're grabbing it. You betcha. Arcane Amulet. I want to see what this does. Oh yeah, it does put a flag on the map. That's cute. Giving this guy regen. So they're going over there to do, like, pulse? No. It's funny because if you get hit by the traps, you will die. There's no two ways about it. Whoop. That tower handler wants to kill me. Oh, jeez. Yep. Gotta keep it up. And then we stop. And then we do it again. Okay. Let's give everyone some Medica 3. Delicious, delicious Medica 3. Look away from the eyeball. Beyond, there is only horror. Thanks, Cirrus. Okay. We don't really know what, whoop. Occult Necklace of Magic. How the hell did this get in his inventory? Money, 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 yes. Millions of gil. I put it there. Can I have it back? Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Let me see here. Cool. We're fighting the Sword Dancer. Probably going to regret fighting the Sword Dancer. Sword Dancer is a lightning type, aka requires a much higher level. Come on. There we go. Regenerate everyone's health. I do like my burst damage. Okay. We stay on this side, we should be fine. Maybe. I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. To be honest, I'm here to just top everyone off so they don't die to raid wides. That's basically my entire job. Get hit with a Occult Blizzard, bastard. Good. I think he's gonna slice the outer ring. Yeah. That is so uneven to the floor texture. I hate it. Okay. Oh, get out, get out, get out. He does it one way and then the other. Both ends. Okay. We should be fine. Sword Dance. Okay, that hurt a bit. So, yeah. We just keep on running. That should do it. Blood Lily and Blizzard. White Mage using Blizzard? Yes. I am a White Mage subclassed into Red Mage. Because I can. Alright. This is going to be a series of knockbacks. Here we go. Yep. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Don't stand in the blades. They will cut you. Sword Storm is going to hit everybody, so we're going to give everyone a bit of a top off before that happens. Goody goody. Medica time. No. Just going to do it like a crossways, yeah. Freaking knew it. Those blades are a little weird. Should be fine. This way, this way. I'm assuming wrongly. Okay. Let's, this way, this way. I didn't die yet. Okay, he always slices to the right. Doesn't always, but it feels that way. Oh, wow. I was on the edge there. Edge of my seat. We're good. Okay. Let's pick that guy up. And, okay, this is a big, scary ring. I want to send, like, yeah. Okay, I guess I'll die. That works, too. I'll pick this guy up. Yep. I get... Oh. Oh. Fine. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Whew. Right. Let's hit him with a Blood Lily and then Occult Fire. No! Oh, jeez, he's gonna nuke half the arena. Yeah, we're fine. I think we're fine. I still don't really know what's going on. I'm just looking at what the other players are doing for the most part. Good. Give me my spoils. Arcane Amulet. We're up to 39 of those. Once we get 40, we'll be able to do a nice little, whatchamacallit. What's that item called? We'll get a Tonberry Lantern. Yeah. That'll be nice. Okay, I need to hit refresh on a couple things, but otherwise it should be good to go. Oh, I see this is busted completely. That's lovely. Give me a second here. I need to fix a thing really quick. It's broken. Hold on a second. Lol. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. My chat was apparently broken for the last, I don't know, 20 minutes. Okay. Lol. Anyway. We're fine now. Kill the Tower Guardian. Oh, there was a treasure chest there. I need that. Fuck. I got distracted. Okay. Everything's fixed. Arcane Amulet is mine, and we may proceed. Anyway. I used to use a Razer headset in the past. I do not anymore. I'm currently using a cheapy, like, $20 headset, which is actually as good as the Razer. Kind of ridiculous. I can look at the brand in a second. I've already forgotten. We got it on, like, Amazon. So, it's, Burberry. There you go. Burbies. What? Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. It is hot. I'll say that right now. Very, very hot. Now, everything is in my way. Okay. I have to, like, put these on in layers. Yeah. That was nice. We're fine, really. Everything's okay. Ancient Blizzard 3. I remember Ancient Blizzard. Fun company. Enjoyed them very much. Are you also lightning? No, you are frost vulnerable. Cool. I like doing giant chunks of damage. It's one of my favorite activities. Okay. That should do it. He's gonna deploy the head. It says heads roll, so he deploys the heads. somewhere. Mm-hmm. I see. So we want to go, like, over here. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Fine. We didn't get killed by it. So, Final Fantasy IX. You asked where that was on my list at one point, lol. Hold on. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, I was way too focused on stuff. Final Fantasy IX is, Oh, fire. Over here. My favorite was FF6, yeah. Final Fantasy IX is a nice love letter to the old games, but I much prefer, like... my favorite is Final Fantasy IV. But I'd say that I believe Final Fantasy VI is the best made. And there's a difference. Yeah. Good night, Isabel. Good to see you. But no. Final Fantasy IX is, it's a good love letter to the original games, but at the end of the day, I don't know. It has issues. Like, they said that the soul cage would regrow, no matter what. It was, like, attached to the tree, so killing it served no purpose, right? The problem is, after that, they kind of didn't touch on it again. We're just going to go to Terra and stop the big boss. Okay, you stopped the big boss. Congratulations. Kuja destroyed the planet. That really sucks. Hate that, actually. But my concern is they never touched upon the fact that the soul cage will grow back. They just kind of forgot about it. Okay. I gotta stand here. Step into nothing. Your claim to life is forfeit. Fireballs. Nope. There we go. I had to get hit eventually now, didn't I? I've only died, like, once on the first boss, I think. Doesn't matter. We're healing everyone through that bombardment, of course. Corpse Mangler. Gotta love that, attack name there. See you later, Necrophobia. He's gone. Give me my personal spoils. But yeah. So, weird stuff, I know. Oh. Okay. We gotta start casting. We're gonna go over here, switch to Freelancer, then Inquiring Mind. That'll give buffs to the whole party. And then I sprint. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well. It's fine. The first things first. Switch back to Phantom Red Mage so I can do damage. I like doing damage as a white mage. It's funny. Just like, yeah, yes. We will attack with Phantom Blizzard. Thank you. Crunch. Okay. Give everyone an emergency regen they don't need. Great. And we're out. More personal spoils. Don't forget your chest. Okay. We have 43 amulets. We're going to get that Tonberry Lantern. I was going to say that Like, Final Fantasy IX is beautiful, in my opinion. It's just kind of missing certain aspects, I suppose. Let me see. My goodness. So much nonsense. Okay. Oh, we're gonna get 2 amulets. One on each side, 2 on each side. That's cool. I'm not sure what else I'm gonna buy. I guess I just work on fixatives. Should be fine. Playing healer works pretty well. It is the most in-demand job. Or a most in-demand role, I should say. Because you have a whole ton of responsibility. Tanks, ironically, have the least responsibility in the group. Because if they fuck up mechanics, they can survive like twice as many screw-ups as everybody else. I think it's funny. There's Index again. I can't wait. He should be vulnerable to fire. He is. We're good. He casts Flare on everybody. No big deal. I just keep everyone kind of topped off. And if somebody dies, they typically get resurrected by somebody else, and I don't care about it. It's fine. He's using his harp, which blows up the center. And then he uses his bow and arrow, which blows up the sides. More than just the sides. Like a little dome on the outside of it. Watch the attack zone there. You see what I mean? That's a lot of damage. Hit him with fire. He's doing the bow again. He's teaching us his mechanics before he decides to be a real pain in the ass with them. Giving us a chance to dodge them and learn. Okay. Gonna immediately start with regenerating my mana. Good. This is set. More occult fire. Dia kind of sucks. There we go. Evocation. Looks like fire is that one and that one. So those two are going to blow up at the same time. Boom. And then he's going to do like an expansion of those. So where I'm standing is actually bad. And he follows up with water where I'm standing now is going to be bad. So we got to like step from one to the other to the other. And yeah. Then the teaching is over. The mechanics are being used for real now. So lightning. Good. He's gonna nuke the outside. Yep. Or nuke everywhere, I should say. It's just if you are there, you fall and die. Which makes sense. Okay, we are gonna get pushed out. Do I want to get... What's happening? No! That makes me sad. It makes me very sad. Hey there. Enjoy your res. Let's go with fire and a blood lily. Tetragrammaton. Lily. Oh god, kill the bombs. Kill the bombs. Whatever you do. Make them dead. The other bomb is about to hit the center. He failed. Cool. I see. I see. Let's do it again. Interesting, there are a couple people who were out of range for that. Okay, it looks like that's a donut. We need to stand in the donut ring, and then we got to get out of it immediately because he's about to cast his bow. So we got to, like, run into the center. Yeah. Because he's going to damage the outsides. Yep. That was the area we were at. Damage City. Boom. Okay. Flare hits everybody. No problem. Let's heal. That was 2 flares back to back. He wanted to kill the party. That's what he wanted to do. A boss that takes actions that can wipe a party? Oh my god. We haven't shown how fun Savage could be. Lol. Okay, so I gotta step into this one. You know what? Let's just go over here. I'm pretty sure if we go over here, we'll just be safe. Yeah. We're good. Get out. He's gonna nuke the middle. And he's doing it again. Fire. Oh no, oh no, oh no. And I got 2 vulnerability stacks. This is going to be exciting and not at all painful and horrifying. Okay, now he's rotating these around. Ah! Okay, okay, I think we're good. Horrifying. Elemental chemistry. Let's nuke the platform. Elementary. Okay, nuke it. Cast. The repulsive thingamabobber is... Okay, I have to get, like right next to the spear, so it pushes me back. That's what I have to do. As for everyone else... Pain. Suffering. Completion. We are done. A show of Fork 2. Lovely. I don't even know what a show of Fork 2 does. It's fine. Okay. Mm-hmm. 3 arcane amulets. That brings us up to 50. I'm pretty sure the most expensive stuff is 40. And we're going to pick up the lantern, which will leave us with 10 left over to do something. I have no idea. I like there's a little treasure room here, and then Expedition Base Camp. Wish you could give commendations from this. That'd be cool. Anyway, yeah, it'd be cool if it were more like Dalrida. Wait, what's this? Trader, yes. Turn in all the notes. Cool. Right. I don't think we have enough obols to buy any more of these. No, we don't. But the amulets, we're going to be able to buy that lantern right now. And yeah, 500 for the mount, which I got during the last run. I'm very happy about that. I guess it's just get all the notes that I didn't get, and the fake card, the triple trag card, the glasses. The glasses... Yeah, the glasses are the last cosmetic I haven't gotten. Besides... Oh, we got the barding as well. There's plenty of things to get from the tower, in other words. Yeah. Let's use the lantern. And then, GG. And I am leaving. I know a critical engagement just started. That doesn't matter. That really doesn't matter. What we're going to do is we're going to test out the lantern now. It's a fashion accessory. You should be able to use it right here. So if I go over to character and I go to fashion accessories, the lantern should be right here. I'm gonna put it down like over here. Yeah, and then we'll put the wings next to it because we have to swap between them. There we go. Antique lantern. That's it. Hold on. Casts a glow of dancing flame about the immediate area. Wonder if it just doesn't work here in Occult. Didn't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, has no effect in battle. Says, casts the glow of dancing flame. What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean. Everything's fine. This is a leotard, by the way. Okay. As I was saying, everything's fine here now. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything. I don't see any dancing flames whatsoever. Let's go back to Tuliol. I'll see if it's the area that's suppressing it. I don't know. It's a toned down version on the street. Yeah, it ain't doing anything. Nothing. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, then. I have no idea what to do. If I stow this away, it puts out the lantern again. I guess if we got a Lalafell, gave them the lantern, you can't hold a knife at the same time, can you? Well, that's concerning. Hold on. Pink cat boy. Trying to see what he's got here. Straight jacket. Okay, fair enough. Ah. That search comment, though. Give me a second. I need to copy that down. Yep. You're reinstalling WoW? Nice. I stopped playing WoW at whatchamacallit, Battle for Azeroth. When they did the Shadowlands trailer, I kind of quit. You know how it is. Sorry, I needed to... Yeah, perfect. Okay, we can go. Alright. Just player things. Let me check a thing real quick. If you wander around Final Fantasy XIV enough, you find people. Yes. There we go. Anyway, what are we doing? You treat WoW like it's the beta version. Let's see. It said shame the lore suddenly stopped in Legion. I mean, to be honest, like, they've nuked the lore progressively throughout the series. But, yeah, I mean, if you like the game, you like the game, and as long as you have people to play it with, I don't see a reason to not enjoy it. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, my adventurer plate is unfortunate, as you can see. Everything fine there. Alright, Kavafe. Kavafe. Anyway. Yeah. That is a panty shot. It's true. All right. What are we doing? I've got the lantern now. Not sure. Let's have a look. Looks like they need DPS for Alliance raids. I'll go grab the Alliance raid roulette. It'll take a billion years, but that's fine. I'm trying to think what else I want to do in the meantime. Wait, can I do the, like, do that and then have the lantern out at the same... Yes, I can have the lantern out at the same time. My alternative to the lantern is the pixie wings. I like the pixie wings a lot. We'll switch to those real quick. You can see what I mean. Yeah. Little pixie wings. I'm trying to think, though. As far as, like, World of Warcraft goes. My personal investment in, like, the world and story ended in Cataclysm. When they told me that, like, all of my, all the things I did as a player were done by this dude in a book instead. And it's like, yeah. And then they said, oh, no, none of that actually happened. It happened differently. This book explains. You need to buy the book and read it. Really? Really? And so, when they started overwriting the games with not very good books by Christie Golden. Don't get me wrong, Christie Golden has written good Star Wars novels. But I haven't liked any of her Warcraft books. So I'm not saying she's a shit writer, but I am saying I don't like her writing Warcraft. Anyway. Let's see here. There are other authors as well. Unfortunately, Christie Golden's the only one that comes to mind right now. Looks like we are... You had Russian lore YouTubers at a relevant time. Nice, nice. Hold on. Why I don't... Yeah. I think it was this one. So what you wanted was a true and proper explanation of Warcraft. Here we go.
It is a legend no one will forget. Everyone thought King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom. And then his doom ship attacked. King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known. His Koopa kids. Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family. I'll get those flutters!
This is where we host World of Warcraft. All of the data for your characters, the world that you interact in, is all contained in the data centers.
Every single server converged and proceeded to basically repeatedly crash the entire world server.
There you go. Yep. Okay. Nothing here. Not ready to go yet. Entrust duplicates. Duplicates. It's fine. Trying to see what else. Yep. Mm-hmm. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. We're just gonna go back to the Phantom Village, and then Q will pop for Alliance raids, and we'll go do one of the Alliance raids we've already unlocked, which is all of them. LOL. Can't wait for the Evangelion raid. I mean, the Nier Automata raid was excellent, as in like normally crossovers have no effort put into them, but this had a unique story and everything, which is very, very interesting. So Archive, Ketram, and Iris. How you doing, Ketram? Yeah. Wait. Aha, couldn't keep away. Yeah, yeah. Cool. So, here we go. We're just waiting for us to go. This is an Alliance raid. I don't know which one it is. It's the fun part. Okay. That should do it. What else? What else? Calico. Oh. Oh. Nice.
Chateau d'Origny? Is this meant to be Sandoria?
This
More echoes.
is Final Fantasy XI. That's what this raid is about. In any case, I am playing a red mage, which is a magic swordsman. No problem there. Boom. We occasionally going to do some melee hits. It's fine. Yep, we're good. I want to see about this one. Hold on. Ah! I'm not going to see her ever again, am I? Yeah, she's currently inside, like, squished inside another player. I keep seeing people's outfits and going...
Ron 4 is supposed to be a quiet place that sees its fair share of new adventurers. We must fight our way through.
That's a ninja. No, it's fine. Good, good. We should be okay. Shadowlands fucked up. Even the Russian people started looking at Final Fantasy. Yeah. I mean, I was originally playing EverQuest, Asheron's Call, a little bit of Ultima Online, and I played World of Warcraft for
here. It would appear the land has been altered.
Yeah, Kieran. Sorry. Wow, there's a person like full red mage. Yep.
We must be ready for anything.
Okay, here we go. Kieran. It's a good fight.
You, who have risen above your mortal status.
That's what I was looking at.
Kieran.
Vacationer, Warden's Tanga. Cool. I just wanted to take a picture of, like, her outfit so that I could replicate it later if I wanted to.
This surging power I bring to bear!
Okay. Wah!
This is no power I've seen before.
Yeah.
But I won't be daunted.
Yep. Kieran likes to summon arms that do synchronized strikes. Yeah, we're fine. We're okay. It's gonna do the same thing. I'm safe here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. I was getting ready to move.
A comrade is in trouble. Someone heal them.
No. Comrade's fine. Thank you, Final Fantasy XI adventurer man. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, guardians divine, lend me now your might.
Genbu, Byaku, Suzaku, and Seiryu, the 4 beast gods.
Oh, Genbu, entomb in rock and earth.
Okidoki, turtle, kind.
Divine beasts.
Yeah.
Have care.
So they made Genbu just a turtle. That's interesting to me, considering Genbu was originally like a turtle snake chimera thing, if I remember correctly.
A comrade is down. Someone revive them.
I will revive you. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Turtle! And he's slicing half the arena. Karen. Good. Okay.
Will you overcome my trial?
What trial? Oh, you mean you're gonna make like really big angry arms that I gotta kill? Yeah. Ringer. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Is that it? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I wasted my entire emboldened phase trying to figure out like what was gonna happen. Like running around in circles. It's a very unique skill, running around in circles. It's fine though. I freaking love being able to hack and slash in between spells. Okay.
I must thank you, mortals.
See you later, Kieran.
It seems we've impressed Kirin. Let us keep up the good work.
Yes. Cloud Ring of Helm of Fending. Yeah, I'm not getting those. Unfortunate. Oh well. Yes. Right.
It's Ultima and Omega, and they're attacking those airships.
Yes. Here we go. We need to jump. That's what I was jumping.
Ultima and Omega are on a rampage. Who unleashed them? At this rate, everything will be laid to waste.
Okay.
The
We gotta kill the
airships are taking heavy
detectors.
damage. We must do something.
That is pretty funny. Here we go. We gotta destroy the detectors. Should be okay. That is as much damage as I could output. Now we gotta do baby damage. We're fine.
I'm glad you're safe.
Oh,
Come,
my bad.
let's keep moving.
I hit the pop filter because I'm smart. Boom. Okay, can we go? Yes. This time it's a red mage in front and not bouncing boobies. Like last time.
I do not see an easy way back, but I'm sure you can handle things without me.
Okay. Ultima and Omega. Can't wait to fight them. Ultima the feared, Omega the one. Lovely. Oh. Laser beams. Hold on. That one slices, and then... yeah. Double slash. It's fine. It's fine. We're okay. We're not okay. We're not okay. That ship is going to hit and gonna push us forward. Yes. I'm moving far enough away so I don't die to whatever that nonsense is. Okay, fair enough. 1, and then 2. Okay, so after 2 of those, I step into it. 1, 2. And now I step into it. Yeah. Perfect. Why is Omega attacking me? Omega is attacking me, the red mage. Help. Oh, no. Need a tank on it. Okay, yeah. That was great. Yeah. It's gonna blow up this ship. Okay. We're safe. Yeah. No, we're not safe. This ship's gonna blow up. Okay, we're good. Jumping off. That ship's going bye-bye. Yeah. Boom goes the airship. Hey, Omega, good to see you again. Citadel Buster. Let's not stand in a direct line. Let's in fact get over into the corner where it's safe. Yeah. Okay. Yep. There we go. One, 2, 3. Holy. Scorch. Resolution. I need to get, like, on this side, don't I? Yeah, pretty sure. No, this is the safe spot right here. Yeah, this is it. Okay. We're good. We're not good. I don't want to get hit by chemical bomb. Yeah, we should be safe over here. We're not safe over here. We're not safe over here at all. You know, when you hear chemical bomb, you expect one chemical bomb. Not, multiple chemical bombs in rapid succession. 1, 2. Oh. Okay. We beat it. We beat the boss. Okay, I was a little scared there for a second. Should be fine.
An impressive show. Hurry now. Do not keep me waiting.
I won't keep you waiting, sir, but I need those music scrolls. Oh god, I have no chance of winning those music scrolls at all. Okay, we gotta fight an archangel, then we gotta fight, what was the other dude? The card man. Pretty sure. Yeah, well. Always a good chance at loot here. We'll see. I'd like to not get pulled into those explosions. Thank you. Yeah. See, I'm at a safe distance. The monks are called Krakens in this. Which makes sense. It's closer to what they actually are, as opposed to having a weird name called monk. Monk, you mean like a divine warrior priest? Ha ha, no. It's like a sea monster. Good. That should do it. Kraken is dead. Here come the monsters. We're okay. The other red mage in our group kind of staggered the abilities, which is nice. What's happening here? Mighty strikes? We're fine, we're fine. Trying to, like, AoE everything while I have the opportunity. Let's move slightly out of that range. Remember in Eureka Orthos where they screw you over? They're like, they show you an AoE circle, and that's just phase 1 of the AoE. So, like, right...
find me at the summit.
Right beyond that one. Sorry, hold on, I got distracted by a cat. That is distraction worthy. Yeah. Okay. Now then. Yeah, we gotta fight this Archangel, born of the crystal.
Come then! Show me what your kind can do.
Yeah, first things first. Slice. There's a lot want to stop us. It's fine. And this world will be ours. It's pretty cool. His
oh, sublime
outfit
Estok!
there.
Drink deep of the elements.
Elemental rapier. Wind and... yeah. Boom. Okay, so wind and fire. Basically, we need to hide over here next to earth and frost. Yeah. That's exactly it. Earth and fire. Got it.
Once more, shall we?
So between lightning and water, we should be safe. The rest of it expands and nukes the rest of the arena.
Kneel!
It's fine. There we go.
Behold the glory of the Zalat!
The Zalat. I should stand right here. The blades go
You
yeah,
are naught
either side
but
of me.
insects to be crushed!
Am I? Am I now? It's fine. He starts doing some scary stuff.
Accept your fate!
I actually didn't know that second sword strike was going to happen, and I would have probably gotten hit by it.
Kneel before Zalatian wisdom and die!
Uh-huh.
This is the power of crystals. Transcendent. Sublime.
Yes. The crystal. The light of the crystal. Got it. Okay. Looks like we're getting tossed up into the air. No problem there. Yep. And slammed.
By their might, I pave the path to paradise.
Okay. Path to paradise.
I am the will of the crystal.
Right. Oh, nice. I got one of the music sheets. I didn't think that was going to happen. This should be fine.
That you should still stand. Very well, then.
Perfect. All right, that is damage.
Careful now. The face of war is ever changing.
Yes. So blue. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, crap. Okay. We should be fine. Is it secret? Is it safe? Let me see. Oh, good. We're in a safe spot.
Disappear.
Gotta get knocked back this way. Yeah, this should do it. Okay. So let's see. Jeez. It's a group up mechanic. Hold on.
Kneel!
I just wanted to see this particular one there. Yeah. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah. Yeah, in the middle of combat, I check people's adventurer plates. Pretty funny. Let me see here. Ah! Should be right there. Copy, pasta, good.
Oh, sublime Estoc! Drink deep of the elements.
We're fine now. We are A-okay. Stock element sublime. Okay. We gotta like hide in the corner here. Like up. I couldn't see the platform.
Why? I am the will of the crystal. How could I be defeated by mere mortals?
Mere mortals.
Farewell, my little brother. Return to the crystal from which you were born. As for the rest of you, I invite you to the Gate of the Gods.
Is that two-tone? Prishi's outfit can be two-tone dyed?
You have the privilege of walking within the heart of Tulia. Do not disappoint me.
Oh, we're gonna have to get that. I just got it. I just won the roll. That thing I was looking at, we're gonna be able to put that in the glamour dresser. I'm excited. I skipped the cutscene, but normally he goes, I know the true nature.
Shall belong to the Zealot.
I know the true nature of my existence. He probably says that halfway through when he does like an area transition. It's fine.
Can you escape this, I wonder?
Yes, actually, I can. So what we do is we stand in the circle, and then we don't get hit by the side attack. Yeah. It's always one side or the other, but we're safe. Yeah. Cool.
Begone!
Begone, spawn of shadow. Sorry, that's the wrong NPC. Yeah. Good.
Round and round they go.
Yeah, this is sling, so it's gonna do damage to us. Damn it. I did it wrong. Wasted some of my mana. Oh well.
Let's
no big
try
deal.
this.
He's going over there. That circle. Yep. And we just need to not fall off. He carves the whole arena. Oof. Okay, what we need to do is jump into this. Yeah.
My javelin pierces all.
I'm sure his javelin... Yeah, we're safe. Those will go pop. And we are good to go.
Allow me to show you a trick I've learned.
Yeah, he creates these panels and then expands them. He actually has the thing where he'll expand them further as well. But that's in phase 2.
Have you the strength to find the answers you seek?
Get away from the cards. We should be safe here. Okay. While the man emboldens up, I should really use my combo.
This is not Vana'diel. I'm well aware of that.
See what I mean? There we go. Phase transition cutscene.
I also understand the true nature of my existence. So come, let us finish this. I will eliminate you and make this world ours. The time for games is over. Behold my true power! I shall forge a more fitting stage for our battle.
Okay. He's going to move that damage zone over there. And that's going to become a pit. Yeah.
All pales before our brilliance.
I get that, but yeah, I used my attacks wrong again. My bad. Distractions aplenty. We're good.
Perhaps some magic in the mix.
Wait, everything you were doing wasn't magic? Perhaps some magic in the mix. Are you sure you weren't using magic? I suppose, what is a
You
power?
fought well.
Oh.
But it's time to say goodbye.
Yep. I just go to the middle. To avoid the damage, yes. Perfect. Those are tank busters. I need to not stand in tank busters. Those will kill you. We're almost done. In theory, he has more phases than we'll see, but that's because we're able to skip. He's moving that over there. And so he's basically switching that with a pit. And that'll make this a safe spot.
My javelin pierces all.
Yeah. Good. Oh, jeez, it's gonna blow up. Here we go. One more time. One more time. He's gonna blow up. Look. Move away. Of that, where the most effective strategy is to, you know, enter his hitbox, and then you gotta get out of his hitbox real quick. We did it. We finished the raid. He's gone. I will give it to the cute healer with the fox ears. Now, as for me, I do heart. I do gold dance. I roll on cards. Yes. I roll on music sheets. So hopefully one day we no longer need music sheets. And then, of course, we roll on all... Wait. I already have the Ribbon of Healing. I'm going to pass on that. Pin of Aiming would be nice. None of these are for me. What a shame. Oh, well. We did it. We were successful. Finished. Okay. Radio. They're probably going to wait out the timer. It's like 5 minutes. Which makes sense. I do think the bunny is interesting, though. Yeah. Yeah. You're special to me, you know. Okay. Let me see. What about her? There we go. That's pretty nice. Local goth bun girlfriend. Yeah. Okay, they are rolling on stuff now. And I did get one of the tattered movement scores, at least. That's nice. Oh. No. There we go. Perfect. And that's it then. We are clear. Everyone is leaving. Except her. The jumpy kitty. Yeah. That's the one I was looking at earlier. I was like, oh, wow. Because she's using the Warden's Tanga with the, what do you call it, tie in front shirt. And I was looking at that specifically. Like that shirt. But that requires the island thingamababa. So, anyway, we're good. We can go. So, we need to immediately take the Preachy shirt and put it in the glamour dresser. Because I'm going to make something out of that. Maybe not right now, but, you know, like soon. And I don't want to accidentally turn it in for seals. I know I've done that before. Turned in really cool things for seals and gone, wait a second. I don't have it after all. What a shame. So, yeah. We're going to go do that. Hang on a second. I'm checking my thing. Portraits. Am I using that one? I am using... yeah, Bygone. Okay, cool. So the portrait that everyone else saw, LOL, was this very, very basic portrait there. Yeah. Perfect. Anyway. Right. First things first. Summoning bell. I want to see how my retainers are doing. Oof. 4 hours. They'll finish while I'm asleep. LOL. Okay, so we did get a coin for this. I think that was... We still have one more coin to get. That irritates me. I'll have to get it before Monday evening. Because Tuesday morning is the reset on that. Okay. Let's head over to the cabins. We should be fine. Okay. Now, as I was saying, glamour dresser. Let's take the Preachy shirt we got. Thank God we got it. I'm so happy about that. Thavnarian. Hold on, let me look at this one. That one's nice too. When did I get this? Like, I must have gotten this from a, yeah, we'll add it to the outfit glamour. Oh, nice. It does fit in the outfit glamour. That's great. So doing Occult Crescent? Yeah. I mean, well, we took a moment to do with the Alliance Raid Roulette. You should really unlock that, by the way. If you do the Void Arc raids. Wait, have you done the Crystal Tower yet, Shad? That's a very good question. Go to Mordana, Revenant's Toll, and find an outlandish man. Ooh. Thavnarian Tights. Did we just... No, we don't have the Thavnarian Buster. Okay. Yeah, we're just creating outfit glamours for this. Varsity Bottoms. Wow. just, you know, pants. Can I dye these? Yes, I can. I can make them metallic red, metallic pink, metallic red. Terrible. Yeah. They do not texture well. There we go. Cool. Mordana, Revenant's Toll. It's where the Rising Stones is for the main quest. Mordana, Revenant's Toll. There should be an outlandish man there with a blue quest for you. Yeah. Okay. It is required to finish A Realm Reborn's post-patch quests. Absolutely required. Howdy, Mackie. Right. Morrowind. I can't wait until Poison Song comes out, and I'll start a Morrowind playthrough. Okay, these varsity bottoms, we want to add those. So there's like a varsity set, varsity jacket. Looks like we have a flat cap already, but we don't have the shoes. I really want to see what the jacket looks like. Let me try on the jacket. Oh. Ooh la la. That's actually really nice. Hold on. Can I change the inside? Oh no, it only changes like the collar. I was hoping to change the inside jacket, but apparently, yeah, the inside jacket doesn't really change a whole lot. That makes sense. My goodness. The Imperial area, the fort. I mean, more Donna Revenant's Toll. It's like there are 2 cities. Oh, sorry, in every expansion, but in A Realm Reborn there are 3 cities, and then there's a 4th one where you do your tombstones and like all of your end game activities. More Donna Revenant's Toll. You know, after they left the Waking Sands and they went to the Rising Stones, that was their new headquarters for the Scions. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm still looking. This is pretty cool, though. Yeah, it's a, okay. Rings and fingers. I don't think so. Deep blood, deep magic. Yes. South of Korthus? Yes, south of Korthus. Are you on the server right now? Let's find out. Yes. Invite to party. Cannot locate a character with that name. Interesting. Lol. Let me see. That was weird. Invite to party. Yeah, can't locate a character with that name. Oh, you're on Kraken right now. You went back. Okay. I see. If you were on Ferry, I would have tossed you an invite. But I can go to... Revenant's Toll is actually my return point, so I can show you. If we return to Revenant's Toll, then... what do you call it? The Outlandish Man will stand right here, next to the Orthos, where the Orthos guide is. Like you'll see in Praetorium. Remember Nero? Yeah, he's wearing like a little bit of a disguise. That is to say, he's not wearing his battle armor. Like, this is how Nero will look for the rest of the... You remember the Praetorium dungeon where you have to fight the guy in the red armor who really envied Cid? Yeah, that's him. That's Nero, and he'll be standing right here. Just in, like, his casual wear instead of his battle armor. And he'll start you on a quest line. Once you've unlocked the Labyrinth of the Ancients, come over to Ferry, and we will... we'll do a little Alliance raid. Get you through that Alliance raid series, I guess. Anyway, in the meantime, I have a tattered score I gotta deal with. I gotta go to Tuliolal. I gotta go to Yaktel. I gotta go to Final Fantasy XIV's area, and they actually have like a quest hub for Final Fantasy XI. I was gonna say 14. Yeah, Yaktel should be over here. Legacy of Allag, yeah, y'all. God, I love this mount. It is so stupid. Okay. Hello, hello. We are definitely relaxing. No problem. Can you believe the platypus flies in this this method? It's glorious. What a ridiculous mount. I love it. Okay, we're gonna go south. Onwards. Oh, nice. These are hunt targets. I'm gonna hunt them right now. Burn it. Or hit it with stone and lightning, I should say. Cool. We have obtained 15 sacks of nuts, which is our hunt currency. Now we're going to Lower Juno. What else? What else we got going on? Okay, this is the Final Fantasy XI area. That's the entrance to the first raid. This Hume adventurer will give you information. That's his job. Like, ask about, you know, basically everyone. Shinryu. There we go. Not many people know this, but the cavernous maw dotting the lands of Vana'diel are actually gateways. They lead to another Vana'diel. Named that place. Numerous adventurers hoped in saving it. Yeah, his home. Abyssia. Got it. So basically, you ask about the different ones. Yeah. Shinryu fused with Gulu Jaja. That did not happen in the original game, of course. But the idea is, whoops. Hey, wow, wow, wow. Hume Black Mage. Humes are humans. I like how Final Fantasy XIV has multiple types. Mithrin, yeah. Her face is really, really human. I think they just used Makote. Yeah, I think they just used Makote appearance for the Mithra. Because, that looks a little closer to it. But no. Final Fantasy XI's cat girls are very, very different. Now then. My bridge of my nose is very, very itchy right now. Okay. What I want to do is take my tattered score and spend it. Second movement, tattered score. And we kind of start at the bottom and work our way up. Hopeless despair. Tough battle 2. Let's go with, no, let's go with tough battle 2. I think that's fine. Cool. Learn that music. That's how we learn the music from the Final Fantasy XI raids. We win tattered scrolls, music scores, and we use them that way. Elven Red Mage. Let's see here. Interesting. Alright, route. This entrance is for the second walk. So this is, let me check. This is the first walk, right? Yeah, that's the third walk. That's the second walk. That's Yaktel. Where's the first walk, then? Is it, like, up top? Did I miss it? I mean, I can teleport to these places directly now. I don't have to know where the entrance is, but I still have this weird compulsion to know. Flap, flap, flap. Come on. I look at people's adventurer plates. It's a compulsion. Can't help it. Okay. Not here. It's outside. The first walk is outside. You know how I know that? Well, I went right by it, but you also... You come to this area after the first walk. Like, reaching this point is where the second and third walks are is the conclusion to that. Yeah. Give me a second here. Itch. Itchy ear. Itchy everything. Yeah, here's the entrance to the first walk. Right there. From there, you get passage to Juno. And then, yeah, that's fine. Radio. I guess that's it then. Let's get back to Occult Crescent. Just gonna say. Whoop. But yeah, you're not allowed to, like, go into the first expansion pack, Heaven's Word, until you finish the Crystal Tower. And in the event that you manage to do it before that restriction was added, they won't let you start Shadowbringers. Like, it's kind of funny. And that's because the Crystal Tower is, like, mandatory for Shadowbringer's story. This is who I am. Alright. We're gonna teleport back to Tuliolo. No problem. Then, let's get back to Phantom Village and Occult Crescent. And, who missed the tower? You, of course. You. I see. Variant and Criterion. Why? Why would you make that your favorite activity? Oh, mediocre tank main. Wow. That's pretty cool. She's a PvP mentor. Role-playing. Infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess. Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. It's, Genesis quotes. In, search, love to see it. Okay, there we go. Anyway, let me see here. Yeah. Alright. That should do it. Yeah, infinite in mystery. It's, hold on a second. Let me check. Looking at one more thing. Right. Crisis Core FF7. I think it was cutscene. Trying to find the so someone may have the cutscene uploaded. We'll see. Yeah. Here it is. Wait for it. Yeah. Just looking for the English one. English! Maybe this one's English. On. Let's find out. Here we go.
Infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess. We seek it thus and take to the sky.
Yeah. There we go.
Ripples form on the water's surface.
Shut up. Yeah. Fucking Crisis Core. Genesis is the guy who's saying that. Alright, let's see. Ooh, that is pretty. Whose is that's the Neo Queen dress. Fucking Neo Queen dress. You know what someone found out? If you use the at ease pose, where you put your arms behind your back, they go through this ribbon, and it looks like you're tied up. There are some people who had a lot of fun with that. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Right. So, pots are for another 20 minutes. Let's get ourselves set up here. Freelancer. Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, then we switch over to Red Mage. And we're going to shrink the Red Mage window down to like 60%. Make it tiny. Teeny tiny. Then, yeah, we'll do eye to eye. That's a fate we can do. I freaking love this guy. Eye to eye. I guess there's nobody here. I wonder if it's a new instance. Let's find out. It's a brand new instance. Yeah. It's capped too. Meaning when new people queue, it's going to spill them over to a new one. Crazy. Oh, jeez. This is going to hurt. This eyeball is, wait. Fire. Run! Look away, look away. Do Fantasia sell well? Oh, you need to hold on to that. That Fantasia is a, whatchamacallit. That is a $10 paid service. You cannot sell it to anybody. You can only keep it for yourself in reserve to when you want to use it. Yeah. If you want to buy another one of them from Square, that'll be $10 a pop. So, that is a character recustomization service bound to your account. You cannot trade it. Okay. Let's go. You want to stockpile those. Whenever they do a special event to give one away for free, you want to get that and hold on to it. Okay. Yeah. Shout. LFGCE? Yep. Cool. We got it. I'm gonna peel off and get that treasure chest. There it is. Obbles. I use those. You have to pay money to start a new game? Make a new character? No. It's character recustomization. Like, you can have many characters without paying extra. It's, what do you call it? If you want to change your race and appearance, that's what the Fantasia is. It's how I went from being a cat boy to a cat girl. Anyway, whatchamacallit? But if you want to replay the game, you can always, what do you call it? Hold on. Character, sorry, it's duty and then new game plus. You can replay old content with new game plus if you want. Yep. Okay, you can book them. Meow. Meow or me-row. Yep. Okay. Like, literally nobody talks about anything these days. Yep. Okay. Balmung quick, is your advent plate Balmung Quicksands approved? Yes. Okay. That'll do it. Let's see. Oh, that one's lightning. Damn. We gotta fight the warrior there. Anyway. One. Oh, jeez, blades! I got recruited by a single healer. Oh, jeez. Blades! Got it. Oh, we're safe. I like being safe. Being safe is fun and rewarding. That's why I'm an adventurer. Do you keep your levels with New Game Plus? Yes. Yes, you do. Good. Alright. Yeah, we're safe. Good. Now, what was I saying? Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you unlock New Game Plus outside of where the Waking Sands was in Fenelon. And after you do, you can replay old sections of the story. You don't get rewarded for it, but it allows you to actually, like, access all that. I'm dead. I got like 3 reses all at once. That was funny. Okay. Let's use Occult Fire. One, 2, 3. Damn. This sucks. There we go. Okay. Flare. Scorch. Is there any way to completely restart from level 1 again? Yeah, you make a new character. But, nobody wants to do that in general. Because, like, all of your jobs have separate levels. So, you are encouraged... jeez. Encouraged... running through that. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah. So, if we look at classes and jobs, you can see all of these, which are at level 100, right? Each one of those had to be leveled individually. No, hello. Anyway. Haha. Right here. Fire. Good. This should be fine. Ancient arrow. There we go. Now, the point of New Game Plus is that you select an expansion pack. You pick from one of, like, 6 chapters. And that defines where you can kind of start over. Ah! Blades! I got hit by the sweep. It was better than getting killed by the blades, I'll say that much. That was a lot of consecutive line AoEs. Jeez. Let's go this way. I guess I'll die. Well, we won. We won. We did it. Hell yeah. Okay. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. We have a light party already. Oh, it's tower time, is it? Mm-hmm. So I guess we're going. We're going to the tower. I mean, I did want another item, so I guess we'll do the tower. Then, Shad, you should, what do you call it? Come over to Fairy and we'll do, what do you call it? The Crystal Tower raid. Okay. Oh, we have a white mage here. I don't have to be white mage. I can be red mage. Yay. We also have 2 tanks. This is good. This is good. Yeah. These groups have to be formed kind of on the fly, so. My goodness. Here we go. Mm-hmm. That should do it. Yep. You're doing the quest to unlock the tower? Yep. That's what I'm saying, though. You, like, I've got, like, a whole raid to do here. And when it's done, I'll be happy to join you on your first, Crystal Tower raid. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me look at the heat here. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, the DJ just threw up on the dance floor. I see. What about this one? Life submissiveness. Hypnotizing the ignorant. Love meaningless. Alright. Yeah. I wouldn't know anything about that. Mm-hmm. Those are some lovely blades she's got. Mm-hmm. Yep, the Zill there. Perfect. Okay. Hi. There we go. We will, let's see. Yep. Perfect. Okay. The blades work great with it. And there we go. I just did, you know, hot. Okay. We are getting started. There we go. It's finally starting. Okay. Whoop. Oh. Right. Twin Hellhound mount. It's a boss that you're gonna fight in the raid series we're gonna be doing, Chad. We have to get eaten by it, go inside its belly and beat it up from the inside out. Okay. That should do it. Fork Tower. Yeah. The Hellhound mount is a mini version of a boss we fight that's gigantic. Yep. And we're going to be doing that tonight if you have time. I have plenty of time. Tomorrow's Saturday, and I have no serious obligations beyond streaming. Yep. Okay. Let me see here. Adventure plate was Mutoket. For world-class troller. I wanted to add her to my list of, like, plates that I collected. I'm collecting people's plates. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. I want to see hers as well. Half blind, busted wrist. Wow, I'm sorry. I do my best. I'm sleepy. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Fuck it. I feel like I'm gonna do it. Yep. Phantom Freelancer, go! Give everyone the buffs. Phantom Red Mage, and we are good to go. Yeah, I still want to level Phantom Red Mage, and this is kind of just the best way to do it. Am I still going to be killing the left head? I feel like I'm always killing the left head. Yeah. Yep, I'm always killing the left one. That's fine by me. Buffet. Right. Anyway, let's get going. Fire. Cool. I do like how I'm able to pick its elemental weakness like that. It's really funny. I still don't have access to Thunder yet. I'm looking forward to it. 2 terrors. Gonna be interesting learning to play Black Mage or White Mage with dual cast. It's like, this isn't how you're supposed to play the class. Oh, I know. I know. It's glorious. Okay. Oh. Let me finish off that. Yep. Back it up. Whoop. And then, yeah. Get pushed away. Good. Ver fire. Gotta love Ver fire. Elemental weaknesses aren't really a thing in the core game. They're really only part of the whatchamacallit, the exploration zones like Eureka, Baja, and Occult Crescent. It's funny because they were a part of the core game when it was new, even into A Realm Reborn. Like, there are people who still have some of the old elemental resistance materia that you'd socket into your gear to, like, shore up your resistances. And on character creation, you still have, like, the legacy, like, stat differences. Even though, you very, very quickly outpace them. Here we go. Gotta get inside that. Then gotta go over here. Same deal. We're learning. Knowledge. Okay. Do. Very good. I'm getting better at this. I'm not good at this, but I'm getting better at it. Okay. Let's see. Oh no. No. We're clear. We're clear. I saw what it was trying to do. This way, this way. We're clear. Yeah. We're good. First boss is almost down. I'm loving this. And I love this music. The battle music, I mean, from Final Fantasy V. Good. Let's go this way. I like not dying. The other head is, yeah. We are set. I drew a Z for Zardoz. What? No one cares. Let's do this. Cool. We are good. Yep. The dance emote. There's Gold Dance. It's probably Gold Dance. Yeah. Probably Gold Dance. I've got the Lop-Hop Dance, Thavnerian Dance, Gold Dance, and Bee's Knees dances on my bar right here. Have them at the bottom. Oh, jeez. Oof. Lasers. Lasers bad. Well, thought I was gonna die, but turns out it didn't. Let's do it again. Let's see its weakness. It's lightning. Well, I'm gonna use fire. It's fine. We are good. Now someone better switch to do Treasure Sight. Looks like a player's doing that right now. Let's look at this mostly naked Yeah. I love looking at guys and cat boys. Heart and gay. A lot of people love to put that male plus male. Okay. You have access to Labyrinth of the Ancients? Cool. When we get done with this, I will join you if you want to come on over to Fairy. Okay, we have to wait for this fence to finish. Yes. Ah! Fuck. Traps. I say traps. Okay. Ow! This hurts. Isn't as bad. Okay. Let's pick her up. Look away from the evil. Good. We have to kill the main enemies there, yeah. That'll do it. And then throw one of these cult fires on for good measure. Impact is lovely. Grand Impact is even more lovely. Grand Impact is actually the strongest skill you get, but can only be used under very certain circumstances. Okay, let's get going. We don't have to kill these guys. We're fine. They will de-aggro when their target jumps off this cliff. They can't reach it. Okay. Sword Dancer. Gonna check your weaknesses. Lightning. I should know by now what your weaknesses are. I'm just annoyed by them. Yep. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Hell yeah. The boss always seems to slice that side of the arena. And I don't really understand why. Yeah, I like looking at cat boys too. And cat girls. And Viera. And Ellison. And Highlanders. And Midlanders. Okay. Let's go. Onwards. Ooh. There we go then. Ah! Run! The blades are coming for me. Okay. I think we're good. No problem. Let's cast Occult Fire. Let's do it again. This boss sucks. Okay. We're gonna get knocked back. Gotta be careful. We don't want to die. Here we go. As we desperately readjust. There we go. A few people died to that. They got knocked back out of the arena. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez. Okay. We should be safe here, I think. Maybe. Possibly. We're not safe here. In fact, we're not safe anywhere. Radio. I don't even know how to determine, like, when the arena's gonna get nuked or not. I'm just following everyone else's lead. I have been, like, all of these runs. Okay. Here we go. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Oh, wow. I got hit pretty hard. See, I didn't follow everybody. I didn't know what was going on. And I was like, oh, I must be safe here. Haha. Dead. Dead. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna wait until this rotating slicer of death is gone. That would be nice. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. I'm gonna cast Cure. And then I'm going to, you know, try to not be dead. Okay. Fire up. Stone. It's a stone Luigi. Oh god, oh god, oh god. We got him. We got him. Good. Where are my personal spoils? Perfect. Notes on Sword Dancer. It's time to recast. Yeah, we're gonna do this to rebuff everybody. Perfect. Okay. Then we need to go do Red Mage. There we go. Perfect. I need to level up and get access to Thundaga. That's what I need. Probably shouldn't piss these monsters off either. This is fun, but it could very easily be not fun. There is no chest there. There's no chest there either. Looks like there's exactly one chest in the middle. Fair enough. Arcane Amulet. What next? I have 14 Arcane Amulets. I need more Arcane Amulets. Oh god, big monster, can't see, can't see. Ah! Okay. Let's do it. Time to kill. Yeah, people are talking about an achievement for or a title for doing enough of this tower. I'm like, wait, which title is it? I don't recognize this. Wait a second. Oh, that was emboldened. Fair enough. Let's take the sigil away. I'll have to look at my achievements at some point. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. We're fine. We got 2 more amulets. or 2 more chests after this boss. Wait, no. There'll be 2 chests, 1 for the boss, 1 for like a pack of monsters after the boss. Then there'll be 2 chests like on each side behind locked doors that require a thief to get in. Should be fine. It's nice just seeing how much that white mage can heal us. Just 1 set of AoEs, no problem. Oh, necrophobia. Ancient Fire. Ancient Fire is almost the entire arena. So the boss is going to start summoning ads that do that ability. That is almost the entire arena. And there's going to be like 4 of them, so it's going to be basically the entire arena. Let's do this. Let's scan him. He's got ice weakness. Okay, those heads are... He's going to like give them his fire. So they're all going to blow up. And then he'll use heads roll, and that will move them to a particular location. And once we find out where they're located, we move to not that space, yes. And you can see how explosive they are. Yep. Perfect. Now... we do that. And that one's going to do frost, which is going to be like a cross of damage. So we need to keep an eye on where this one goes, because this one's going to be like the deciding factor of where we're going to suffer. That one's going to make a cross of damage. And so this corner should be safe. Yeah, see, we're away from the ones that are doing crosses, so that's fine. Next up, we got the ones that are going to explode, and I'm dead. That's it, I'm dead. I didn't escape in time. It's fine. Okay. Fires up. Let's go this way. Yeah. Felt like I was on the wrong side of the arena as he's about to do a vacuum slash. Yep. Freaking vacuum wave. Let's not get hit by vacuum wave. It sucks. I'm not very punny. Here we go. Okay, we're standing in this, so it's going to splash over. We're going to step into the middle. It's just going to splash to the sides of us. Now, unfortunately, after he does this, he gives that power to one of his minions, and it sucks for us. So it means that we're going to have to, like, deal with it from him and his minions, like, back to back. We shall see. You can see most of those are fire, but 2 of those are darkness, meaning there's going to be 2 sets of splashing dark waves passing through here. Yeah. Here we go. Blizzard. Okay. I need to stand out here in the corner. And then I'm going to have to, like, wait for the second splash and go into it. Yeah. Perfect. And now... geez, oh, geez, oh, geez, oh, geez, oh, geez, oh, geez. Here we go. And then, yep, splash. Cool. We avoided it. That was frightening. Okay. More frost. Good. Gonna do a melee combo. And then... Flare. Scorch. Resolution. If anyone else wants to join us for the Labyrinth of the Ancients, LOL, we're going to be doing that in about, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes. Whenever this finishes. Maybe it finishes sooner. But, yeah, this will be my 3rd tower for the day. I've been enjoying this mechanic a lot. It's a lot more pick up and go than the Tower of Blood was. The Tower of Blood just wants to kick your ass constantly. Okay. Here we go. Yes. Perfect use of a limit break to whittle them down. Holy. Scorch. Resolution. Hell yeah. Then impact. Grand impact. Second grand impact. There's a fair amount of AoE that a red mage can put out. Pretty pleased by it, actually. Okay. Kill that one. Purse Claw. Yeah, let's get out of that. Shanks. Next. There's 2 more coffers to get after this, and then we can go. Love this. High quality content. Alright. Right. Let's go. Up this way first. They open the lock. And inside is personal spoils. 2 arcane amulets. Then they're going to open up the next lock. Same deal. No problem. It works. I will need to look up what we can do with this. How can you change the glamour color? Go to the glamour dresser. Right-click on the item in your glamour plate while you're at the dresser. And click dye. And you'll be able to set dyes. You will have to spend dyes. You can buy those, like the standard spectrum dyes from certain NPCs. The wide spectrum dyes and the general purpose, like, expensive dyes are all separate to each other. But most colors will be able to, you'll just be able to use a standard spectrum dye to, like, cover all of the colors. It's the more specialized colors that are pricey. Like the neon pink dye. Anyway, here we go. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. I think the most expensive dye you can find on the market board is the pure white dye. The pure white dye is still goes for like 400,000 gil at the least. Okay. Gotta beat index again. Archive and index. Good, good. We're learning. Got him down to 77 health. Should be okay. Fire! Freaking love it. He's gonna start doing elemental nonsense. Here we go. And so we'll have to kind of avoid it. He's doing water. He's doing, yeah, ice. It's, he starts out with ice. And then he moves over to a different type, and then he, like, alternates them. So, yeah. Yeah, he's showing that he can do 2 types. Neither of them are particularly dangerous. The lightning one that we have to worry about because it's, you know, passes through and sets it off. Then he does that one, water. And when the waters combine, we suffer. 1, 2, 3. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3. Then flare, scorch, and resolution. I gotta go over here. Gotta like stand right behind the sword so it pushes us like toward the edge of the platform, which doesn't sound very safe, but is way safer than anything. You know, he would have had in store for us. Good. We gotta kill the bombs. Bombs, you want it? It's yours, my friend. Hold on. Let's just hit it with frost. Good. Ow! I got hit. I screwed up. That's better. As long as I don't just fall over and die. Oh, nice. Speaking of falling over and dying. That hurt a little bit. The white mage picked me up. That one, that's a donut. We gotta do that one. Can you test to die before you commit to it? Yes, that's what you do. You look at it, and then you hit apply if you want to apply it. And it'll tell you what dies you need if you don't have them. And then you'll get pissed because you gotta like redo the whole thing again. Because you didn't have the right dies at the time. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. We got him down to 15% health. We've almost won. We're so close now. Okay. I believe we are rotating through the elements. We are fine. What is he? Oh, he's gonna nuke everything. Fair. Let's go over here. That would be nice. I'd rather not get killed. Thank you. Okay. Boom. I think we did it. He's gone. We did it. Phantom Job leveled up. We gained Occult Thunder. Amazing. We got one more skill to get. And that is Dual Cast. Okay. We have 24 amulets. We need more than that. Sadly. 24 amulets ain't gonna get us anything. It's 40 amulets per thingamababa, so in theory, we gotta run the tower a few more times. In practice, we can save that for later. The experience points we get for our Phantom Job are huge for doing this, and that's cool. So if I go over here, I'm gonna go ahead and leave party. There we go. And then if we go over here to the Obel Arcane Amulet Exchange. Yeah, I want to get the glasses for 40 and the barding for 40. Yeah. Yeah, I want the barding, and we'll prioritize the barding, actually, because I already have the glasses I want. I freaking love these glasses. Like, they are amazing. They are everything I'd want out of glasses in real life. You know, tiny little things. I like glasses, but I like them being minimalist, you know? Okay. Let's get out of here. So, now, is that... Okay, that's a wolf. This guy is wearing a wolf pelt that's dyed pink. For just a second, I thought that was, like, a pig. Like, someone was just dressed as a pig. They weren't. Hold on, let me see that. That's the lady in the Sphene dress. Wow. I'm looking at her adventurer plate. Dark Paws. Yeah, that's quite the contrast there. Same character. Okay. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. Zaroost. Okay. Let me mess with the thing in the background really quick. Got it. You can't dye your glamours. I mean, a lot of gear doesn't have dye channels on them. So what happens is you right-click on something, click dye, right? And it'll tell you like what the dye channels are. In this case, like my phantom weapon here, if I were to dye it, you can see that there's one dye channel here, and like there's a second one that's also like empty. Let me actually look at this. Draw my weapon. I want to see what the second dye channel's about. Let me see. I think it's like this part right here. Yeah, that's a little too much for me. Fine. Let's see. Yeah, because that's silver. Alright, it has two dye channels when you hit apply and then cast glamour. It did nothing. Cast glamour? You mean, once you apply it, then you go to your glamour plate and click apply, and it applies the whole plate as you saved it. So, yeah. Here, hold on. I need to go over to the inn to explain, I guess. Hey, Jonas. Good to see ya. Okay, we're going over to the Ethernet shard. Then we go over to the cabins. So, what you do, and this is something that a lot of people don't know, actually everyone knows this, is that, okay, let's say we make a plate. This plate, right? Well, if we right-click here, click dye, right? And we were to change it to, say, what do you call it? Metallic purple and... what's the other dye channel? Metallic purple and what about blue? Like sky blue, pink, sky blue. What about here? One of these cherry pinks. This is all terrible. Okay, so reflect, right? And if we wanted to do more, if you click save first, and that would then it would ask me, do I want to spend this die? Yes. Mm-hmm. And then you click apply. It's not giving you the option to dye it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if in the glamour plate creation, you should have the option, if it has a dye channel, to right-click, dye, and reflect. So, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Like, cherry pink, change that to brass, reflect. Once you've reflected it, click save. It'll ask you to pay your toll in dye. Click yes, and then click apply. And that's it. And you can apply that anywhere in the anywhere at a quote-unquote sanctuary. Yes. Do you have to do a quest to unlock glamour dyes? Most likely. You should be doing all the blue quests near Revenant's Toll. Not Revenant's Toll. Sorry. The Waking Sands. Yeah. New Game Plus is unlocked there. I mean, hell, you don't even have guild hests, which is insane to me. Which should be out in, what do you call it? Here, hold on. There should be a blue quest over by Horizon in Western Thanalan, which will give you access to guild hests. And that's like a whole nother piece of content to do, in addition to, like, dungeons. And then when you take the road from Horizon, hold on a second. Let me go over here. Not Yogg-Toroth. Let me see. Isambard, Korthus. Okay, Thanalan. Here we go. So Western Thanalan. When you go from Horizon, right? When you go from Horizon, will give you probably like the quest to start guild hests. It should be like guild leaves and guild hests. You want to, you know, do those blue quests, right? After that, take the gate over, go to Vesper Bay. There's a set of quests for, what do you call it? There's a set of quests for dyes. There's a set of quests for, like, a shit ton of dungeons. Like, optional dungeons. You should get them all. And then, when you've done them all, come back, and there'll be another set of optional dungeons. And you should do all of those. And then, come back again, and you'll get, like, the Arum Vale and Ampador Keep as, like, the final dungeons. But all of that's extra. And is all extra content that will boost you through, like, the first 50 levels of the game, basically. And all of it is contained in blue quests in Horizon and Vespa Bay. That said, we are queuing up for the Labyrinth of the Ancients now. Should be Alliance Raids, A Realm Reborn, and Labyrinth of the Ancients. One of the party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. You need to be on a class that is level 50 or higher. You are. Then why don't you meet the requirements for Labyrinth of the Ancients? Very strange. Let's try again. No, you don't meet the requirements for Labyrinth of the Ancients. That is... Yeah, you're level 55, so... And you said you've unlocked it, right? Is that my player home? That is a tavern. It's an in-room. Everyone gets an in-room in every expansion where they can just deal with incidental stuff, right? If I wanted to go to, like, a house, I got my apartment in Empyrean, which isn't very good. Let's go over there. When you get something unlocked, there's a big splash screen that says unlocked. It's pretty big. This is Ishgard. It's a pretty big place. Huge place, actually. But we're going in here. And we're going to go to my apartment. This is my dumping ground. Where I, like, all the housing items that I don't give a crap about right now, I just kind of store for the moment. There's nothing special about it. I have a little orchestration thing. This is like all the collectible music tracks that I get. So, like, I've unlocked a fair few. Not all of them, obviously. But, display only rolls obtained. There we go. Cool. Next, I'm going to teleport to Shirogane. And this is my free company estate. I don't run Bliss. I'm merely a member. And this is Fantasy Japan. And in Fantasy Japan, we got this very, very strange house, as you can see. Let me see. But this is my free company estate. And so if we go in here, you'll see very, very normal. Yep. There we go. Let's see. Display flowers. Yeah. That was perfect. Anyway, from here, we move to my private chambers. Whoops. My private chambers, yeah. And so this is my room in the free company estate. And unlike the other places, unlike the other one, I've actually built this to, you know, some point in purpose, right? Like, it isn't just a dumping ground for stuff. I very much set this up to be very silly. Now, we've got a guest book here. Orchestration. Let's see. Yeah, so a few other things. Good. And back here we got a bed. Doze. Yes. Perfect. All right. Anyway. Point is that this is my little free company room. Okay, we will go ahead and pick up the eggs. I'm the one who placed them. It's fine. Labyrinth of the Ancients, a go-go. All right, average wait time is 6 minutes. We shall enjoy our wait. Right. Anyway. By the way, you can see my very special portrait that I use for this. Again, perfectly normal content there. Like, this is the portrait people will see when I enter the group. Alternatively, I've got a white mage one. And I've got a paladin one. And I've got a warrior one. The warrior one is behind chains, as you can see. Very important. But, yeah. So that's kind of what we did. Perfectly normal. I updated my adventurer plate recently. So this is the new one. This is, let me go ahead and set window scale 160. There we go. You can see it, I used the chains. I used everything for that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yes. Chains are special. They are. They're actually part of the Yulmore set. The Yulmore set includes these roses, this portrait border, the top frame here, the background, the curtains, and the chains. So what is custom, what is different, is the border, which we've made into a cell phone. It's supposed to be an elegant tombstone, right? Anyway, then we changed the background for hearts. Like, this is actually technically the Blunderville. It's the Fall Guys background, but then we've, like, mixed it with hearts. And, yeah, it worked out pretty well. Like, I quite like the way the plate is set up. So, there you go. All right, give me a second here. We are basically done. Let's use an Aetheryte ticket to get ourselves back to Gridania. Gridania is a general place. My goodness. But every time I see someone, I'm like, Adventurer plate, what is yours? They haven't set up a plate. This guy. Haha, Hrothgar, looking for Hrothgar, fat Hrothgar, father figure. That's pretty funny. Yep. Heart of the party. Hello, Serpent Mage. I don't need a sanction, thank you. Sanction will just improve the quality of your armor, your Grand Company armor temporarily. Small bun in a big world. Yeah. Fair. Let's see. I can overheal in any frame rate. Short nation. Lesbian. Fair enough. Cosmic exploration. Yeah. Okie dokie. Ooh. That's pretty good. I'm looking at that pink there. Yep. That's pretty nice. Butterfly. Yep. Ferox Smash. There we go. As you can see. Plate there. Perfect. So that's a lesbian if you ever saw one. Oh, you don't know? Look at the very bottom here. That's all you need to know. People are very specific about this, okay? Yep. Okay. Oh, wow. Rip Mom. Just a friendly ghost. Yep. Oh. Hold on. Let me do this. There we go. Perfect. Yep. It's called Tome Scroll. It's your Allegan Tombstone. Yep. Let's see. Currently, you can own a house together. Like, free companies, aka guilds, are able to have an estate for everyone together. Yeah. Individuals are also able to own estates, but they are in different districts. Like, there are districts that are of the city that are kind of, like, blocked out specifically for... Give me a second, I gotta, like, stretch. There are districts of the city that are blocked out specifically for free companies, as opposed to, like, individuals. But, yeah. Let me see here. Give me a sec. Okay. Back-ish. Give me a sec. Good, good. Yep. Well, thankfully you don't pay rent. You pay to buy the thing. And it's, you know, usually in the millions a gil, like 47 million or something like that. Anyway, after you buy the estate, then you kind of you have to log in like every so often, and you not only log in, you have to visit the house. Like I think it's like every 3 months or something like that. Otherwise, it can get demolished. Yep. You can see, look at my hand. This is an Allegan Tombstone of Poetics. If we look over at the currency tab, you can see the Poetics right there. Yeah, this is the Tombstone of Poetics. It's in my hand here. So basically, this is what the Allegan Tombstones are. They're like data devices that hold information. And they're from the Allegan Empire. And so, literally, when we're getting into game currency, we are getting, like, cell phones. Yes. We are getting cell phones that we are turning in for end-game rewards. Like, when we want to get you your level 50 gear from Revenant's Toll, you know, let me see. Or, yeah, so examine. Like, the fact you have Darklight stuff is, like, here. Like, we gotta go. Let's see. Realm Reborn, Mordana. Here we go. Okay. So, whenever you're doing either Palace of the Dead with a level 50 character above, or you're doing any level 50 dungeons, like the main scenario roulette, come on down to Mordana Revenant's Toll. Now, you need to come up here, and then you need to talk to the Servant of Splendors and get your level 50 set of gear. And get yourself geared up. And that's what your Allegan Tombstones of Poetics are for. That you get these from, again, doing any, doing Palace of the Dead at level 50 or above. And, doing the, what do you call it? Yeah, like if we go over here, you're looking at the Augmented Ironworks set. So you get the one that's specified for your the class you want to use, and that's your general currency. And you'll be using Tombstones of Poetics for every expansion. Every expansion before the current one. Like, my other tombstones, my mathematics and mnemonics are only for current expansion. When we move on from Dawn Trails will be poetics, basically. And that's how they deal with that. But, yeah, that's how we gear you up for, like, best in slot. Like, we find whatever you have that's shittiest, that has, like, the lowest item level, and we just say, okay, we replace it with this tombstone gear. And all the level 50 dungeons will reward these Tombstones of Poetics. So, it's a good thing. They are the upgrade currency that you're going to use to be, like, current every expansion. Like, at Heavensward, you're going to get level 60 gear, and so on. Hi. Okay. Radio. Okay. So, we are moving along. Wow, everyone has default portraits except me. Oh, that's funny. Hold on. Let's click it again. You can see right click, scale window, 140%. Yeah, look at everyone's default portraits. That's really funny. Okay, then. Love it. Let's make this even bigger and then close it, like, 180. Good. I just wanted to be able to see the portraits in, like, detail. That's really cool. All right, we're going in. This will be Shad's first time doing the Labyrinth of the Ancients. Okay. Whoop. Scaling it into impact. That should do it. Now, this content is old and trivialized, so it's not that big a deal anymore. But there was a point in time where it was very possible to fail. And guess what? It still is very possible to fail. You've done this Alliance raid before? Yes. In order to do Shadowbringers, it is mandatory that you complete this. In fact, they won't even let you finish a Realm Reborn's post-patch content anymore until you've done it. Which is why I more than encouraged Shad to go and get this started. Yay. Because there's this, and then there's what do you call it? There's the binding coils, and I'll unsync the binding coils. But that requires a little more progress in the post patches. The MSQ. Okay. The binding coils don't have a group up, a party finder. They're from when raids were all, like, organized and really difficult. They didn't have, like, the difference between, what do you call it? They didn't have Savage raiding at the time, or Ultimates. So it was, they've actually nerfed the binding coils several times. But they still don't trust people to play it, like, at sync. So if you want to play it at sync, you have to, like, get your own party finder for it. Hold on, I gotta look at this this high-quality content here. Let me see. I want to see what top she's using. Blades, Jerkin of Scouting. Okay, cool. That's nice. Let me see. I'm taking screenshots of, like, all her stuff. Those are the Griffin boots of stock. Really? Oh, those are the 2B boots. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I was wondering about that. LOL. She was using the 2B boot glamour. It's fine, really. Okay. The dragon only has one more life. One more life to live, Bone Dragon. You know what they say, Mr. Bond, you only live twice. What? Okay. Good, we're done. So, to the next area. Shortcut it. Now, let's see what else we got. Yes. Whims and shoes. I'm not actually going to roll on any of this. I'll greed it. If someone wants to knead on it, they can have it before me. Perfect content. Yes. Anyway. What are we looking at? Oh, we're looking at that, yeah, I was just having a look. Let's reduce this plate down so I can, like, peek at people's plates in, combat and still, you know, be able to play the video game. Having it giant is good for parties, but, you know, not, oh, wow. That's, the co-defending. That's a really interesting one. Am I B? I'm B. I'm B. Okay. Yeah. Good. So, the way this works is we have to stand on the panel, and it should be fine. So basically, you go to the left if you're A, you go to the middle if you're B, and you go to the right if you're C. And you stand on the pad to invoke its power to make the enemy vulnerable to the other raid. Yeah. That's it. And they distanced it so you can't hit the monster at the same time you're standing on the pad. Yep. Okay, we got it. We can all go and kill it now. Perfect. And we are done. Let's go. Excellent. Next up, we got a ghost monster. And so the way the ghost monster works... Ah, she plays a Viper. Just looking at the fact that she was a tanky tank, you know? Trying to figure out what she was using for, like, gloves and helmet. Yeah, she was using the whole set there. That's cool. So you can't hurt the boss unless you've been made invisible by one of the pots. Our goal, if we are not invisible, is to protect the pots from the nemesises and the other creatures that want to kill them. Because we can only people made invisible, like the Sandman, they'll kill the pots. So our goal is to continue to keep the magic pots alive so that they can continue to make our party members invisible. And you'll see that another group of people has just been made invisible so that they can fight Thanatos. And you see, now that we are invisible ourselves, we kill Thanatos. It's that simple. Good. Thanatos has been killed. We grab our coffer and move on. Good. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. So, what we gotta do next is, if we're Alliance B, we go through the middle. If we're, what do you call it? You know, A, we go to the left. If we're C, we go to the right. Anyway, our goal is to kill tacos. Yay. Our goal is to kill these guys while simultaneously, like, killing the ads that spawn and stop them from blowing up the bomb in the middle. The bomb in the middle will kill us all if it's allowed to fully power up, so... But it is unkillable as long as these Vasagos are alive. So we're gonna make them dead. And then these Allegan balloons spawn and we kill the ads. We need to kill balloons, and we need to kill napalms. The napalms will move toward the bomb in the middle and try to power it up. So we kill that, and we just continue to go. Yeah, if the napalm hits the middle, it will detonate on all of us, and it sucks. So we try to stop that from happening. You can see this person ignored the napalm, and that's why we all lost half our health suddenly. Because that alliance is ignoring napalms. But, yeah. The Vostigos are dead. We can now kill the napalm in the middle. And then we go up and fight a behemoth. The behemoth's mechanics are that he drops these rocks. If you see a stone over your head, move away from the behemoth so that you can place the stone at a safe distance. And the stone will block the ecliptic meteor that kills the raid instantly. So you basically just hide behind the rock that you then place down. But if the rock gets placed inside of that circle when you select the behemoth, if it's inside the behemoth's hitbox, basically, it won't protect you from the meteor. So, like, if you get a rock above your head, move slightly away so that the rock can be placed at a safe distance, because the rocks inside the behemoth are worthless. But, yeah, so we move, we hide behind the rock, and then the meteor goes kaboom, and kills everybody. It's great. Yep. And that's it. That's how it works. And hopefully it won't get a second time. But we'll see. Yep, we hide behind. There's a further mechanic where the Iron Giants can actually break the rocks, but the boss doesn't live long enough for them to do that. That's a running this on minimum item level sort of shenanigan, you know? If you, like, want to play it back the way it was intended, quote-unquote, you can absolutely do that, like, by doing a pre-organized group and running it on minimum eye level. And at which point the enemies will live long enough. Okay, we stay on bay. They've marked B for us. So what's going to happen is the boss is going to start channeling a super-powered move. And when he does, we're going to want to run back to our pad B, and stand on it in order to channel an energy shield that will save us from death. Because it will murder the shit out of us. Don't get me wrong. Make sure to watch the cutscene at the end of the second raid. This is only the first raid, but make sure to watch the cutscene at the end of the second raid. Otherwise, you're missing out. This shit is actually important to the main scenario quest, just like 2 expansions later. Here we go. There's a reason why it's required to be done before you progress to the next one. Okay. My goodness. I can't wait. Okay, the boss is about to start heading to the center. And, we gotta run back. He won't interrupt a cast in progress, though, so, you know, you always get a moment. There we go. We stand on the plate. And if even one raid doesn't get it up, we die. Boom. See that, that samurai there who's very dead? We gotta kill the Iron Giant. We gotta kill the, and then, yeah. Yeah, we gotta go fight him. So, how this is going to work is he is going to start channeling, like, we're gonna try to outpace him. Oh, I'm held in a hand. Held in an iron claw. Okay. He's going to start channeling, and we're going to try to outpace him and just DPS him down before it ends. Otherwise, we wipe. Good, good. And that is that. I give it to the bunny. Let me see here. Good. I will go ahead and greed on everything. I'm not needing on anything, I'm just greeting. Let the players do as they see fit. Mm-hmm. Good, good. That is that. They didn't even pick up their, like, Alliance A didn't even open their coffer. That's pretty funny. Okay. So. Heart. And that's that. The loot is being rolled on. Excellent. We may now go. Good, good. Labyrinth of the Ancients has ended. Oh, right. Mm-hmm. Fan fiction. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, we're gonna chill out here. There's a bit that has to be done between sections. Okay, let's look at this Makote here. She's got a comfy Valentine skirt. That's pretty nice, actually. I like that a lot. She's using a varsity jacket. I should definitely... She's using the false nails. Okay, fair enough. Emperor's new hat? Sure, sure. Instead of an Elder Scroll, what would the guy use to banish Alduin? That's a very good question. Should Alduin be there to be banished in the first place? Let me see here. Hold on a second. Wait. Good. But no. How do you check your currencies? It's your currency tab. It's under your character sheet. You click character, click currency. And then you have your common currency, your battle currency, others, and societies. I remember when these were called beast tribes. Then they got upgraded from beast tribes to it wasn't societies, it was something else. My goodness, your theory is he had to read an Elder Scroll to find the prophecy. Mixture of magic and the tomb. I mean, yeah, I could definitely see some sort of reality-altering thing like the Thum. It is interesting, like, we assume that Alduin is greater than the Daedra, right? Because he can, he can eat the world and essentially restart it. And, that's interesting. Alright, did you unlock the, next thingamababa? There's more quests for you to do. The guy who, let me see, Securus Tower. Nope, you do not meet the requirements. Nice little chocobo there. By the way, this is my mount now. It is incredible. This is a duck-billed porter. But no, I could see tonal architecture. Or some other... You need the heart of the god. Okay, fair enough. But no, I'm still not entirely sure that like having Alduin as the antagonist to begin with is even a good idea. But, yeah, I mean, let's see here. Make time go forward. Yeah. You want the, oh, you would want the Alduin, I see. You'd want the last Dragonborn to be deliberately placed where he or she needed to be. Fair enough. I could see that. Personally, I love that Alduin attacks Helgen Keep setting in motion. In order to try to subvert the prophecy, he set the prophecy in motion, right? The last Dragonborn would have probably just, would have been executed at Helgen, right? Had he not attacked. But in trying to kill the last Dragonborn at Helgen, he basically set his defeat in motion. It's a many such cases when it comes to what do you call it? Fantasy stories. By the way, the Ethelhamen here, she's Menphilia's mom. She's kind of special. You can always talk to her about current events. Hey, Zodiac weapon exchange. Offer a Zodiac weapon. Offer a luminous... What are luminous crystals? They're formed from ether in the live stream. Yeah. You must acquire astral and umbral nodules in exchange for elementally aspected luminous crystals. These crystals can be obtained at a low probability by participating in fates in certain areas. Yes. Be excited. Okay. My goodness. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. I'm looking at her adventurer plate. I see. The skinniest person ever to breathe. Fair enough. Gold saucer. And making Gil and glamours, of course. That's her point. How nice. Let's try this one. Perfect. So glad we can do that now. So let's try Renway. This cares not for ground. Perfect. Let's go. That's pretty fancy. Not only the upskirt there, but oh, she doesn't have an adventurer plate. That's unfortunate. Wait, hold on. I want to see if she doesn't have an adventurer plate yet. She's level 57. What's she using? Augmented healer. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. A crafting set, but the augmented healers, yeah, it makes sense. Kind of weird, but tis what it is. Onwards. Always looking. This is a video game world. They have given me license to be a pervert. Just on my own time. Alright, let's see. My goodness, who would be the main bad guy? It's a very good question. Okay. Let's go. Have you seen my video, What If Skyrim Wasn't Skyrim? And everyone went to the video to comment, well, then it wouldn't be Skyrim then. Oh, well. Here we go. That's a pretty funny portrait there. Now my adventurer plate, as you can see, is definitely the kind of quality you 200% is too much. Hold on. 180. There we go. This I still can't see the edges. There we go. Now we can get the roses. This is a perfectly normal adventurer plate, as you can see. I do field operations, deep dungeons, blue mage, glamour, treasure hunts, and the gold saucer. I suppose I should change this up a bit at some point, like probably the last two. But yes, this is perfectly normal. No question. Rip Skyrim Extended Cut. You cut their losses. Too much work. I mean, it really comes down to, like, scope creep killed them. They were already like, okay, we're gonna have romances with the followers, right? And like these rewritten followers are gonna be like core to the main quest, and they had like scope creep killed them. It's that simple. Yeah, no question. Now, let's see. I also have a variety of portraits for different things. So this is the red mage portrait I'm using, the warrior portrait, the white mage portrait, the paladin portrait, and those are the only ones we've done thus. Your nails painted? Yeah, the wife did them. Ton of Bricks is the color name. Yep. It's actually like a couple weeks old. These are already starting to like tear. See? This hand gets used a lot more for what do you call it, like WASD and stuff like that. So it's more worn, whereas this hand looks pretty pristine there. Yeah. Pretty funny. My goodness. You look good with nail extensions. I hate to break it to you, but I grew these out naturally. The wife painted the nails, but I grew them out so that she could. People were like, clip your nails, clip your nails. That's what they were saying in one of my videos. And I told them that, no, I had plans. And that they don't like to hear that. Well, when they try to tell me what to do. That, no, I'm doing this with forethought. Sharpen them. Yeah. I could probably do that. I mean, really, it just comes down to how you want to clip them. And then, you know. Now, some really good musicians, actually, yeah. Claw someone up. It is pretty funny. You should see how upset the people on 4chan got. I don't know why they, like, the people on the V board care, but, you know. It is really funny. Your bow is shiny? Yes. It is. There we go. 4chan reacts to me every few months. Because that's what they do. It's funny. I mean, the Zidane outfit's pretty good from Final Fantasy IX. I like it. We're just waiting for the dungeon there. He said, why did you enter the trial instance? There is no trial instance. This is a little section for, like, beyond the Crystal Gate. We're queued up right here in the corner, you can see, for a 24-man raid. It's called an Alliance raid. Trials are 8-player... what do you call it? They're 8-player story instances, you know, like boss battles. And then there are, like, normal raids, which are also 8-player. And then at the very bottom, like, you know, you can see the Alliance raids, which are the 24-player ones. Yeah. So trials and raids are kind of different. That's Red Mage Rapier. Nice. Nice. Let's see. We can do Victory. Good. The poses are high quality, yeah. The Makote pose. It's that one. Perfect. Meow. And if we do pose, but then we, like, turn to the other side, you can, yeah, that's the content, unfortunately. What were we saying? Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's throw a lantern up. Lantern. Fire. It doesn't do anything. It says casts the glow of a dancing flame, and it's like no glow, no glow. So unfortunately, yes. Definitely, I honestly don't know what kind of pervert would, you know, be into that kind of thing. Definitely not me, obviously. What are we saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I said this earlier. Hold on. Let me see. Here, hold on. So... Here it is. This one here is, Zarek, what do you identify as? The cat ears and nails throw me off because I find you incredibly masculine in a good way. And then, what do you call it? My response is that, you know, that's my response. I've reminded people, just a reminder, you can just do things and not tell anyone anything. It's true. Yep. But, yeah, this is my current avatar everywhere except YouTube and Twitch. This is, people don't appreciate that, and it's really funny. Okay. So, we're at 9 minutes, and it looks like the average wait time is 6 minutes. This is fine. But, you know. There we go. Up, up, and away. Yeah, people have asked me that. My goodness. Yeah, it says average wait time 9 minutes, and we've been waiting for almost 10. So it's bound to pop at any time. And then we'll get you through this one. And I highly, highly recommend you watch the cutscene at the end, like after we beat the Emperor. Because we got to go kill the Emperor of the Allegan Empire. It's important stuff. My goodness. Let me see what else we got going on. Let me check a. Someone asked a thing. I'm looking at it. Okay. Still peeking. Okay. Got it. Yep. Okay. Okay. We are here. I got horribly distracted by things. Wait. You know what to run this as? Samurai, Bard, or Gunbreaker? Samurai or Bard. Yeah. Gunbreaker has a lot of responsibility because you have to tank. I would obviously not. Okay, there are some actual portraits here this time. That's pretty impressive. Let's open that up again. Hold on. Yeah, there are real portraits here this time. I like that healer, that other white mage there. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Also, high-quality content. You gotta sprint up those stairs. Unfortunately, that's one of my favorite things. What a shame, what a shame. Okay. Well, we're getting to killing. So let's, casta. Yep. Good. Pop. Pop again. Good. Onwards and sideways. Upwards? Yeah, upwards. It's fine. We're climbing the tower. Okay. But yeah, I was looking at the portraits because, yeah, those healers are one of the Dark Knights and the healers. Those are both like really, really good. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do a long cast. Got it. She wants to kill me. Haha. Okay, so this fight is pretty interesting because if you get like an energy ball, you need to tethered to you. You need to take it into one of these three lightning streams. Like there are these big lightning pillars. If you get a lightning ball on you, take it over there. And if you get a frost ball on you, get frozen in a place where a player can easily take a fireball to you. If you get a fireball on you, take it to someone who's frozen solid. If she starts casting flare, get into a pool of water created by The Elden Ring staff. See, these are the staffs of Elden Ring. But yeah. So, what do you call it? I'm gonna get frozen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like let it freeze me right over here. No problem. And now someone else is going to hopefully take a fireball to me and let me get thawed out. That's I am frozen, as you can see. Not much I can do about this. But then a fireball comes over me, and now when she starts casting her flare, get into the pool of water so that you don't get whatchamacallit, burnt by the flare, assuming that she survives long enough. She may not get her cast off. I think she's gonna die really quick. Oh no, she's casting Ancient Flare. Get in the water. Get in the water. So there we go. And so the water goes away, and we don't take nearly as much damage from it. That's it. We win. Yep. Got it. We are Alliance A. For Alpha. Good. It is really funny, though. Mm-hmm. Here we go. That'll do it. Good, good. Anyway, dragon's easy. We move on to the next pack, and then we get a nice red dragon. This raid takes you back. Yes. Again, it's a core memory for everybody because it's required to advance to like other expansion packs. Clones. Good. We gotta go fight a random boss. Then we fight Amon. Now this boss is pretty simple. Don't stand in bad. And there's gonna be a lot of bad. There are other mechanics he has that we will never get to because we kill him too fast. If you see, there's like other jump platforms all around the arena. And there's like clockwork drones that we have to like choose to get frozen in time in order to like remove buffs that he gets and all this stuff. All of that mattered when the raid was new, and since then player power has escalated to the point where none of it matters anymore, and we just DPS him down while avoiding bad. It's that simple. We don't even have to do optimal damage. That's the fun part. There we go. Someone died because they stood in bad. Vile utterance. Incredible. But yeah. He's going to start summoning his little clockwork drones that are going to give him buffs. And the idea is that players can get themselves frozen inside of that like time field in order to like prevent him from getting the buffs. And but none of those mechanics matter. Like the fact that they're channeling power into him, he's going to die before he gets a buff from that, because that's just how player power has scaled. It's really funny. You can run this on minimum eye level and be able to see extra mechanics that you had never seen before. Okay, this red dragon's going to be a bit different from the rest of these guys. Right now, it's just pelting people with fireballs. But it'll do other fun things once these Azers are dead. Okay, the Azers are dead. Oh, damn. That tank, so that healer got a little burnt. A little crispy. Crispy healer. Mm-hmm. Good. Now, thankfully, we don't have to kill the clones here. Once the dragon dies, we can just move on. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, next up is Amon. Amon does a handful of things. One of the first of all, he has the best hat in the game. You want it. Second, what do you call it? You need to kill the slimes that try to, like, go up to him, because they will cause problems. Additionally, people will get turned into frogs. And snakes will try to kill them. So you gotta kill the snakes. If you get a ball of energy on you, take that ball of energy to one of the ads so that you can turn the enemy tiny. If you get hit by the ball of energy, you will turn tiny and your DPS will suffer. But by making the enemies tiny, they become much easier to kill. These Kumkums are enemies you want to turn tiny. You want to shrink the Kumkums, yes. Don't worry about it. Don't let a player get hit by the energy ball, obviously, because you know, they get mini. But yeah, excuse me, the Kumkum is small now. It is very bad at its job. So that's that. Now, anytime one of those experimental compounds gets to Amon, it will explode and damage all of us. But that doesn't always have to happen. The people who are frogs are sad. Amon will start casting Curtain Call. We need to hide behind one of the rocks, or we will die. And not a rock that's intersecting his hitbox. That's important. Because Curtain Call is a guaranteed insta-kill for anyone who gets hit by it. So, we hide behind the rock. Because Curtain Call is deadly. There we go. Ooh. Boom. And that's it. We did it. Your Majesty, danger approaches. Okay. Now then. Okay. Yes. So, we are going to fight Emperor Zaid. Zaid is going to create a group up mechanic. We're all going to want to stay grouped up together. Then, it'll create energy discs. We want to sit on the disc. Under no circumstances do we want to get off the disc until he's created his earthquake attack. As soon as his earthquake attack goes off, run apart, because you do not, under any circumstances, want to get hit with the AoEs that are left behind from the area you wanted to stand in. Basically, you go from wanting to stand there to not wanting to stand there. Now we got to kill all the Starfall little circles in the corner, the little Stonefall circles. So they're going to spawn. We need to kill them. We kill the Stonefall circles and the Starfall circles, and then we then the fight continues as normal. But what's happening is a giant meteor is going to crash on our heads unless we destroy the summoning circles for it, basically. Yep. Okay, now we group up. Yep. Normally, when there's two group up markers, we do not overlap them because that would kill the entire raid. But this is an exception. The shared group up markers are not that bad. So yeah, we stand on this until it explodes. Then we get off and run. Run! Okay. This is the truth. Beam. Okay. This way. And now he comes back. And he's gonna like fall over dead during the process. His health is really low. Yeah, he's like at 30% health, so this is fine, honestly. We win. That simple. I might get like one more round in him. I don't know. We'll see. Then we move apart. Burning Rave. Got it. And that's it. We win. Good. I'm gonna give it to the lady who's showing off her relic weapon. I think she deserves it. There we go. Now. God, that Lalafell, though. Okay, it's greeting time. We are greeting everything. We're passing on the Onion Knight, passing on the musical scores. And yes, cool. That'll do it. Okay, enjoy your cutscene. Yes, I was saying. Meowsers. We go to portraits. This is kind of what we were doing with it. Edit portrait. And then turn that way. Like that. Kind of down. Increase the size a little bit. There we go. The sword's aura is still there. Should be fine. Save. Bigger, better, scarier. Portraits. Horrifying. Anyway, that should do it. We wait. Wait, what? There we go. Perfect. Alright. We are almost good to go. Let me check a couple more things. Right. Okay. Right. Okay, what is this? Oh no. Apparently, you have found... Okay, this is gonna be a thing. Let me see. You have found a suitcase full of bills. Sorry, $150,000 in cash and $100 bills in the bush. It's $750,000. Yeah, point is, you can tell it's been there for at least a year. How would you integrate this money into your life without raising red flags? And the top comment is, I wouldn't make extremely suspicious Reddit posts about it. Fair. Fair. Let's see. Yeah. Anyway. Jeez. Hypotheticals are great. But, yeah, if you actually had the cash, well, you know. Let me see. What else? We should be fine. Looking at this side where it looks different. I'm wondering if the soul crystal gets changed by the die. Let's find out. I'm curious. Fuck. Hold on. Weapon. Die. Draw weapon. Okay. I'm gonna look at the soul crystal itself. Hold on. Let me figure out how I can, like, center it. Okay. So, if I change the secondary die... Oh, yeah, it completely changes the color. That's really cool. Hold on. What if we make it, like, Fair. Fair. Turquoise blue. In the meantime, sky blue will work. Yeah, so that's where the secondary color comes from. It comes from the, like, or where it goes. Because, like, if I wanted to apply, like, metallic sky blue, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, metallic sky blue would be the best, I think. Do I have that? The answer is yes. Beta Cat has it. Okay. We're going to go to Tuliolo. That's my free teleport. That's fine. And we're going to get that, the weapon changed. So, ooh, that's a big hammer. I'm looking at that hammer. That is the Phantom War Occultum. So that... This is... Okay, so the warriors... Okay, I need to try that on. And then, like, draw it. Okay. I see. So this is the warrior's weapon for Dawn Trail. Fair enough. Warriors use axes, right? And so instead you get a big-ass hammer. I appreciate that, I really do. Okay, to the cabins. Right. I need to get this enchanted. Beta Cat. Ah! Not Alpha Cat. My bad. Okay. There's Beta Cat. Ah! I zoomed in and it, did a weird thing. Okay. That should do it. Sky Blue. That'd be like tab 2. And it should be... Why is Femboy Friday trending? No, thank you. Let me see. Guess it'd be like tab 2. Metallic sky. It's not metallic sky blue. It should be like turquoise, right? Hold on. Metallic sky blue. Yeah, metallic sky blue. There it is. Not dark blue, sky blue. Retrieve 1. Yeah, I'll need 1. Okay. Let's give it a try. Weapon. Die. Die 2. Metallic sky blue. Let's have a look. Oh. Oh my. Okay. This is spectacular, actually. It changes the crystal's color itself. What if we flipped it? Let's find out. Metallic pink to metallic sky blue. And then metallic pink. Ah! Sorry. This way. Metallic pink. Yeah, that doesn't quite do it. It's interesting, but we're gonna reverse it, yeah. So, cancel. Re-dye. Metallic sky blue. And that makes the soul crystal blue with like a pink sheen. Okay, fair. Let's do it. Yeah. Perfect. That is spectacular in ways it shouldn't be. Okay, let me go ahead and change out my... Okay, that's still the same. No problem. Yep. Let me see about, like, messing with this. Hold on. The world of darkness. The worlds of darkness. Okay, we're cute. Back to portraits. Hold on. Yeah, adventure plate wouldn't be, like, adjusted for that. Nah, it's fine. I'm thinking about changing, like staging this portrait again, but using my Baja artifact for, like, the crystal, sorry, the hilt. Because it glows. It would, like, the localized glow would be right here on the thigh, and that'd be pretty funny. But, let's see. If we go over to portraits, and I kind of want to, like, see if I can adjust this so that it, like, does that. Yeah, that's pretty good. So let's try that. Let's reduce this down. Good. Did you queue us up for the World of Darkness? Yes, I did. Okay. That's good. The blade goes all the way down. I think that might be nice. Let's see. Yeah, I like having the blade going all the way down like that, but I don't know. The soul crystal being on top is a good touch, actually. Trying to see if there's, like, a way we can set this up that kind of lets us have more of the blade and the soul crystal all at once. I don't think so. Like, it just doesn't seem to, like, fit the way I'd want it to be, you know? Like, I want the blade to kind of, like, be really showy. And, I don't think that's just gonna be the case. I think, we gotta focus on more character. Less blade. And, yeah, that's fine. Right there. If I do that... Yeah, because there's, like, different adjustments. I want it going straight through the heart, if possible. Yeah, it's pretty good. Still... would rather it be straight down. Yeah, I think I'd rather it be straight down. Kind of ridiculous. Yeah, if I can get more of the blade in at once, that would be good. But, you know. There we go. See, you see we got the blue part of the blade stabbing, like, it goes like pink on the top and then it turns into blue, right? Pink, blue for like the effects. I think that's good. There's some other like stuff we can play around with, but I'm gonna like go to the bottom for that. Let's see, red mage. Okay, not that one. What do you mean all the portraits are you know, of a pervert's design? What a shame. This one's really good too. I'm gonna edit this and yeah, that one is pretty good. Let me see. This one's standard. That one's really old. That one uses my classical outfit. It's really nice. That one does go all the way up. Like, you can see the blue with that one. I kind of want to modify that one. Let's see, which one is that? That's 34? Yeah, let's go ahead and modify that one for our current setup. 34. Because I want to do that pose. But with my current gear. Yeah. And then I want to change the details of the portrait. So if we go over to 34, and then we edit it, and when we switch out the comic panel for the, what do you call it, the ridiculous sugar riot. Wait, how about you'll more in comfort? Jeez, you more in comfort can't do it. Got it. Yeah, sugar riot. There we go. And that does show off everything. It's just the comic panel kind of separated sections and made it look extra weird. The Sugar Riot one's good too, though. Yeah. Yep. You end up with the Onion Knight. Yeah. Onion Knight is like a warrior. Like, it looks like a warrior from Final Fantasy III. The Crystal Tower raids are from Final Fantasy III. So, you know, it makes sense. Let's see, Etheric Purple. Rare Pink. Let's see, what about Sugar Riot? Nah. Vamp Patel. Vamp Patel's bloody background. No. Sugar Riot being all drippy is appropriate for the things we do. That's Vamp Patel's background. What about You'll More in Comfort for the background? That might be nice. You'll More in Comfort. Yeah, that works. Okay. That is ridiculous, but it shows enough of the blade. Of both, like, pink and blue. And then, like, Sugar Riot is pink and blue. Yeah. That's fine for now. We'll use that one. Triple check to make sure it is, like, up to date, because I don't want to have any problems. Reassign gear. Yep, it's good. What I can do to make things even worse, much worse, is we got a plate design, right? We take the top border and change it from You More in Comfort to Sugar Riot. And that is one of the adventure plates of all time, I'm afraid. Yep. There we go. It loses its elegance immediately and is instead a big splat of white paint. Yes. Exactly. There you go. Okay. Yep. Is that the particle effect from the weapon? Yes. Yes, it is. I'm honestly thinking about redoing some of this. Like, when I'm not in queue for the World of Darkness, what I want to do is, I want to, what do you call it? I want to, like, get this outfit back together, because my, my actual glamour plate for this is you can see it's a nice long skirt, right? I have to switch to the Makote basic skirt, which like shows a bit of stomach, and then, you know, is like super short and has like visible panties. I need to like switch out to the Makote basics. I need to dye it, which like requires wide spectrum dye. And then what I want to do is I want to change my weapon to be, if I pull this out, hold on. The Augmented Laws Order. Not this one. It's a different one. Let's see. Should be if we go to Red Mage here. Hold on. I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, Augmented Laws Order Rapier. Let's show that off. So if I try that on, you can see this handle here specifically. What'll happen is it'll like the particle effect will be localized on the thigh with this. So it'll be like bright red glowing kind of in between the legs. And it'll contrast the white in the Adventurer plate. That's what I'm going to do. It's going to be incredibly dumb. It's not something I can do right now while I'm in queue because it like the moment I commit to something like that, the queue will pop and it'll ruin my everything. Like, not going to have anything to do with that. Anyway, let's go back to Gridania for now. Good. Anyway. I think that's that. Can I change pose with this? No. Lantern's light. Doesn't really do anything. You just kind of hold it up. It's supposed to cast the glow of a dancing flame about immediate surrounds. Let's go out to the field and see if it looks any better there. Also, let's take the lantern off for now so we can sprint to sprint to sprint. Oh, wow. Okay, that soul crystal immediately looks 1000% better with the new dye. I'm liking this. Holy crap. Okay. That's so good. Okay. So let's try that lantern out here. I want to see if it does anything. Nope. You just kind of hold it up, and it doesn't produce any effects whatsoever. Wonder if that's a bug. Oh, well. It was a good check. It's a good check. Good, good, good. So. Oh, wow. It's Viera Basics. For those who don't know, Viera start out with this this outfit here. This is based on Fran from Final Fantasy XII. But that's how Fran looked. Very, very basic for Viera. Yep. So when you create a Viera character, they very, very much look like they're wearing battle lingerie. I mean, obviously, I've got a leotard on underneath a too short dress here, you know. But that's neither here nor there. So, let's see here. A lot of people with spears. Is that a that is a big lizard man. Yep. Friendly adventurer, always exercising. Always exercising. Fair enough. And, wow. The gay son and thought daughter. I see. far be it for me to dispute that. Like, wow. Okie dokie. What about this? Yeah, I love adventurer plates. They're so good. You decide what it means to exist, but you're not alone. Oh! It's just Omega. She just became Omega female there, yeah. Loading. Fragile. Handle with care. Yep. No plate on her. I mean, this is Fairy. This is... The Fairy server is, like, the LGBT, basically, everywhere. Like, the swarm it. I definitely wouldn't know anything about that myself. Okay. So, let me see. Yeah, this is fine. The soul crystal's looking really good. Anyway. Hi. Wabbit. Okay, what about this one? I'm just a sprout. Ooh, coffee. Coffee back there. Yep. Good. People on Kraken are talking about ocean-related things. That's funny. Is that a Tifa? I see. That is a Tifa, all right? Okay, fair enough. How'd you do your Tifa? Emperor's new hat. Skywalker shirt. Crystarium gloves. Leon shirt. And Prince boots. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Platinum earring. Emperor new necklace. Emperor new ring. Yeah. Okay. I saw how she did her Tifa. That is fine. Okay. So... Gonna now look at her adventurer plate. That is a Tifa. 7th Fear. Instead of 7th Heaven. 7th Fear. I'm sure that's an inside joke. Oh well. Let's see here. Yeah, so the opposite side it's mostly silver, but on the front it's definitely super pink. I think it's blue. It's trying to be blue on this side and pink on this side. That makes more sense, yeah. Okay. Kinda neat. More than kinda. Very. Alright. Let's see. Do the devs allow you to name your characters? I imagine that, you could name your characters anything, provided no one else has taken it on the server already. Yeah, I don't think they'd care too much. Let me see here. Okay. It was hardcore into SWOTOR that you couldn't have Star Wars character names like Luke, Anakin. That's funny. I mean, it was so long ago that those names wouldn't mean anything in context. I'm from the future. L plus ratio plus flare star mana font flare. Yep. It's the black mage rotation. That's fine. The final fish. They fished in Ultima Thule on the edge of the universe. He, they, it. Always eepy. I say. I'm not a huge fan of Sugar Riot's border, but I'm using some other shenanigans with it. Yep. Like, I'm using this, you know. No problem there. Yeah, I really want to make that adjustment, but I know the queue's just gonna pop the moment we do this. Oofies. Okay. How about this potato? Oh. Always lost. Yeah. Yeah, Serpent Lady? Yes, yes. You wanted to see the plate again. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Originally, I was using Snake in the Grass, but I changed that when I became a cat girl to Promise of Tomorrow. Then I switched it to Outlander for the Morrowind memes. And now we're doing Serpent Lady. Yes. That's right. Okay. My goodness. Isn't Snake in the Grass an innuendo? My goodness. How was the hailstorm earlier? It didn't damage the car, thankfully. But, it was, quite dramatic. We needed to make sure all the windows were closed and stuff, because it just started raining and then hailing all of a sudden, right? My goodness. Anyway. Yeah, this is good. This is very, very good. Let's keep it up. Let me see. Yep. Okay. Wow. Little, let's see. Number 1, Yaoi and Yuri Freak. What? I'm not reading that second one. Interesting though. Yeah. Ah, that explains everything. Okay. Hold on, I wanna click that one. Song at the Edge of the Universe. Lawns are out. Victory gardens are in. I see. She does fishing. God, World of Darkness, 22 minutes. I don't know what this is. There we go. There we go. Whoops. Oh, I see. Sniff it real good. I see. I see. Detouch grass. Yeah. Detouch grass. What a name. No plate. Let me see. Already saw that one. Ah, unclicked. Yes. You don't think you like the ferry server anymore? Lol. The ferry server isn't that bad. Go to Crystal and check out Balmung. That is equivalent to what's that one server? Moonguard's Goldshire Inn. Yeah, go to the quicksand on that. Yeah. Okay. Ah, I see. That one. No plate made. Of course. We're still awaiting. Trying to, like, select the second person there. It's not letting me. Ah. There we go. Super Candy Toxic. I see. That's definitely a thing. Okay, what is up here? Yes. Okay, that's fine. that is great. Getting the false nails from PvP. I see. Sleepy war vet, Cherokee girl, lover, cuddler. Her favorite thing to do is player chat. And glamour. And roleplay. And housing. I see. The FBI said I'm on a watch list. But it won't give me my watch. I see. Almond Eye is great. Caster Main. I see. The Alpha Legend. Nixie. Ponyo. Who is this? I see. No details. Sideways Dragoon. Uh-huh. We are healed of suffering only through experience. Open to roleplay. World of Darkness has begun. The time has come to finish your mandatory alliance raids. This was a good diversion for like a couple hours. Quite happy about it. Let's see who this is. Small bun in a big world. Fair enough. Okay. Got it. Someone shared the strategy board. Yes. Yep. That is true. That is true. Why is it always Crystal Tower? Wait a second. I need this. Excuse me. What is your thing? The warden's dress. Got it. Just in time. Just in time. Okay, let's have a look at the party members. This is normal. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that one's nice. That machinist there. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Yep. Good. We're doing it. Perfect. This is really funny. Two-headed dragon. All right, so for the first boss, it's going to be an eyeball. you have to look away when the eyeball does a red eye effect. If you fail to look away, you will get doom. 10 seconds later, you will die. When you get doom, you must walk on to one of the glowing sigils. The location of the glowing sigils will change rapidly. Bun-ass. Jeez. A bunny's buns? Yeah, something like that. High quality content, of course. Yeah. Perfect. No adventurer play. So, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. The arena will get split in two. You must stand in the opposite color the next time. You get a buff, or you get a debuff, right? And the next time you want to stand in the opposite one. So if you have, you know, Brand of the Sullen, you want Ire. If you have Brand of Ire, you want Sullen. You must destroy the final hourglasses before a cursor selects them. If the cursor selects the final hourglass, we will all die. It will wipe the raid. So kill the final hourglasses now. They are around the arena. Go, go. Look away from the boss. Anyone who looked at the boss just got doomed. The people with one person... Okay, they both fixed it. Do not be in the zone the finger is pointing at, or you will die. Boom. And so we've averted the final hourglass. We need to kill the ads, and then we need to kill the boss. And the next time the final hourglass appears, we can probably skip it. So, good. Perfect. Stay away from level 100 death. Perfect. Okay. That should do it. Yep. We dodged Mortal Gaze. Excellent. Yeah, final hourglasses are about to reappear, but we're about to kill the boss. We killed it before the final hourglasses reappeared. That is delightful. Good stuff. All right. Next up, we're going to want to go left. Wait, no, that's not it. We're going to want to focus the portals instead of the boss. When the boss appears, there'll be portals on the left and portals on the right. Our goal is to focus on the portals. The boss can still die. This is fine. But, you know. Gonna go ahead and cast. So, to the left and right portals will appear. And, the portals will be up now. So we focus the portals. Make them dead before they can summon ads. Good, good. Now there's a treasure chest. Open it, and the Emperor from the previous raid will show up, and we fight him. Ignore him and focus on the portals, though. We want to kill these portals. Good. That should do it. Last one, manage... Nope. We cleared all the portals with no summons. And we kill the Emperor, and it's over. Good, good. Next up will be, I believe, a dragon? Yeah, this is a Hydra. So what happens is we change targets to its heads when those heads become available as targets. And we kill them very quickly because it'll power up its heads in order to wipe the raid. But other than that, when a border of ice starts forming, you need to run away because it's going to expand 3 times and start freezing people solid. Other than that, there's a bunch of mechanics that we can ignore. Whoop. There'll be a group up mechanic pretty soon. Yeah. My maximum HP has, yeah. So we gotta kill the heads now. Kill all the heads before it, yeah, kills us. Good. It will immediately cast its ultimate with all the heads broken. And, whoop. I got slapped. Yeah. Okay. Prominence will die. Then, it'll start summoning slimes. The idea is, we can stand in the slime to gain poison resistance. As soon as the slime, like, as soon as we kill the slimes, white breath is bad. Yeah. Pop, and then we gain, resistance to, yeah. We got it. Cool, cool. Hello, hello. We are, killing the dragon. Passing through the world of darkness again, helping Shad out. Shad has never done this before. Okay. We gotta move away. Move away. I have a new player's guide on Final Fantasy XIV. It is 5 hours long, but you do not need to watch all of it. Rather, look at the video description, and there are timestamps all over it. One for, like, each major topic. And so if you're ever, like, confused about anything, you can refer to the timestamp in question. Okay. The main quest is slow across the first 50 levels of the game. It gets, the writing quality triples when you get to the first expansion pack, Heavensward. It's definitely a lot more political than people kind of talk about. Like, there's a refugee crisis going on. The nobles are assholes. There's like, there's a particular syndicate that's trying to what do you call it? That's trying to basically exploit the refugees as like a very profitable labor source, and all of that happens in the base campaign. People just kind of forget about, or not really think about it because of the fact that there's an encroaching empire, and they focus on that, you know? Should you pay full attention? Does the characters carry over through the expansion? Is a new cast every expansion. There is a core main cast who, you will already see growth in, like, the first 50 levels, not a whole lot will change. Then, afterward, a lot will change. Like, you'll notice that, characters will they will grow and change across the story. That, like, and yes, we're talking about across multiple expansions. The same cast will, be recurring. Certain characters won't be relevant or will, you know, like drop off for a while and come back. Okay, so, Shad, here's what we're doing. When the boss drops a ball of energy, you need to get into the zone it creates in order to be minimized. And then it's going to drop a pool, and you're going to want to stand in the pool once you're minimized in order to get eaten. Okay, get ready. It just dropped the pool. It just dropped the energy ball. So stand near the gastric juice right here to get minimized. And once you're minimized, then stand in the pool and get eaten. And you'll end up inside the belly. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get slapped with this. Ah. Yep. There we go. Okay. Num num num. Once we're inside, its belly, we kill the stomach walls. Yeah. And once the stomach walls are beaten up, we get forced out, and the boss will lose the powers that it was getting. It was basically powering up the whole fight, and now it's going to get nuked. Okay. So, yeah, it's reawakening right now. What they will do is they'll put the attachments on. Good, good. Yeah. You should definitely pay attention to the story. I think that, as a rule, if you feel the story's getting long in the tooth, you can ignore most non-voiced cutscenes, but any cutscene that is voiced, you should pay full attention to. And when it comes to raid stories, you should pay attention to the raid story, even if it's not voiced. Whoop. They, like, side content is typically unvoiced and is important. Like, everything has, story. Every class has its own story. That includes, like, cooking and alchemy and fishing. They'll have their own storylines. Every raid, every trial, every roguelike dungeon all has a story. You can ignore it, but it isn't advisable to. The main story does reiterate itself a lot, and you absolutely can, if you want, just kind of skip unvoiced cutscenes for the main story. Hope that kind of explains. Whoop. Here we go. So we got the Cloud of Darkness. Here we go, here we go. A bit iffy on the classes. I mean, there are a lot of classes. I've capped all of them. Yeah. My recommendation is to start with, what do you call it? Either Arcanist or Marauder. And then, Dark Knight. Dark Knight is, Hold on. I gotta focus. Gotta get out of her zero form particle beam. Here we go. Dark Knight is in the first expansion pack. Do you still play Skyrim? I played Skyrim earlier today. You missed it. Go check the channel. Anyway, yeah, I'll stand here. What was I saying? Boom. Okay. Clouds of darkness are going to spawn. We need to stand in front of the cloud in order to slow it down. The cloud will be slow as long as we, like, physically intercept it. And so the idea is to stand in front of it and DPS it down. Good, good. My goodness. There we go. Well, I've been running the same playthrough for Skyrim for about 450 hours. It's an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. We're still ongoing. But anyway. No. Dark Knight's in the first expansion. Remember that, like, I am all classes. I can switch between them at will on the same character. You don't start your character over as a different class. You pick a class to start with, and you play it as long as you want, then switch classes and begin leveling up that class. And that's what all the side content is for. All the side content is for leveling your classes. Whoop. Anyway. Hypercharged Cloud, yeah. Wow. I was already dead? Cool. Where is she? There she is. She's gonna do a zero form particle beam. She's a bastard. Yeah. We're basically good. We won. Okay, Shed, I'll talk you through the next raid series another day. I got other things I gotta go do. But, gotta go back to Occult Crescent for the rest of the evening. Lol. Let's just grab the loot while we are here. I'm greeting only. Passing on the mini darkness. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Alright. But yeah. Try to progress in the main quest as far as you can, honestly. Through the Realm Reborn post patches. Because I'd like to get you onto the Binding Coils of Bahamut next time we play together. And that is like supplemental story to a Realm Reborn. Anyway, here, hold on. Here's an example. So, say I switch to Dancer. Whoops. Let's go ahead and... Oh, yeah, I don't have Dancer gear right now. It's in my thingamabobber. Okay, let me go Warrior. Okay, and then I have, like, a Glamour plate specifically for Warrior. Warrior is really, really good. Like, stupidly good. You start off as Marauder, and at level 30 it becomes Warrior. Let me explain something about the game, though, because you might get a little bored. Levels 1 to 30 are for people who don't play video games. No, not don't play MMOs. Don't play video games. You'll have, like, a couple attacks. You'll have a very, very basic kit in the first 30 levels. And then your class becomes a job, and that job starts expanding rapidly in terms of things they can do. And by level 50, you have a complete character kit. By level 60, you have stuff that you're weaving in between your normal kit. And by 70, it's starting to get very complex compared to how it was. And, yeah. So the game compounds onto itself again and again and again and again. Yeah. So, but it's really important to understand that, like, if you wonder why you're only hitting, like, 2 or 3 buttons in the beginning of the game, that's why. Because it's not a difficulty curve, it's a difficulty slope. Warrior's pretty easy. Warrior's the easiest of the tanks. For sure. You'll be able to heal yourself through doing damage. Through bloodlust, basically. Here, hold on. Let's you see what I mean? Like, look how happy she is. See? Great. Does the character race matter? back in the 1.0 version of the game, race did matter. And then when they shut down the original game and rebooted it, they kept the racial stats, but they made it so it doesn't matter past, like, level 10. Past, like, level 10, your gear and your class and stuff just, like, quickly outstrips your base racial stats. So, it's mostly cosmetic. Pick what you like. The stat differences still exist, but they're so minute you can just ignore them. They felt it was important to keep things like your character's deity, your character's choice of deity, and stuff like that in the game. No racial abilities, no. No character builds. Like, no talents. I mean, well, I take it back. Blue Mage does. You can make your own Blue Mage build. But Blue Mage is its own separate game mode of a class that has its own spell book where you can, like, learn monsters' abilities and then customize your own loadout with them. But, again, Blue Mage is its own different thing. So, you know. Boom. And Fairy. Like, yeah, Blue Mage's whole thing is that you learn the abilities of enemies. And then create a loadout with them. But, yeah. See, you're gonna come back, Koopa? Nice. But yeah, Red Mage is what I play, which is a magic swordsman. Basically, what do you call it? You have a rapier, and you mainly do damage with spells, but you build up mana with your spells. And then you unleash that mana, the white and black mana, in the form of, what do you call it? In the form of a melee combo that then lends itself into a spell combo. And he's just, that's how Red Mage works. And this is my main class, is the Magic Swordsman, essentially. Where you kind of switch between spells and sword and spells and sword, you know. What do you call it? But I have all the classes capped, so, you know, Paladin is really fun. The funny part about Paladin has a shield, but I have Emperor's New Shield, which hides the shield. It's a glamour. So we do all the animations as if we have a shield, like we're holding it. But I have it glamored so that the shield is invisible. Yeah. It's really funny. But Paladin is, you know, the classical Holy Warrior, and is a pretty good tank, aside from, you know, Warrior is the easiest tank, but Paladin is pretty easy too. Paladin starts as Gladiator. What I recommend you give a try first is Summoner. So, the way Summoner works is you get, let me go find a dummy. Where are the dummies here? I've already forgotten where the dummies are. Are they up near the Lancers Guild? No, well. It shouldn't matter too much. Let me just go. So, Arcanist, the Arcanist class splits into two jobs. It becomes Scholar, that is a healer that uses a fairy summon, and Summoner, which is, what do you call it? You summon mini versions of the primal gods that you'll be fighting in the game. The main quest, at least the level 1 to 50 main quest, revolves around you killing living gods. And after you've slain them, a summoner can actively kind of summon, in the beginning, miniature versions of them, and then in the later on, you know, larger. to kind of do an attack and then dissipate. And it gets around the whole problem of the living gods kind of, what do you call it? Enslaving people's minds, you know, having them permanently summoned and all. But let me go over to Falcon's Nest, I think. Here, hold on. Falcon's, the Italy Shire, Falcon's Nest. Here it is. Yeah. Anyway. Bam. But yeah, for the most part, if someone is exposed to one of the living gods and they are not afforded the kind of protection the protagonist and like several other members of the main cast are, like the what do you call it? You can't play a caster? Lol? Really? What a shame. Bam. Need something more edgy? I see. Yep. Rogue exists. It becomes a ninja. But this isn't classic fantasy in the best way. No, my recommendation is, for most players, is to start with either an Arcanist or a Marauder. So if you want something edgy, start off with a Marauder. That becomes a Warrior. And when you hit level 10, you'll be able to, like, pick any class you want. That includes Rogue, which becomes a ninja. I don't have the gear set right now. Lol. Yeah. Marauder is Marauder becomes a warrior, and it's, you know, about Blood Rage. Blood Rage, like, you basically take people's life and heal yourself with it. Yep. Ninja clothes vanish. Yeah, again, I don't have the, like, I have the gear somewhere else right now. I was messing around with my glamour dresser, so, like, my main classes I have the gear for, but, you know, some of them I don't. Oh. Their Samurai class is accessible at level 50, along with Red Mage. So, finish the first phase of the main campaign, and you'll already be there. I started with, what do you call it? Bard. Sorry, Archer. Archer becomes Bard. And then when I hit level 50, I immediately swapped to Red Mage. And didn't look back. But I have leveled all of the classes to max. So if you want to play a caster, my recommendation would be Black Mage. Black mages typically wear, like, I don't have a black mage outfit, but they are typically, as their name would imply, you know, robes and a wizard hat, all about immolating enemies, you know, fire and lightning and high fire, frost, flare. They're about, like, massive nukes. And when you see their aesthetic, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I don't have a good black mage set because I am glamored specifically for like a bunch of different things. Hold on, let me show you my glamour plates. So fashion is the real end game, as you know. And you can have 20 glamour plates. So I typically, regardless of class, I typically go for the pretty things because, you know, I fell down the cat boy to cat girl pipeline pretty quickly. 4 years of cat boy and then everything else. Let's see. Hold on a second. This is my, what do you call it? Jacket and tie and skirt, of course. Let's see. This would be more, this is what I use more for gunbreaker or machinist. Let me see. Princess Garnet from Final Fantasy IX, of course. Lol. Let me switch back to Red Mage. Hold on. What's this? I'm thinking about the other things, yeah. Lol. Machinist Bard. Yeah, Red Mage. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. It just depends on what you want to do. It's true. It's true. But this is what I've used for ninja / rogue. Quite ridiculous. Let's see. Dragoon. Dragoons are really good, by the way. They start off as lancers. They stab things. You might consider a lancer start, actually. Hold on. Okay, instead of Alduin, there's Nidhogg. Hold on a second. Let me show you a trailer for the first expansion pack to the game, the one that happens after, like, right after A Realm Reborn. I'm gonna skip like the spoilery stuff.
Peggy 16.
Peggy 16. Yeah. It's like, hey, I'm skipping like half the trailer so you can kind of see what I'm talking about with Dragoon. Here we go. That should do it. So, yeah. The Frozen North is Ishgard, a kingdom that is at eternal war with the dragons. The dragons are intelligent, mind you. So, what do you call it? Yeah. Basically, this is past A Realm Reborn. Past the level 50 stuff. This is the trailer for the first expansion pack. And, what do you call it? Basically, the kingdom in the north, Ishgard, is in an eternal war with the dragons. The dragons... I was just saying Black Mage has a really cool aesthetic. You might want to look into that. But then I recommended trying Dragoon, which is a... I don't have those pieces right now. Hold on. Yeah, but it, like, you stab people with a giant spear and you do leaps and stuff, but I'll show you in a second what I was talking about really quick. So yeah, like, the dragons are intelligent. So the war is an actual war as opposed to, you know, exterminating lizards. Instead of Alduin, we have Nidhogg. So the Ishgard has its own church, its own pope, all kinds of stuff. But here, hold on. Just watch. So if you need something edgy, go with Lancer into Dragoon. You can stab people with a pointy stick, and you become a verified Dragon Slayer. So go do that. Yeah. As they are also the poster child of the first expansion pack, Heavensward. So, you know, you get to enjoy that. Basically, every expansion has its own, what do you call it? I don't want to say canon class. It has its own, like, marketing mascot. Who in, like, all the trailers, they show off, right? And, the base game uses warrior. So, like, A Realm Reborn canonically has you as a warrior, right? Or supposedly. It said, is there a long black trench coat costume? I'm certain you can find one. Here, hold on. What you want is the Eorzea collection. Let me go ahead. So there's a website called the Eorzea collection, which is like a it's kind of like a fashion magazine, and you kind of set up your glamours where you figure out what kind of outfit you want, and if you click on this one, for example, Painted in Pink, it's called, right? And so this tells you exactly what the gear is, where to get it, what dyes are used, so on, you know. And, yeah, you can figure out what kind of outfit you want. Players have locked this down. There are some nerds that even, you know, like, some really weirdo people right here, you know, like, this person, you know, who happens to, you know, have a few, what do you call it? Zero Suit Kano with the like the edgy mask, the Sable Death mask, you know. No idea who'd come up with something like that, you know. Definitely not me though, right? Here we go. So, whatchamacallit, LOL. But yeah, you figure out what kind of outfit you want for that. Let me see. It's very interesting because, like, you can, by the way, gear is obtainable by certain classes, but it's usable, like, the actual outfit is usable by all classes. Let me see. So an example, hold on, let me, like, this is the Dragoon chest piece that I've simply dyed pink because you can do that, right? Let me go into Ishgard really quick. But yeah, imagine this is like edgy black, okay? That's its default, but you can do anything with it. You can make it red. You know, like, dyes are pretty... I'm not going to spend my dye, but I'm going to show you, like, you can see right here, like, there are a lot of options for it, you know, like, something darker there, or, like, soot black, you know. There are, like, neon dyes and stuff like that, so... You can also do, like, secondary colors. So, yeah. As far as, fashion is kind of the, not the end game, but, you know, definitely something that's very important to a lot of players. Whatchamacallit. Oh, yeah, look at my caster here. This is, more a black mage outfit, if you were wondering about, like, what do black mages look like? This is a chest piece that you would expect to see on a black mage, you know. As they go and murder things with fire, frost, and lightning. Anyway, yeah, this is kind of my classical red mage outfit when I didn't want to look silly. I wanted to look like a respectable cat boy. You know, before becoming a girl. Lol. Let's see. This one is obviously nothing. This is kind of one of the more conventional outfits I had that used the Makote. And this one's just ridiculous because I wanted a maid outfit. Let me see. Oh, yeah, this one is a warrior base that I made. This one is Yeah, this one's pretty good. This warrior base. Let me see. Oh yeah, this one is I was using for red mage, but it uses Amon's hat. When I said yeah, definitely Amon's hat is spectacular. You can also like remove the visor like that and just kind of yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of different outfits. Let me get inside Ishgard really quick. Let me change out about my outfit again really quick. Cool. But yeah, this is like my de facto thing. Here we go. So as far as things you want to do, this is my adventurer plate. Anyone can make a plate. They can make it look like whatever they want. I'm a pervert, so you know, easy peasy, right? But let's go find another player around here. I'm sure we can find one really quick. This is an expansion area, but it's also a quote-unquote passed over expansion, like it's not current. So there aren't a whole ton of players here. Let me look at the strategy board. Of course, Ricardo. Get out. Here we go. If we find this player here, look at her adventurer plate. You know, this is she likes to do the main scenario quest, dungeons, the duty roulette, which is like random dungeons. By the way, old content is still current. If you want rewards, you can do a duty roulette, and you get filled in to old people's content. So, or new players' content. So, like, imagine you wanted to do a level 50 dungeon. End-game players would queue up for the duty roulette in order to get, like, easy tombstone rewards. They like, currencies that they would, you know, use for the end game, right? And so they would get put into your dungeon and scaled down to your level to help you. And that's like in, say, like World of Warcraft, for example. If you said, hey, my first time doing this dungeon, you'd get kicked from the dungeon, right? Nobody in WoW wants to put up with a new player. You basically have to be good from the beginning or mask really well. Otherwise, like, you're treated like shit in WoW. In Final Fantasy XIV, you get a pop-up that says, a player has never done this before. Everyone gets a bonus reward for completing it with them. That's how this game works. You want to help people. You are incentivized to help people. Let's see. She's a she's a dragoon, actually. My goodness. Her adventurer plate looks like this. You sick freak. And so her favorite thing to do is making money. Housing, raids, glamour, performance mode, and sanctuary. So that's her favorite thing. Yeah. But let me do this. Let me go back to Gridania. But yeah, you can kind of you can look at players' adventurer plates, and they kind of advertise what they like to do. Yep. My goodness, you've been playing with people helpful new players. Wow, that is uncommon. If you manage to find a group of people that do that, cherish them. Because typically it is very, very toxic. Yeah. But yeah. Let me see here. Anyway. Let me see here. Is it because you play on EU? Probably. It is very possible it's because you play on EU. Because Australia and US are both, you know, I don't know. But as you can see, this lady here, she does ultimate raids, main scenario, field operations, and glamour, right? So you basically select the things you like to do to kind of broadcast to players how you want to do it. And you can assign a portrait to yourself. So if I were to grab like character portraits, every one of my gear sets has a portrait that I can kind of assign however I want, right? And you can kind of design it in a way that, you know, you like. So, in my case, very silly all the time, right? But, you know, like, you can set up your ideal portrait that other people see when you go into a dungeon. So, you know, or you end up with doing content together, a raid or whatever. So, you know, if you want a dark, edgy looking character, you can do that. Endless search for real eyebrows. I see. But yeah, one of the main things you collect are different cosmetics for not only your character, but for like your adventurer plate and stuff, how you want to present yourself. And, hold on. Okay, look at this Pictomancer versus, look at this Dragoon. Or sorry, this Black Mage. This is a Black Mage. Like, oh. Yeah. Of course. But yeah, lots of different people. She hasn't made a plate yet. Not everyone's made a plate, believe it or not. That was that guy. Let's look at her. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, point is that there's a lot you can do, regarding, let's look at her really quick. Not quite. I was looking for new people. Everyone's busy doing other things. Jeez. There we go. Snowy. Yeah, healer. She loves men. Oh, no. She loves male Makote Gunbreaker / Dark Knight, mains. I see. That makes sense. Fair enough. Can you tell me what my type is? Nice. He's a furry. Of course he is. But, yeah. So, it's entirely up to you how you want to, like, do things. I, on the other hand, as you can see, have set up a perfectly normal adventurer plate. Nothing out of the ordinary there. I do field operations, deep dungeons, which are like procedurally generated, like 100, 200 floor, like odysseys into the Palace of the Dead, or, you know, like an ancient research facility, or a series of church catacombs, you know, all that kind of stuff. Blue Mage is, again, like kind of its own game mode where you like acquire monster abilities and use them. It's got like its own set of everything. It's crazy. Glamours, of course. Treasure hunts and the gold saucer. Yay. Now I'm gonna go do a field operation right now to so we're going to go to Tuliolo really quick. Yay. Bam. But yeah. My recommendations to you are to get the free trial, because the free trial lasts until level 80. It's insane. Like, there's hundreds of hours of free trial. If you decide you don't like the free trial restrictions and you want to buy the game, well, go ahead and buy the game. But then it costs money, lol. What do you call it? As far as the, as free trial goes, though, like, you can play for hundreds of hours on it. As long as you're populating the game, they're like, fine. It's a better experience for everyone else who does buy it, you know? Which is true. Like, having more players is good. On all levels. A populated MMO is a good MMO. Anyway. I'm going to really quick go over here. to the Phantom Village. Yes. Using that ethereal current. And here at the Phantom Village, there's Geralt. Geralt is the consistent blacksmith who makes all the artifact weapons for every expansion. He is quite the drunkard, but he's very good at what he does, and there's always some kind of new gimmick to obtaining a best-in-slot weapon for that particular expansion. He's if you did the first artifact and you dealt with these like really grindy things called Atma, and he says, hey, I need you to get something called Demi-Atma. If you've done the earlier, what do you call it? The earlier Atma questline, your character will visibly cringe when he says Demi-Atma. And then you realize, no, it's not that bad. But, you know, like they pay reference to the fact that the first artifact, entirely optional. All the artifacts are optional. But they pay homage to the fact that your character suffered through it, basically. Because it was, like, the first artifact was really, really, really grindy. You don't have to do it. You can just ignore it and, like, continue on the main quest if you want. Having a best-in-slot weapon for every expansion is mostly just about having a really fancy effect, right? And you can always go do an ultimate raid or something to get a different fancy weapon. I was using a pink kind of energy blade for like 4 years until this expansion got this particular weapon. This is the first time in like 4 years that I am actually playing with the weapon's real cosmetic instead of like overwriting it with a glamour. Okay. So let me look over here. Yep. You mean like lightsaber? No, it's like a metal blade, but then it's sheathed in energy. Like kind of like this, but like super pink. Anyway, Red Mage uses a rapier, and you can get some really neat cosmetics for everything. I'm gonna change my gear set. So what I'm using right now is a best-in-slot gear, or like not best-in-slot, but very close to best-in-slot for the like the casters. But let me repair my stuff really quick. I've maxed all my crafting skills, so I can just repair my own stuff. I don't care. Like, I don't have to go to like an NPC to like repair things. I can just repair them myself. And what's funny is another player can like right-click on me and request repair, and I can repair their stuff too. That's one of the cool things. The trade skills are actually their own classes, and they have their own quest stories as well. They also have their own content, like exclusive to these. For example, Fisher has Ocean Fishing, which is a 24-player fishing raid, which is a series of events that go on for like every 2 hours. A fishing boat leaves, and yeah. Like, straight up group fishing content. Alright, let's see. So, I'm going to go to the north horn of the island in a second, but first I'm going to switch my gear. I'm going to switch my gear to my Occult Crescent gear. You notice that this is Occult Crescent, this is a +2, +3, +2, +2. Basically, this gear is set for this particular zone. This is a field deployment. It has its own set of everything. Its own leveling system. So you start at like level 1 in this zone. But the cap is level 40. And it has its own set of rules to it. In this case, okay, the Fork Tower's ongoing. There's no critical engagements happening right now. Okay, so there are subclasses that are... there's the North Horn and South Horn, like two zones that make up the Occult Crescent. There are subclasses, phantom jobs, that are only accessible inside of the Occult Crescent, but they change the way your character works. So let me use the Phantom Freelancer really quick to apply multiple buffs to my character. Then I'm going to switch subclass to the Phantom Cannoneer, and I can summon cannons that shoot at enemies. Or I could use the Phantom Mystic Knight to be more tanky, and put like energy shields on myself. Or I could use the Phantom Red Mage over my normal Red Mage to gain like extra damage spells. This this actually allows me to scan for an enemy's elemental weakness and then use an elemental spell to exploit that weakness. What do you call it? The Phantom Blue Mage does just like a real Blue Mage does. You learn certain actions from monsters and then use them to kill enemies. But that's basically augmenting your basic class. So you might play a tank or a dragoon and subclass into Phantom White Mage, and now you can heal as a White Mage despite being a dragoon or whatever. That's that field deployments always have their own special systems attached to them, and it kind of changes the way the game works. The first field deployments were called Eureka, and it was all about exploration. The second set of field deployments were called Baja, which is a war zone where you're fighting the Garlean Empire, and people are dying en masse. So what you do is you take, in Eureka, you learn to, like, manipulate this thing called a Magia board in order to, like, exploit enemies' elemental weaknesses. Whereas in Baja, you take the memories of the dying, or the recently dead, and you use them to kit out your character. And so, in Baja, you're basically fighting Imperials using the memories of dead people. Limit Break. The Limit Break is right here. Spend energy stored in your party's limit gauge to execute a powerful battle technique based on the role who uses it. So in other words, a melee class will do a single target attack, good against bosses. A ranged will do a straight line, which does a high amount of damage. It's like an area of effect, but on a straight line. A caster will do a larger radius, but it'll do less damage, right? It's good for like big groups of enemies. And then a healer can actively revive all the dead players in the party. The tank can give everyone 90% damage reduction. The thing is that limit breaks are based on the party's collective gauge, and they can only be used every once in a while. I'm gonna ask my freelancer what the chests are. So we're going to go look at Occult Treasure site. We have 8 silver coffers. Holy crap. I got to run around the zone collecting silver coffers. That's what I'm going to go do. Yes. I'm going to switch to Ixion, actually. Hold on. I'm going to turn the music back on as well. Let me see. I'll do my pod mount. Yep. It's really funny having the pod mount. Okay. So we're running around grabbing treasure coffers at the moment. Dungeon Dawn Trail? Oh. Okay. So the game said, hey, you should have a new music track for your music player. And I said, okay. Fair enough. God, this is such a weird mount. Okay. I'm gonna go check out a couple places real quick. Interesting. We have players from Kraken here. Looks like people come from another data center. Yep. But yeah, limit breaks can only be used by a group of players, specifically. Yeah, this mount is silly. It's I just got it in the zone here. My favorite mount, I'm not using all the time, but my favorite one is Ixion. It's a summon from other Final Fantasy games. It's big lightning horse. But there are tons and tons and tons of mounts. If we go to our mount guide, I have a Monster Hunter Palico as a minion. But yeah, your default is your company chocobo, and you can customize the pieces of the like the helmet and stuff like that. Is there the skateboard? There is a Back to the Future style hoverboard that you get as a part of Cosmic Exploration. Let's see. Yeah. I like unicorns. I like various horses. What do you call it? I like, let me see. The model Omega is pretty funny. Where's the music? Okay. But yeah. I need to go inside here really quick. Trying to think what other ridiculous ones I got. There's a dwarven tank. Of course, there's a dwarven tank. Mountain Zoo. Yeah. There were multiple. There's like a Mountain Dew one. Give me a second. There are various Kamuis. Like wolves. Atomocycle. This is from the Technical City Solution 9. Got like a motorcycle. The legs, like the wheels, you see there's actually 2 wheels. They split open and it becomes like a hover bike. When you go to fly. You can't fly in this zone because this is like a field deployment. Speaking of flying, fucking personal airship supports 4 players. Other players can hop onto it. Let's see. This one sends dander everywhere. Of course it does. Let's see. There are all kinds of crazy things. Don't forget about the Final Fantasy 15 boy band road trip simulator car. Also supports 4 players. Yeah, it's pretty silly. Let me see. Okay. Torgal. Final Fantasy 16 dog. Yep. You can pet the dog. Yep. Okay, there's a critical encounter. We're gonna go do it. I'm teleporting back to base. There's a Final Fantasy 15 crossover event that happens like once a year. And you just go help out Prince Noctis really quick. And the Ironworks makes a copy of his car. Oh, I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to get there in time. There's only 20 seconds left. I'm not going to get there. Fair. I was busy doing other things, so. In that case, let's go up north. Yeah. I'm going to go this way. But yeah, there's tons of mounts you can get. Tons of cool things you can do. I'm going up this way. Okay, speaking of, we have a Mount Roulette around here somewhere. Let me see. Where did I put it? I'm very silly. Let me do this. Unlock. I'm gonna move that. Take that off. I have the minion roulette, but I don't see the Mount Roulette on my bar. Oh, it's down here. Fair enough. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Mount guide. Oh, here's a secret from Monster Hunter. Okay. Let me see. I don't have the Rathalos mount, sadly. But, yeah. Up, silver chest. Where is it? It's this way? Okay, I gotta, like, not piss off the haunt. If possible. Lol. There's a silver coffer. We're grabbing that. Oh, yeah. Yep, we got 100 obols. Still want to keep looking. But yeah, hold on. Can't go that way. My bad. Water. Can, like, pop out this way. Trying to think about what other nonsense I've got. I don't want to piss off those monsters, though. By the way, every mount you get from a what do you call it? A boss battle has that boss's theme song attached to it. So, like, let's say you you defeat Shiva and get her Frost Horse. Well, the music, her battle theme, is the mount music. You can turn that off if you want. You don't have to have that feature on, but it is supported. You can just play the soundtrack of whatever boss you want. It's just kind of funny. Run. On. Let's see. Bronze chest is near here. Fair enough. Let me see. Sorry. Mount. Let's try a white lantern. Which one was this? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I know that one. Okay. Let's go with the moon goddess. She's all about sorrow and pain. Here we go. Give me my treasure coffer. Clear demi materia. Makes me sad. Okay. There's a carrot here. Do we have the thing? No, we don't. We don't have a carrot to use, unfortunately. Good, good, good. Will they be adding any new classes / races? They'll be adding 2 new classes. I only know about the new tank. The new tank is the Bastion. I mean, they already have, like, awesome classes in this. Hold on. Like, if you ever thought to yourself, hey, I want to play a healer, but I also want to shoot people with guns. I want to be a gun healer. Well, this is the Sage, and you literally shoot people. Here, hold on. Let's do this. There we go. Numa. And then, whoop. Occult Fire. Boom. Dosis. There we go. Whoop. But yeah, it's really silly. Beam. And this is a healer we're talking about, so you know, it's just funny that this is a healer that uses floating guns. Yeah. It's very, very silly. Hit with 2 of these. I think it was 2 of those, yes. Now that said, I haven't played this in ages, so I'm not really good at it. No big deal there. Here we go. Boom. Easy peasy. I received 5 gold obols. So that one is relevant. Crazy. I could have grinded those, I suppose, with a better class, which I don't have right now, so we don't think about it. But no, the new one that they're talking about is the Bastion. It's hold on. Here we go. Come on. This is the new trailer. You see gun arms? Gun shields. It's going to be a gun tank. Blades, guns. So now they have a gun healer, a gun DPS, and they're going to have a gun tank as well. Because, you know, reason. I'm not doing that. I'm going this way. Let me bind my keys properly. I want to do the Mount Roulette again. Where did I put it? Mount Roulette. Yeah. Secret. Don't care about that. There we go. Cool. Mount Roulette. Arnamo. Don't care about the Arnamo too much. But I do want to check things out. I got like way too many silver chests in this zone that like are unclaimed. So I'd like to find them, and I'm going to go do a critical engagement as soon as one pops up. I was too busy to notice the last one. So I kind of didn't get it, but oh, there it is. It's right up there. Okay. We're going directly for the new critical engagement. Except no imitators. It's the Metamorph boss. No problem. I'm going to go shout LFGCE. I'm looking for group critical engagement. We'll see if it works. Also, I'm going to check the adventure list really quick. This is less populated than I would have thought. Oh, well. The Metamorph should be right over here. Before we go to the critical engagement, I'm going to go ahead and head over here first. Grab the silver chest, which I know is over here. Good. What do we get? The answer is general purpose purple dye and a materia. I don't care about the materia. We'll kind of not care about that for quite some time. Let me look at my materia extraction. I can extract some materia. Let's do that really quick. Yeah. Cool. Neat. Make sure everything is nice and repaired. Yeah, everything's repaired. There we go. So we're just gonna chill out here. By the way, this is a mount. These wings are a mount. They are from the Dawn Trail. That is also a mount. From a really suspicious raid. The sugar one. Yeah. Alright. LFGCE. My goodness. I guess we should try to invite people. They're already in a party. They're probably in a full party. Let's do this then. Yep. Gonna invite people. Invite to party. Okay. That should do it. Good, good. Yep. This is the car that belongs to the champion of the arena. You can get a mount that's just wings. Yes, you can. Okay. Let me check this. Invite to party. Yeah, they're still that parrot has already been invited. I'm just trying to invite each person to see if we find anyone who hasn't been invited yet. Most players are already in another party, which is fine. I'm just hoping we can, make a go of this. Ooh, this is going to be an interesting fight. Okay. Here we go then. Here we go. Metamorph. So first thing we do is analyze him. His weakness is wind, meaning I don't actually have the, let me see. No. I don't have wind on this subclass. So we can't actually exploit his weakness, but we can do massive damage to him. He's become a Hellhound. Run. Oof. Explosion. Good. Next up, he's going to start dashing around the arena. So we're going to kind of go over to where he is. Explosions plenty. Yep. Good. We should be safe now. Yeah. Good. Let's go with Occult Ice. Blizzard, I mean. Bam. And he's going to start with that one. So we're going to stay over here. And then we're going to step into the damage he's expelling. Yep. And that way we won't get killed. We may have to revive this healer a couple times, but as a red mage, we're able to do that. The healer has taken 2 hits. With each successive hit you take in a boss battle, your damage vulnerability increases until eventually you just fall over dead. So, if you fuck up too much, you may have to be revived. I'm gonna cast Blizzard again. Bam. Okay. Let me go ahead and use fire into arrow. Couple slashes. Blades. And then we're gonna do a melee combo. 1, 2, 3. Then we're gonna move out. We're about to be in for a spinny cyclone attack. Here we go. Yep. It's in, then out, then in, then out. Oh, jeez. No! I'm dead. Damn. Okay. I wasn't... I was thinking about reviving the white mage, and I just died there. Okay, gotta go over here. Gotta go over here. Cool. So, damage zone expands. We don't want to stand in it. Good. Next, we're gonna use Blizzard. Crunch. Let's do our melee combo again. 1, 2, 3. Then a Holy. Scorch. And Resolution. Hell yeah. Followed up with Acceleration into Arrow into... Oh, jeez, that hurt. I'm going to use Occult Cure, too, and, yeah, not die. That'll be nice. Okay. Blizzard. Blizzard. We're fine. Jeez. Didn't want to get hit by that. We're fine. I got out just in time. Hellbound. I think I can stand, like, right here. And then, like, step out of it. Yeah. Look at that nonsense. I love it. Let's, I was gonna revive that person, but they got revived by somebody else. This is fine. More of that? Sure. Let's start over here. We're good. 1, 2, 3. Flare. Scorch. Resolution. There we go. No problem. This is pretty good so far. I died once. Kind of sucks, but, you know. 'Tis what it is when you're in a big group like this and I don't pay attention. Blizzard. And then we should be good. Oof. Blackened Rain. Nobody cares. Yeah. We're doing it. We're almost there. He's gonna turn into a fan. He's gonna get killed before he can really use his special attack. We're already killing him, yeah. That should do it. We got him. Cool. Rewards are ours. Let's get back to base. Thanks. Okay. Disband party. And, yeah. So, I have enough obols to buy another final fixative. I'm gonna go do that right now at the Aquarian. Other, select this, and we're gonna go with a final fixative. We got 2 of them? Cool. Alright, so we have 8 final fixatives. We're going to look at our gear. I'm gonna go ahead and replace the Hat of Casting. I'm gonna unequip it. Unequip. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we've unequipped the Hat of Casting. Gonna go ahead and... I guess we should take these notes. No, fixative first. Armorer. Upgrade my hat. Sorry, tier 3 upgrade. Yeah, Hat of Casting 3. It takes the Hat of Casting +2, and it takes the final fixatives, and we combine those to give ourselves the upgraded hat. Unfortunately, the upgraded hat does not have the glamours I had on the other hat. So, you know, thus, I look like this. We will fix that in moments. But first, I'm going to have the trader take my extra notes. These are all lore book pages that I don't need because I've already added them to my lore book. And I'm just going to turn them into obols. If you get duplicates, you can, you know, turn them in for something. All right, let's have a look at this mostly naked cat. Memes, dreams, and laser beams. I say. Memes, dreams... and laser beams. This is how it works. Yeah, hold on. Good. I just want to take a quick screenshot of that. High quality content. Now, let's get out. And we're going to apply our glamour plate over the hat. Because I don't care about the hat very much. So, let's see. That should do it. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay, then. That is absolutely something you can do. Let's see. There it is. Bam. I turned that sleepy cap into ribbons. Also have a cactuar earring. Because reasons. That's about it. Yeah. Okay. So, with that all said... Yes. I'm gonna see how many tomestones do I have. I have 600 tomestones. Perfect. We're going to ask for another Ecliptic Arcanite. And then I'm going to switch to Paladin. And I need to equip something that isn't my artifact. I need to find... let me see. A Flight of Saw, Needle, Shirane, Incendio, Maleficus. Maleficus is pretty cool, actually. No, I may have to go get one. You know what? Oh, Chesterfall. Cool. Wait. That's not it. That's Gunbreaker item. Is there a PvP world zone? No. There is PvP. Over here. There are, what do you call it? There's Rival Wings Frontline and Crystalline Conflict as, specific, like, events and things to do. There's a dedicated, like, zone for, like, dueling other players. But, there's no, like, open world ganking. That's, you would have to go do a frontline PvP. And, enjoy that, which is still massive, right? But, it's in a controlled match-like situation where everything is consensual. Let's see. Dark Knight's pretty fancy. If we do this, you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Let's see. Yeah, Dark Knight's a fun class. Admittedly, it's a more advanced class, though. You do need to kind of get the fundamentals of tanking down, lest you be handed a class that has too much on your plate. Because it doesn't start at level 1. Alright, let me look at this really quick. Give me a sec. Well... Allegan silver pieces. Okay. We're good. These are my retainers. They basically sell stuff on the market board. I'm gonna go grab this multifaceted resin. 996. Let's go $8.99. Yes. Good. I'm gonna set these prices as $8.99. I'm gonna ruin the resin market for these this player, and if he wants to buy the resin off of me, he can. It's that simple. Good. Now, as I was saying, geez, there's so much nonsense. All right, I'm gonna go to the cabins really quick. Hold on. Cabins. From here, take me to my inn room. Thank you. Good. Let's see. I need to find... remove an item, and it needs to be a weapon. Class/job gear. Clarence, that's what I need. Cool. So we got that weapon. Yep. Rare drops. There are a lot of rare items that sell for a lot of currency, but most of the ones are cosmetic and not some sort of super upgraded item. Like, here, hold on. Let me show you. The zone I was just in was called the Occult Crescent, right? Well, if I were to, what do you call it? If I were to go to Occult Crescent here, no, there were, say, Occult. Occult Necklace of Blood. 24 million gil at the low end. 55 at the top. Point is, that is a piece of gear that rarely drops in the Occult Crescent. And you can sell it on the market board, because there are people who want to be best in slot. So they will pay a premium for it. You need to know where it potentially drops. But, you know. And be very lucky. It's mostly limited to field deployments, but they exist. There's like an added Magus site in Eureka. There's different items in Baja as well. There are like memories of the dying that you can like grab. Anyway, give me a second to figure out what I need to do. I need to go back to Phantom Village. I can get there from here. Hold on. Let's have a look at this. She has no adventurer plate, but this is another red mage. I'm playing as a red mage right now, but she is also equipped as a red mage. She is using, it looks like, the martial artist sleeveless vest with the Nier Automata 2B leggings. Yeah. Anyway, let's get going. We're heading to the Phantom Village again. This time, we have the item we need. So if we select Paladin, and then we go over to Weapon, and there should be a, whatchamacallit, Clarent, yeah. So we're using a weapon that is not our artifact, for the specific purpose of talking to our added smith. Hello, hello. My goodness. Bless Toriyama. Yes. Let's see. Phantom Weapons Occultum. We're going to take our Phantom Sword, and we're going to upgrade it using... Whoops. Phantom Shield Occultum. Is equip... Oh! I have to unequip the shield as well. Well, we don't have to have a shield equipped. That's the cool thing. So we just unequip the shield entirely. Cool. Hello. Yeah, Occultum. Thank you. Good. Equip it. Yep. Swap them out. Here we go. This is it. We have to ask what qualities we want for the weapon. So we're going to assign the weapon critical hit. Let's go with critical hit, determination, and a lesser allocation of spell speed. We don't need tenacity. There aren't any breakpoints for us to hit, so we're just gonna leave tenacity off the blade. Let's go. Yep. Telling her all about it. Here we go. Replicate the memories and put them into the weapon. Here we go. Ta-da, my work's done. Okay, now we got the Paladin artifact. Cool. Yep. Good. This is our Phantom Sword Occultum. Good. Made a new set of memories. If you have more Arcanite, you can get a new weapon. Fair enough. Speak with Brigand, you want to adjust the attributes of your weapon. I'm going to see if I can, like, do this to the warrior weapon as well. You get an achievement for, like, every artifact you collect. So in this case, we're going to equip these. And, yeah, this is my new set. Glorious. Let's go ahead and reassign set gear. Excellent. No question. What's up? I'm very happy with this. I'm probably going to switch this one out for a Baja shields. Maybe. But the weapon's good. It's not quite what I was expecting, but I'll take it. All right, let's switch to warrior and see if we can get the big hammer. This is my beefy axe. Do I have another axe to replace it with? And I think the answer is a firm no. All right, there's someone in Tuliol I can talk to give me a temporary axe. And then I'll go ahead and swap that out as well. This should be fine. Hey, Offgame. Good to see you, good to see you. I'm out. It's good to see you, Janara. Okay. So, what are we doing? Ethernet shard. Should be the markets. I don't need to go, like, extract another one of these weapons. Should be fine. Okay. There should be an armorer I can talk to really quick. Good, good. Armorer, give me a tank weapon known as Ferocity. Cool. If I equip Ferocity... let me do this. Is my weapon out? Yeah, my weapon is out. Then we just... Where did Ferocity go? I know it's blue. There it is. Okay, we have Ferocity equipped. We can now go get the new blade. So we're going to go back to the Phantom Village. And we're going to max out the warrior artifact as well. Should be fine. Geralt. Not Geralt. Yeah, Geralt ain't giving up. Geralt's already finished, like, developing the weapons. Phantom Warhammer Occultum. Okay. So in other words, I need the one before it. The Ecliptum. Yeah. That's it. And we need 3 Ecliptic Arcanite? Sure. We got it. Okay. We've rebuilt your weapon using the Ecliptic Arcanite. Here we go. Now time to get to slicing. We gotta slice the weapon. Mwah. That is the new Warhammer we're going to use to smash people as a warrior. It's okay to begin with, but we need to upgrade it to its last level, which we should have the materials for. Yeah. Once your phantom weapon is done, it'll be brimming with memories. Got it. So in other words, just, yeah, copy the memories into it. I can do that right now. Yeah. Tab out. Occultum. Occultum. Yeah, perfect. That's it. We now have Warrior and Paladin artifacts set. We got the Arcanite we needed for it. I'm very happy about that. So, again, same properties as we gave Paladin. Should be direct hit, determination, and skill speed. Leaving Tenacity off for now. Tenacity is pretty good if you want to be tanky. But we're not going to bother with that. We're just going to do max damage because we're silly. So, here we go. Now we'll see its final form. Its glowy, glowy final form. Yes, yes. There we go. Work's done. Good. So this is the hammer we got. Perfect. Yep. The Phantom Warhammer Occultum. That's perfect. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Yep, yep. If we want to adjust our weapon, more chunks will be required. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Point is that I need to, like, rebind the gear set for Warrior now. Where are you? Occultum. Okay. Can I dye this thing? Can I dare to be stupid and dye this, like, pink? And then extra pink. But what if we did, like, this color instead? Oh, wow. Did some interesting work on it. I'm not gonna die it right now, though. I just want it to be like, yeah, warriors, save. Whoop, no, don't preview, save. Yes. Good, good, good. We got that. Now, Paladin. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're good. We've got everything we need. So, that should do it. I just want the blade to, like, extend as far as possible. Alright. That should do it for now. We're gonna mess around with things later, but for now, that works. Okay. Switch back to Red Mage, and we are good to go. This has been tons of fun, but it's 4 a.m., and I've been streaming for 9 hours. That's after 3 hours of Skyrim, mind you. 3 hours of Skyrim, took a break, and then 9 hours of Final Fantasy XIV. So I streamed a little bit, just a teeny tiny bit. But yeah, we had a lot of fun today, and I look forward to doing more. But yeah, I won't be capping the Phantom jobs today. Although, what do you call it? All in all, I'm glad we managed to make such a ridiculous adventurer plate for ourselves. And we managed to get, like, all the main classes I play, they're artifact weapons. I'm super happy about this. So, what do you call it? Yeah. All in all, a delight. Gonna nap now. Good night, everybody. Or good morning.